There we go. Okay, we're getting started on a new episode. I totally did not write up like a little the recap like 20 minutes before we started jumping into this call. Oops. Where to put it? There
Wow. What do we pay you to DM us for? Come on, man.
Oh, you get paid to DM?
All right.
Wait.
My party doesn't pay
Who's
me.
been PayPaling?
What about
Y'all
me?
getting paid? Last time on Dungeons and Deadlands, the posse dodged the tail they had while on their way towards Lubbock, and once they crested the final hill, they could see the busy little town on the horizon. The group arrived, with some catching some much-deserved rest, because some people are the only ones that can drive the wagon, and others excitedly ventured out into this new town. Before long, Lubbock burst into life, and the posse had the chance to meet and mingle with this colorful town of eccentric people. A new day is dawning in the bustling little community, and the posse wakes to a day much like the one before. Our story continues. What do you guys do? You all wake up in the comfortably, mysteriously air-conditioned stagecoach. Let me go ahead and pull you guys to the stagecoach. There you go. So what do you guys do to begin your day?
I think Victor would just kind of gather his notes up and kind of compile it into maybe another writing, but I think he would wait just because he's still he hasn't really gotten much since the prior.
Yeah.
So I think he'll just compile his notes and just kind of keep it for now.
Yeah, that's good.
Just because he doesn't want to constantly send updates.
Understandable.
So Julian wakes up and he realizes that he's feeling a little sick. He's got a stuffy nose going on and everything. He wakes up and he coughs up and he goes, shit. Maybe all those brothel visits are starting to catch up to him. And he feels some phlegm building up, but he's too tired to do anything about it. So he just spits it straight up into the air and falls back down on his face.
Aww. You feel the wet slop of your phlegm hit your face.
And he goes, oh.
Still warm.
God damn it.
Or just dies.
Victor is dead.
Stella is fast asleep, snoring gently in her little
She's in a
bedroom.
little food coma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 'cause she ate a lot. She had like dinner. She had dried meats. She had I'm sure she had some tarts that you guys brought. She probably got into the potatoes that Victor very lovingly made for the group that hardly any of them ate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Wrangler notices that I'm up, so he kind of moves around a little bit. And Julian, for a second, forgets about his companion. So as soon as he feels the movement, he does like a feminine scream. I will try, but I'm sick.
Hey, that works.
And then he just remembers, like, oh yeah, it's Frank. So
as you do
I'm
this,
just gonna.
you notice that Wrangler seems irritable. He's not wiggling so much in your pocket as he is writhing in your pocket. And you sort of feel like you feel tiny little jabs in your side.
What the hell? I'm gonna pull my clothes apart and look at what's going on there. What do I see?
All right, so you strip down.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, as and you guys see this too. Victor and Solomon, you see that Julian is starting to disrobe. And,
yeah, my scream caught their attention.
Yeah. And you notice that Wrangler has his head out of your pocket. Some of the spines of the armor that you fashioned him are erect. So he's and only on the side that's closest to you. But you don't get the feeling like he was trying to attack you. You get the feeling like he's trying to tell you something. He's flicking his tongue out irritably, tasting the air, and he's looking around.
Julian looks down at Wrangler and says, "What's wrong, buddy? It's normal to happen in the morning." And
Woke
he
up in the morning
goes
with an
and
erect snake.
makes some coffee.
Do you head to the kitchen?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna make coffee for everyone.
Aw. All right. So yeah, you do that. It's easy enough. There's some leftover, dried whole beans of coffee. If you can get to crushing them and putting them into the coffee pot to boil. While you do this, Wrangler starts to snake his way out of your pocket, and he is going to be flopping onto the floor.
Do I notice that?
You can if you want to, or you can just do me a notice roll.
Let's see.
Trying to. There we go. Yeah, he flops. Oh yeah. You 120%. You immediately notice that your pocket feels lighter, and you hear the very, very faint clatter of metal, and a very faint thud. And you notice he is slithering in this direction.
No, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
Seems more important than coffee.
He is continuing to slither in this direction, and you notice he is eyeing your friends.
Wrangler? No.
He is especially eyeing the asleep Stella. And he's making his way over.
Wrangler? No.
Do I see this?
Yeah.
Does
Oh, yeah.
Victor see this?
Yeah, everyone that's awake and in this area can see that Wrangler is up, and his spines are ejected now. Like, all of them are in full display. You can see veins of teal, like streaks, like almost lightning streaks of, cracks in the armor where the ghost rock infused spikes are embedded into his body.
Victor will casually go towards his hip and look to Julian and be like, "Julian, you better control that snake of yours."
You know what?
It's
Julian, because you rolled so high on your notice roll, I'll give you this for free. You notice that Wrangler is very skinny. Like, he is as skinny as the
Victor.
day you got him.
It's been a while since he ate something, and she's asleep, so, I mean, what's the harm, right?
I would recommend you not let him feed on a sleeping friend. Especially-
Yeah, that could be a bad habit, actually, when I think about it. Okay.
Seems to me we need to find him a source of sustenance, as it were.
May I suggest you take him on one of your brothel visits?
Oh
He
God!
just feeds on a whore.
No!
My God, you're a genius! They won't even know! They'll be too busy with other stuff. Okay. Boys,
Father Creed.
we're going to the brothel.
Father Creed, you just hear yourself in what you just said?
Ladies of the night are not, they're not, friends of mine, so,
They can get
What do
fed
you
on by a blood wire.
they can get fed on.
Brain just blew fucking sky high right now
That's
because he's just
They'll
like,
be
Michael.
too occupied on my other snake. They won't even notice.
Father, I thought you would be more receptive to the idea of turning sinners back to followers, not turning them into dead.
I just love the idea of Creed being like, "Oh, they're whores. It'll be fine. They're ladies of the night. Yeah, they're good. It's all right."
Welcome to 1800s
Yeah.
religion.
No, like, for real. Yes. He's not wrong. That's so funny. Oh.
But Victor, he is looking really skinny. I don't think we're gonna make it to a brothel. So, just let it happen, man. It's fine. She
We're
won't
not-
even feel it.
No, we're not letting him eat off of Stella.
Wrangler is
And
getting a
he
little
goes-
closer to
What?
Stella.
Victor
you
goes to
volunteer
draw his
again?
revolver. He's
Uh-oh.
drawing his revolver.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
You do that.
Victor, put that shit away.
You can,
Julian?
Hold on.
Julian,
You
you hear
need
the
to-
click of a hammer being pulled back.
Julian, you need to get control of your snake right now, or it's gonna be dead.
Oh, okay. Julian grabs Wrangler
Yeah,
and lifts him
easily
up.
enough. Yeah, he knows, at this point, he knows that you're his person, and you fed him once before. So he's, well, you and Victor fed him once before. So yeah, the spines near where your hand is to pick him up, you can hear them clicking down to their, just normal, not spiked out state.
Oh,
And
let's-
you pick
well,
him up.
Go ahead.
Victor, how about you just volunteer for now, one last time, because I don't think we're gonna make it to the brothel,
Just one more score.
and
One more score.
I don't think he should be drinking from me because I got a whole lot of stuff in my blood that's probably not good for him.
How do you know my blood is any better?
Well, you're probably not messing around drinking stuff in labs and sleeping around with prostitutes, so
That is true. That is
Perfect.
true.
catch.
Victor
And
will.
I throw a Wrangler
Oh!
on Victor.
You throw him!
You threw him over to
You're-
me.
Okay, let me go ahead and
Uh,
pull Wrangler's sheet up real quick.
Oh no.
Wrangler's gonna be doing a fighting roll against you, Victor.
Why did you do this to me?
Okay.
Fighting roll.
Hope you're
His-
ready for a dead snake.
Yeah, I don't worry, I got his,
Oh, no.
so yeah, he's gonna go ahead and do a fighting roll. Okay, it is not, so yeah, deftly, and easily, Victor, you see this coming, you can kind of see, like, the wind up before the snake is thrown at you, and you dodge out of the way. Wrangler goes flying and lands with a thud on the pillow, on your pillow. And he is hissing. He is coiled, all of his spikes are out. Like, he entirely understood the memo, like he was attacking. Like a wild blood wire.
Julian, I told you not to do shit like that. I was already gonna be heading to the bathroom
Catch.
to get something for your blood wire,
I thought that was going
and
somewhere
you just
different.
decided.
I thought so too.
I was already going to the bathroom. Now I don't have to
I
anymore.
thought so too. I shit my pants.
No, that is not
Wait.
what was gonna happen.
Wait, hold on.
That was
a
not
minute,
what I was
Victor.
gonna
You were gonna piss
No.
blood?
Maybe we are the same.
Oh my god. Fucking all
That
three
was-
of you give yourselves bennies right now. That was...
I was gonna go to the bathroom to get a vial of blood. That's all I was gonna do. Until we can figure out a source of blood for this damn thing.
Oh, Victor's so nice.
No. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't think he would attack you. I thought he's just gonna latch on.
He's a what is it called? I'm trying to think of the word.
Blood wire.
Well, that I know he's that, but I'm just saying
Wild
like
animal. Criminal.
it's a wild animal.
Also the devil.
Mean Mama Jamma.
It's of course gonna be wanting to attack, especially since it's goddamn hungry. Pardon my language.
You can hear the hissing again coming from your pillow.
I'll be right
All
back.
right, all
He
right.
goes to the bathroom. And
Yeah,
he
you go
goes to
shit your
find, like,
blood.
a-
I'll watch Stella.
I am not.
Wrangler begins to move towards Stella again.
Whoa.
Because he's an animal. He doesn't understand what Victor's doing.
Victor.
Julian,
go
go ahead.
Victor goes and takes out his knife and looks for a vial that's empty or some like container to do the deed.
Go ahead and do
Of-
me a notice roll.
All right. Notice.
Okay, looking around, you don't see any vials. None that are like... there's other different things in a bathroom you would assume to be there, like different buckets, like probably a piss bucket. There's things like that. You can see there's a potted plant. But other than that, there's not really a whole lot of, like, nothing for, like, that a doctor would use in terms of, or like no glass vials anywhere.
That probably makes sense.
Yeah.
Victor instead will go towards the kitchen. Hang on a second.
Okay. Go ahead.
And he'll go find like a mug or something.
Yeah. For fun, let's do another notice roll. Okay.
Oh my god.
It's okay, easily. Yeah, there's several mugs lying there, and various cups of various sizes.
So Victor will grab a mug and pull out his knife, and he will go to stab his thumb with the knife.
Okay.
Kind of give it a good little hole, I guess.
Yeah,
And
like
then
you're
you'll
doing
just
an
kinda let
insulin
it-
check.
Right, and he will just let it drip into the mug until he starts feeling lightheaded, and then he'll
Oh wow.
wrap up his thumb, and he just kind of like grab a drink of water.
Do me a vigor roll.
Oh boy.
Okay. Yeah, you give it just enough to where you're like, ooh, okay, I should probably stop. This is good. But
Yep.
you don't suffer any ill effects due to you bloodletting yourself.
Yeah, he doesn't do this often.
No, but you did
This is-
you did good.
But yeah, Victor will bring the mug out from the kitchen and give it to Julian. Here. Don't say I didn't do you any favors.
Yeah, thanks. I was gonna make coffee in that, and I have a lot of vials in my jacket, but thank you.
He
I
does.
appreciate it. And I take the mug.
Victor is staring
Holy
daggers
shit.
at fucking Julian right now. Just like he's just
You
like
should have asked.
I'm.
I didn't
And
want
then
to
Victor
say
will go back
anything.
towards the kitchen and just start making himself a mug of coffee or water or something.
Yeah.
Why
yeah,
would
do
you
that.
not just scream from the other room if I've got a vial? But thank you. I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
Victor doesn't respond. He's just sitting there, just like
Perfect.
fuming. He's just fuming right now. He's just like fed up with this shit right now.
I make dinner for these assholes. I bleed for these assholes.
Bleed my own blood.
Yeah.
No
Okay,
one makes me bleed my own blood.
Julian, yes, you have a vial of Victor's blood. Or a mug of Victor's blood.
Yeah. I'm gonna set it down on the floor and let Wrangler sip on it as I pet him.
Okay, yeah, beautifully. The second you do, Wrangler immediately lunges for the glass and coils himself around it. All of the spines that are closest to the glass are retracted. And all of the spines, except for the ones near where your hand is, where you're petting him, are jutted out. Like it's a very protective, like, this is my blood, and I'm very hungry, sort of, like a really hungry dog that's just kind of giving you the eye while you're petting it while it's trying to eat. He's doing the same thing, but yeah, he's hungrily lapping at the blood. And the longer he drinks, the more relaxed he gets. Slowly, the spines that are ejected on, all of the outer sides are starting to retract. He was a very hungry boy.
So I was really hoping he was just gonna dive into the mug like a pool.
Oh, I wish.
But then that would mean the blood is soiled.
Yeah.
I don't think he would worry about that.
You know what?
You know what? That's probably fair.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he's just drinking away, happy boy, and he's slowly getting fatter and fatter off of Victor's blood. And
Oh,
he's
good. I'm glad my blood was an type O.
yeah, he seems very, very happy with this. Like he's really enjoying it. Like he's really getting a taste for Victor's blood.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna bite me in the ass later.
Maybe.
Maybe quite literally.
So once he's done, he licks it dry. Almost like there's blood stains on the inside of the mug. And he's kind of working on that for a little bit, trying to even get the stains out of the mug. But he seems very content. What do you do?
All right. I'll offer him my arm so he can crawl back up.
Yep, he does that swiftly, and all of his spikes now are retracted down, so it's easily enough. And he kind of perches
And I'm
himself
opening-
comfortably on your shoulders.
And I'm opening my jacket in case he wants to slither down into the jacket hole from my shoulder.
You know what? Let's see what he wants to do. He stays right on your shoulders, and he seems to kind of get comfortable. He wraps his tail around your neck, not threateningly. It's like a necklace. It's just kind of hanging off your
Alright.
neck a little bit, and he puts his head down.
I suppose I'm back to making coffee. Father Creed, would you like some coffee?
Oh, it would be quite nice, yes.
Already
Alright,
doing
we'll be right
that
back.
over here.
Meanwhile, this whole time, Creed's just been reading through the book that he got from the church.
Okay. Yeah, you do.
And researching.
So you get the feeling that, like there was a reason why Sister took so long. And so in the book, there's a note apologizing for the delay. And then in that same note, you notice that there is saying, turn to page 43. You might want to read
Turn to
this.
page 41.
Okay? You turn to page
What-
41.
What's on
And-
page 41?
On page 41, there's just scripture, different verses. It's a pretty basic Bible.
It's a Bible?
It is a Bible that they gave you.
Why don't you bring me a Bible? That's all it is. Okay, I turned to page 43.
Okay. You notice once you turn the pages 43 and 44 were not initially made in the book. They are pages that are added in later on. You can see they're kind of haphazardly stitched into the spine of the book. And they detail, they say that, often on the trail, you come across things that go bump in the night that you can't exactly explain. And it's the sister's handwriting. You kind of take it. She's writing this as if it was something that she was kind of working on in her own travels. You don't know what she does. You don't know what her, you don't really know what her deal is. But she does have notes on a particular thing she's noticed. Something she's noticed is that there are things that go bump in the night she can't explain. Sometimes when she's setting up camp, she can hear the distant mutterings of her child. Somewhere off in the distance. She has no idea how in the world this is happening because her child died a few years ago. But she can hear him. And he calls to her out in the plains. She feels this incredible pull to answer the call, but she never does. Because whenever she starts to step away from the light of her camp, she can see a figure standing off in the distance, staring at her. And her son seems to be coming from that direction. But she's too afraid to stray from the light. She says in her being a nun, her being the, she describes she's like the head of the nunnery in Lubbock at the old Dawn Church. And she knows better than to ever stray from the light. And you get the feeling that's metaphorical and literal. And she says the light always protects her. And go in peace, serve in the light, is the last word on the final page, 44.
Okay.
What else do you guys do?
I think Victor, while he's working on coffee, he would just start making some breakfast as well.
Okay, what supplies do you use for breakfast?
I think he would use the eggs. And what else? What else did he grab? I think it was bread.
At the mention of this, Creed gets up and leaves to go get steak and taters.
Do you actually?
No.
Aw.
I was
Also-
about to say.
Do you share what you just read with your compatriots or no?
I mean, they all already know about those things, so no.
Do we?
Do
I
you?
mean, I remember the figure, or Victor remembers the
Well, you've
the
seen the
figure,
figure.
but I didn't hear
Julian's
those
seen it and
whispers.
heard it. I've
Uh,
seen it and heard it.
the sister gave you a hint.
Oh,
If you were, I wasn't just reading you flavored text. There was a
I
hint
thought it
in
was
there.
just flavor text.
No, sir. She was giving
I'll
you
share it
a
later
hint.
once everybody's not cooking and doing stuff, and I don't have to run to the outhouse.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I didn't buy eggs. Shit.
It's a good thing we had that chicken in the wagon the whole time, right?
The wagon chicken.
You guys remember the wagon chicken?
I know you guys had beans.
Uh,
Where's? Let me see your notes here.
I
The
do have
chicken's
bread.
name was Edward Cluckington. It's been here the whole time. I wouldn't have just had that name out of the top of my hat. He's been with us.
Literally.
So you got dry tack, horse feed, jerky, cans of beans, and bread. So you got bread and beans.
That's not really a great breakfast.
Beans.
Then yeah, he'll just make the coffee and just kind of have a jerky
Okay.
and just kind of look to everybody else and be like, I think we can get breakfast in town.
Okay. Yep, you do that. So
Yeah.
go ahead and mark down that you've had. I mean, you guys don't need to while you're in cities, but if you want to, just as, for added flavor, you can, in your notes, say whenever your character eats and what they've eaten.
Ate jerky in the morn
Yep.
along with coffee.
Yep. It's good to get the practice in, because again, once you guys are out on the trail again, you guys might be spending, multiple sessions out in the wilderness, where this will come into play. So it's good to have a well-stocked stagecoach.
Yep. Victor will have a mug of coffee and then leave the rest of the coffee for everybody else.
Beautiful. Yep, you do that, and you feel good. It's a good little snack in the morning, coffee and jerky.
Well, especially after bloodletting.
Exactly. Yeah, you especially are very thankful for the extra iron in your jerky to kind of help replenish what you've lost. Okay, what does everyone else do? Stella is still snoring away.
Creed is just transferring notes from that book into his book now.
Okay. Yep, you do that.
Victor is gonna motion downstairs and basically I'm gonna head out of the wagon and see what we need to do downtown or in town. Because we got a couple days left, right? Is that what we're planning on doing?
Oh, that is correct. Yes, we must wait on Julian's weapons to be completed.
And the nun, right? She hasn't. We're waiting on the nun to escort her.
I feel like after the altercation yesterday, the nun may have absconded already.
I believe the nun, it seemed like she was not willing to come with us this time.
Wait, what?
And he
What happened?
He gives a look towards Julian.
Oh, yeah.
What happened? I can't remember what happened. Did I do
Boys?
something wrong?
Victor looks to Father Creed just like, do you want to explain it or do you want me to?
By all means, I'm working on my notes. You can take over.
Victor's just like sighs and just kind of rubs his temple. Just like, it seemed like you were very flirtatious with this sister.
What? Preposterous.
No, I very vividly remember the situation. I had to pull you away before the father of that church nearly murdered your ass. Pardon my language.
I was simply inspecting her up close because the last doctor we ran into was some sort of I can't remember what you guys called her.
Harrowed.
Yeah.
Speaking
I was
of names of things, you all recall the thing we ran into on the trail? Some of you saw it, some of you heard it.
Victor kind of looks to him and then thinks of the
Little spooky guys out in the dark.
Shadow Daddies.
The Shadow Daddies.
They're hereby known as Phantom Night Callers.
Okay, well, the point is, I didn't flirt with her. If I did, then you would know. Trust me.
Well, the father didn't see that you were trying to inspect him. But, Victor
I don't
looks
know what's
to
wrong with that.
Father Creed, and then, out of character, do I know what he's talking about now? When he said the full name?
No.
Oh, that's not their actual name. I just made that
Oh.
up.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
you
you
just
still
made
have
that
That's
up.
just
no
what-
idea.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa.
Creed,
that's a...
Creed doesn't know what they are either.
Whoa.
I've just came up with a name for him.
I mean, it's a
because he comes up
badass
with a
name,
name
but-
for everything. And by I came up with it, I mean I totally didn't ChatGPT a name. I didn't just put spooky things that come out at night and use dead people voices names.
Victor looks to Father Creed and just like, that name doesn't sound familiar to me.
These apparitions are not one I've come across in my time, so I'm just giving them a name. Maybe it'll stick. Like Bone Daddies.
Bone daddies.
Which creature are you referring to? Are you referring to,
The one we saw on the trail.
you mean the figure out in the distance?
Figures, yes.
Now that we kind of relayed the whole memory, in my experience,
Mm-hmm.
would I have an idea of what those things are?
Honestly, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. No.
Yeah, see, I thought she had said that the other day, that neither one of us had an idea of what it
Mhm.
was.
Yeah, this is
Gotcha. Okay.
totally new territory.
Hmm. In my experience, I haven't encountered anything of the sort.
Only one way to find out more about them, though.
You are suggesting we go out there and try and interact with them?
Interact, yes.
Well, for you, it seems like
Rudy
you just want
Tooty, point and shooty, more like.
to. Rudy Tooty. Point.
All I'm
Give yourself a
saying
Betty
is,
for that. That's fucking hilarious.
the voices I heard were unnatural when that thing was calling out for me, so it's obvious to me it's a force of the devil. And as such, you already know how I feel about those.
I do declare.
But wouldn't you want to have an idea of what the hell it is first before you
You
exercise
see,
it?
the first thing you gotta learn about these forces of the devil is, how does it die? Once you know how it dies, everything else is just cake. But once the first step, you know, always, how do you kill it?
That's fair enough, Father. I suppose that's true, but in my experience, we have to study these things just as much as we kill them.
Well, by all means, you can study a corpse.
Fair enough.
Just like that thing in Julian's pocket. I know for a fact that if I take my knife and cut it into little pieces, it will be dead.
That is true. It did not
that
come
is
back.
very true. It did not.
We
That is
ain't
little
making
snake
another
bits.
salad out of one of these. I'm already
Yeah,
traumatized
salad.
enough.
Well, what is our plan? Are we actually going to go out of Lubbock and encounter these, or will we
I
wait?
feel like we could probably do it on the way back either way. They seem to be quite commonly found on that trail.
We also have a few bounties that we could probably do as well. Now that we got a few of them,
I also feel like we've only walked halfway through town.
I feel like we've only walked through halfway through town too. Well,
See a lot more buildings beyond what we've stopped.
I feel like we haven't encountered some of the buildings out there, so yeah, I agree.
So I say we split up, just like that play Scooby-Doo.
that wondrous play, the Scooby-Doo play. I see.
Was that the
I would
plan?
agree.
Do you guys decide to go out into the town proper?
I mean, I do. I don't know about everybody else.
Okay.
Victor does go out into town since he's
Okay.
got his coffee.
Does anyone else have coffee, beef jerky, or anything else in the stagecoach before you go?
Oh wait, there's food.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I-
Agreed.
Oh
I
my
think you
gosh.
finished making the food when I was at the outhouse.
Well,
Victor.
okay. He didn't make anything. He just sat out some jerky and coffee.
Oh, we
Oh,
didn't
that's
have
all he
beans
got.
and toast.
yeah, you guys had leftover potatoes. You made the
Oh,
scalloped
yeah,
potatoes
that-
last night. There's leftover potatoes.
We Father Creed goes to the fridge. Oh, not the fridge. The ice box.
There you
if
go.
will.
That's it.
Get the leftover potatoes, and he opens it, and it's just empty. Looks over at Stella, and you just see all the wrappers near her.
What about the food that I left?
That's what it was. The scalloped
That
potatoes
was
are what you
yeah,
left.
that you made
Oh, yeah,
scalloped
yeah, yeah.
potatoes.
Scalloped-
And then there was the scraps of the steak and taters.
Oh yeah, the
scrap.
doggy bag. What'd you guys do with the doggy bag?
Victor picked it up, and I don't know what happened with it after that.
Oh no.
Did I eat it? I don't remember if I. Oh no, I didn't eat it because it was. I already ate the scalloped potatoes that I had. And then
You know what? Let's all just go get breakfast.
let's just go get breakfast and just have a nice dinner or like breakfast at the inn or whatever.
I'll play a little cards and make enough money to buy us breakfast again.
Maybe I can
Alright.
find out some information from
Oh,
From
maybe
the-
we shouldn't go to that saloon, actually. There's a fella there who wants us to be a magician. And he seemed pretty insistent on us being magicians.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we could go to the restaurant or not the restaurant, the saloon that I went to, but you'll have to dress a little bit more fancy and you'll have to act a little bit accordingly. He gives a stare at both Julian and Father Creed, like dead stare.
It
Actually,
sounds
no,
like
that's a
some
bad
kind
idea.
of
That's a bad idea. Retcon.
hoity-toity political parlor that I would
You know what?
have no
I think that
place-
is. Yeah, you know
I
what?
will take no part in this. I'm stepping outside.
He said
Yeah.
retcon, so I'm going to let him have it, but I was getting
No,
ready to go on.
no. You know what? Victor realizes what he says and remembers that he kind of used a disguise for that. So he's like, maybe not a good idea to do that. Never mind. Let's just go have breakfast at the other saloon.
How about Tiffany's?
Breakfast at Tiffany's. Give yourself a
Tiffany's.
penny. God damn it. All right. So all of you leave, and you guys can still hear the very gentle snoring of Stella as you all leave the wagon.
Oh
Bye,
yeah, I should
Stella.
probably leave a
Hope
note.
you find
for
your
her.
dad.
Good luck.
Victor will kindly or quickly scratch up a note saying like,
Okay.
went into town, come find us.
Yeah.
Love, Victor Caldwell. No, he doesn't write love.
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 No,
Heart.
no.
Yeah,
XOXO.
the I in Victor is dotted with a heart.
There's a smiley face.
No,
In the
Victor
O?
doesn't write. Victor does not write love. Victor Caldwell. He just
Laughed
writes
so hard I headbutted my own mic.
Victor Caldwell. He just writes, went into town,
Yeah.
come find us, Victor Caldwell.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You
And
do
just
that.
leaves it on the table right there for her.
Beautiful.
Very visibly so she could see it.
Yep. You get the
you
feeling
take-
she'll definitely see that whenever she wakes up. And you all hear that
Take
and
a
feel
take
that
a shot
oomph.
and right on the other side. Solomon may be father, but you can call me daddy.
Oh my god. Give yourself a Benny for that one. And you know, fuck it, Victor, you give yourself a Benny too for the note. That is very thoughtful. That's helpful for the other player.
Well,
to know.
especially since she's also under him as like a
Yeah,
trainee.
exactly.
So
very good. Good role play.
That's how he
Good
likes them.
soup.
good.
Yeah,
soup.
he is the top virgin after all.
He does like keeping the people oppressed under him.
All right, yeah.
So we're saying I'm a dom. Is that what we're saying?
I never thought I'd hear my brother say that. That's so funny. Yeah, I think that's what they're
Jesus Christ.
calling you.
Yep, they're calling me a dom.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, easily enough, you guys feel that oomph as you exit the stagecoach, and you are greeted by the lovely Texas heat. It's like mid-morning now, as you're, going along, and your horses, all of them are grazing on grass. The horses hooked up to the carriage, as well as, your 4 main horses. You're just all kind of hanging out. You got a huge cavalcade of horses near the honeymoon stables. But also what you see is there's a hay bale. Speaking of the honeymoon stables, there's a hay bale located next to, like, in the middle of your group of 4 horses, with a note saying, "Courtesy of honeymoon stables. Welcome to Lubbock."
Aww. I think Victor will go over to give Nobleman a couple pats.
You do that. He's exceedingly happy to see you. He easily, like, leans in and nuzzles into your hand.
I grab some of the hay from the hay bale, feed it to my horse, and then hop on.
Okay. You are now riding your pale horse?
Gentlemen, if you would allow me a moment to run a quick errand. I gotta hop into the lab real quick.
Has he done this before that I've seen it?
No.
No. This is the first time you've ever heard of a lab.
What do you mean a lab? We have a stagecoach right here.
Yeah, but I also have a lab back home. And then if I take this little device here and I open it and I put out this thing, hold on, let me show you. Just stick it in the ground. Tickle the tip so it stands upright. And then whoosh, and I'm out.
Victor does the whole meme of what's his name? What's his face? James Franco, I think.
Oh.
Of just like looking and just kind of like wondering like what the hell?
What?
What? How does he go home? Where's your home? Where's your lab?
You don't have to worry about the exact location, but it's actually in another state. Technically.
How do you get there so quickly? Isn't that like
Well,
several days travel?
I'm not sure a comp would understand the science behind it, but no offense.
I'm deeply offended that you called me a cop. I am not a cop. I'm telling you right now. I am an extension of the law, but I ain't a cop.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I was just trying to
That was good.
play it up. But yeah.
Well,
that's
yeah,
just-
I'm just relocating my atoms back there. I have a specific device.
What are atoms? What are you talking about?
See, you see what I'm saying? That's what I told you, man. Just let me do my thing.
Oh, all right, fine. Victor just visibly gives up at this point. gives Nobleman a couple pats before he starts walking towards town.
Okay, you do that. So Solomon, you rode off?
Yep.
He's just like, I'm out of here. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Any indication as to, or did you just ride off?
Upsy daisies.
Upsy daisies.
Okay. I guess we'll go to you really quick. What are you doing?
It's almost like he's trying to go to the rest of town.
Well, all of Lubbock is in this map.
Oh. There's more buildings this way.
There is, but it's the pizzazz. It's the, ooh, look, Lubbock is so much bigger than it appears.
He runs into an invisible wall and says, "Well, that must
Oh,
be the
there you
road
go.
border, I suppose."
But I
the
appreciate
ward
your
border.
gusto.
He just takes his horse and takes it straight back to the wagon then.
I just imagine Father Creed is just riding this visible wall like, I wonder
Well?
if God is telling me to do something here.
Is there any building you haven't been in yet? That's
I
maybe
haven't been
one
in the
that's
brothel.
maybe one that's named, you know? Like maybe one of the named ones.
There is a farm. Ooh. That's exciting.
All right, you know what? He's going to go to the post office.
Okay, yeah, you go to the post office. Victor, where are you going? I love it that you guys are splitting up so we get to do all these all these different scenarios.
Victor's kind of looking around to see if there's a similar situation that was going on the prior night.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and do me a notice roll. Let's see. You're kind of
me
like
dirty.
you're finishing up your coffee, you know, and as you look around, yes, yeah, you notice that there are some people that are yawning still, and those same people have bags under their eyes. It's like the same amount of people, so it was around like 10% of the populace you noticed. It's still about 10% of the populace. Here's something else though. You noticed that a couple familiar faces that you noticed were really exhausted the other day appear to still be really exhausted.
Do I guess my question is, do they look like locals or do they look like out-of-towners? I'm guessing that they're locals.
With a
Right.
roll like that, you aren't entirely sure. They might be locals, they might be drifters like you guys are, not entirely sure. But what you do notice is there's a lot of the same people that are just as tired as they
Same
were
people.
yesterday.
Okay.
Why did I just hear a pinball machine?
I
It
don't know.
does
This
sound
is
like a pinball
the
machine.
1940s speakeasy. Someone's chiming on chimes outside. I don't know. Or boardwalk, rather, not speakeasy. That's a different one.
I'm just trying to think, because if it's the same people,
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe I'll go up to one of them that's kind of yawning or kind of, yeah, he'll just go up to one of them and just be like, "Excuse me,
Huh?
I don't mind I
Ugh.
don't mind I don't mean to be a bother, but I'm just
Uh-huh.
out of town from here, and I was wondering about some. He's trying to. How do I phrase this?
What can I help you, or?
Is there anything that's been exciting around town that's been happening?
Exciting. On Lubbock, there's usually something going on somewhere. What exactly do you mean? And you see this guy is like side-eyeing you a little bit. And he's rubbing some sleep out of his eyes.
Other than the saloon that I see down the corner,
Which
is there
one?
any shows or the Whistling Bronco Saloon?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I don't know how to phrase it. I think I would like has there been anything exciting going on, like other than I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out, like,
It's so interesting seeing an agent do this.
I know this is so
Yeah, you're doing great.
out of-
Keep it up. Because
I'm
I
trying
see
to-
what you're doing, and I'm so proud of you.
I'm trying to investigate him basically,
Yeah,
like
Exactly.
not interrogate him, but just kind of like do a little bit of line of questioning, I guess is what
Oh,
it is.
yeah, for sure.
But
He's an
nonchalantly, just
FIB.
Yes, FIP.
FIB, yes.
He's a lot of metagame then.
Oh, true. But please,
Um,
continue.
I mean, has there been anything like a sideshow, or has there been any kind of like
Sad show.
musicians around or anything like that?
Musicians, no, but why are you asking? It's Lubbock. There's, like I said, there's usually something going on. If you,
It just seems like you guys are all there's a few people that are tired about, you know? Are you
Oh.
guys working so hard? Or is there a show that's going on that's been keeping you up late nights? What is going on?
he just kind of shrugs. He goes, when I'm not working at the New Moon Inn, I just sort of laze about, I guess, but I don't know.
Is the New Moon Inn a good kind of establishment?
It's great. Couldn't ask for better employers. Marty and Cassandra, they're great. But
Okay.
why are you a deputy? And he kind of looks you up and down.
No, I'm just out of town, and I was just hoping to
You a cop?
find like a. Are you a
Only if you're
cop?
Legally, you have to tell me if you're a cop.
No, I'm just out of town and was just hoping to see what kind of sites and what kind of places I could go to. And it seems like maybe I could work potentially.
Oh, he kind of like he smiles a little bit, a very tired smile, and he kind of leans in. You're gonna want to look at Sue's brothel. It's gonna be to the north of here if you're looking for a fun time, there, fella.
Oh,
and he
God.
kind of like he chuckles under his breath before he pulls back.
He kind of gives like a hesitated smile, just like, oh yeah, totally. No,
I don't know why you didn't say so first thing. Sue's brothel's famous around these parts. Best whores you ever had.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I think I will take a gander and see what's going on down there. I might have a friend that actually might be very interested in such a thing. So, but I will check it out myself.
That's great. Now, is there anything else I could do for you?
No, I will let you go to your business. I appreciate your hospitality and your telling me about these things.
He kind of nods and turns to go into the general store. You could tell it's kind of where he was going before you stopped him.
Yep, and Victor will slowly go towards the Sue's brothel.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
That's where it's going.
Yeah. Okay, you do that. We'll cut to Creed real quick at the post office. All right.
He's just looking around.
Okay.
Julian's senses tinkle.
Yeah, as you're looking around, there you are. As you are looking around, you notice there's a woman very busily, she's got this huge bag on her shoulders. She's wearing a little bonnet, and she is in a uniform that looks, you wouldn't know this, but like Victor would know this. She's in a uniform that, gives away that she works at the post office. She young, like mid-20s looking woman, and she's she's a little flushed. She's just trying to get all the letters in that she's getting ready to go and deliver to the people today.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she looks like. And she notices you walk in, and notices that you aren't carrying any boxes or crates or anything. And she goes, "Hello, I'll be with you in just 1 second. 1 second. 1 second." And she continues to rummage around, and she's muttering to herself, like, got the new moon, a whistling bronco, what is it? Dunwitty. And then she's, putting just different things in her bag, different parchments and letters, and she folds the flap over on her bag, and she kind of like hoists it over her back a little more, and she comes over to you now at the counter. Can I help you with anything?
I was just wandering around the town, just meeting folk here. I'm not from here originally. I'm currently stationed over in that town that's name I totally remember.
You done more with less.
Done more, if you will.
Oh, done more.
I'm gonna try to set that town up nice and official like, and just trying to gather information if you have a moment.
Okay. She looks to a grandfather clock that is at the end of the corner of the post office, and she squints for a minute at the clock, and then she looks to you. I have a few minutes. What can I help you with?
Why, since you work here at the post office and you seem to know things, what does it take to set up a post office in a town?
That is a great fucking question. So she kind of stops for a minute, and she goes, well, first you gotta have an appropriate building. You need to have something that's got all of the accoutrements that we require for setting up a post office. We need everything for outgoing and incoming mail, and she starts
in his mind, while
rambling.
She said you need a building, all Creed hears in his mind is
Yep. His eyes glaze over, a montage is in his head.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna build something.
And all you hear is womp 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 as you're having this moment to yourself, and then it just kind of zoom back into reality, and that's all you need for a post office. And then as soon as you get the certifications and
quite nice of you to give me all that information.
But with the cert, is that with the cert We could set an advance forward if you're looking to set up. You said Dunmore, right? That's where you're from.
Dunmore's where I'm currently stationed, yes. I've got my home churches there. But
Right.
don't worry about setting up advance forwarding or any type of mail there for me yet. I probably wouldn't be getting any letters anyways. So,
Oh.
once I have this building set up, I will come back to you on that. So let's just put a pin in that one for right now.
Okay. Let me
One
let me
more
write my
question.
name down for you, so that when you're getting started, Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What's your name?
Father Creed.
Father Creed. Is it first name Father?
Father Title.
Father Title Creed? Is Title your middle name? She's looking at you very earnestly, and she's got a quill pen in her hands. She's got a little piece of paper. She's waiting.
You need to break character and say, "You dumb fucking whore."
Dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch.
No, sorry, I do apologize. I'm just so used to introducing myself as Father Creed and people
That's
knowing
alright.
that as a man of the church, that is my name. My name is Solomon Creed.
Solomon Creed. And she
Yes.
she writes it down. All right, perfect. My name is Deborah Smithson. Whenever you get started, if there's any kind of issues with your certifications or any kind of advances, you go ahead and write a letter to me, and I'll get you set
I
straight.
will definitely remember that name. Do not worry.
Deborah Smithson.
I will definitely remember that name. Do not worry.
Yep. All right. She rips off a piece of paper with her own name on it and hands it to you, and then she takes your information down, and she hurriedly goes and she pulls out a drawer. You can see from this drawer there are outgoing post office requests, and your request is going into a large file. You can tell you're not the first one to request a new post office here in the West.
While I've got you for a moment, though,
Yes,
just
sir.
gotta ask you one more question.
Bustles over back to the counter.
I already forgot her name. Deborah?
Yeah, Deborah.
God, that was quick. I actually did forget it.
Yeah, that was good. You got it.
While I've got you for a moment, I ask one more question of you, Miss Deborah.
Yes, sir.
So you see a lot of the comings and goings here in town. That be correct?
Oh, I wouldn't say that so much. I just give them their mail, and they give me theirs.
Yeah, but you interact with most folks in town at some point or another.
Oh, yes, me or any of my employees.
I need a full list of your employees. I'm kidding. Detailed list and schedule.
Would you like that in alphabetical order?
But he's like, if you notice anyone who may be, let's say, in need of the light of the Lord, more so than others.
Oh, we just sent him to old Don then, in that case.
Well, I'm working with the father there as well. We actually met yesterday. I'm just
Oh.
trying to help him out in town here a little bit.
Of course.
'Cause I understand it can be hard to provide the guidance to a whole town on your own. So I just figured
Absolutely.
I'd go around and do some community outreach. Try to gauge the people, see who might need some help.
Oh, people need some help. You're gonna want to stop by New Moon Inn. We had a group riding in the other day. What was their names? Oh, and she fans herself with her hands and shakes her hands trying to think. Something with the bead men or something. I don't know what they were called, but they were talking to Marty and Cassandra, and you can tell this girl probably gossips. She's leaning in, and she's kind of
Good.
they were talking to Marty and Cassandra. They're at the New Moon Inn. They rode out just the other day. There was a big old ruckus and everything. People were talking about it for a couple of days, but I mean, I haven't heard
Would
anything
you say
from them
that
since.
anything strange was happening after they departed?
Strange.
Because it seems to have gathered your attention.
Strange. The only thing strange is that Crast and Julie were talking about one of them horses being stole.
I do
Chris
not
and Julie work at
appreciate a
Honeymoon.
horse thief.
No, no one does. That's death by hanging if you get caught for that.
Uh-huh. Well, I thank you for your time. I will check out the New Moon Inn, you said.
Yes, sir. The New Moon Inn.
I will give them a visit and see if they need some spiritual guidance and cleansing.
Okay, and give the other father my best regards. Next time we see him. Is there anything else I can help you with?
He's already walked out the door.
Okay, yep. And you can hear the
Okay.
rustling of letters from behind you as she gets ready to start her shift.
You almost feel as if he thinks there's something force of the devil, so he's just going.
Yep, beelining. Okay, now, Julian, let's go ahead and cut to you. So where do you plant the device?
Right behind the stagecoach, between the cliff and the stagecoach.
So like about here.
Hidden.
Yes, precisely.
Beautiful. Yep, that's easily hidden enough. No one's gonna find it.
Yeah,
Unless they know what they're looking for, and no one's gonna be knowing what they're looking for.
yeah.
Alright, so we
But
cut to Julian. Oh,
wait,
shit,
hold
the-
on, hold on.
The horse probably didn't make it too, right?
Yeah, no. Hold
Okay.
on. I forgot something. Wait,
Oh, okay. Shit.
I need to go back.
Yep, we're going back.
Can you read what I pinged you with?
Oh. Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
100%. So before you go, as you're like digging in the dirt, getting ready to plant your thing, and you see a very strange looking lizard that's over kind of like skittering around in the dirt, in the grass next to you.
I'm gonna look at it directly to try and understand what it is.
It looks at you directly, but kind of. It only looks at you with one eye. The other eye is darting around in all sorts of different directions. It's got a curled tail, it's got a crest on the top of its head, and it's quite strange to see something like this far west and in the wild. You being as well read as you are, and all your time, all the knowledge you've accrued in your lab, you understand this to be a chameleon.
Julian spaces out for a second and gets lost in thought. And when he comes back, he seems determined with an idea. He's gonna try to grab the chameleon.
Okay, so because you're making a grabbing, let's just do a straight, what is it? I'm totally not. Let's see how quick you are. Do me an agility roll,
Alright.
because chameleons are pretty quick. Okay, but easily. Yeah, you get it, and it goes eep as you like grab it up, little squeak, and you see the second you do this, Wrangler on your shoulders perks up. He lifts his head up and he tilts his head and flicks a tongue out at the chameleon, and the chameleon does not like this. It's writhing, and it's like its mouth is open, like it's trying to bite you, but you're holding it in a way to where it cannot bite you. It's helpless in your hands.
Julian goes, yes! And he talks to the chameleon. He says, you and I, buddy, we're gonna do great things together. And he goes back to the teleportation device.
Yep.
And as he's heading back to his lab, he's gonna let Wrangler take a little suck at it. If he wants.
Yeah, yeah, as soon... So how do you just hold the lizard up to Wrangler?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the chameleon, its mouth is wide open, and it's thrashing its head left and right. You've got it grabbed like in its midsection, up near its chest. So its little arms are sticking straight up, like in front of it. Its mouth is wide open. It's trying to like look for a place to bite. And its backside is dangling free from your hand. You kind of hold its backside, like its tail, its haunches, towards Wrangler. And Wrangler, you can hear the little like click, 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 click as some of the spines jut out. and one of them pricks the lizard. And as it is pricked, you hear a little eep, like a little squeak of protest from the chameleon. And Wrangler is beginning to lap at the bleeding wound it has inflicted on the little lizard.
Oh, the poor lizard.
The chameleon is turning shades of red and purple out of panic. And yeah, Wrangler's getting a little tasty taste, and he loves it. He is like, you could tell your little buddy is very pleased.
All right, to the lab we go.
Yep. So, zoom. And, you get teleported to your lab, and now you have Wrangler and this poor little chameleon just at your total mercy.
I bolt to the largest table.
Mm-hmm.
And I smack down the chameleon, and I take off my jacket, and I lay my jacket out on the table, and I spread it out, and I put the chameleon on top of it.
Yep.
And I stand for a second, and I kind of stroke my chin, and I'm thinking, okay.
The chameleon is
That's not
huddled,
gonna work.
terrified, and bleeding from its right haunch a little bit. Animal abuse.
Just casual animal abuse.
So Julian is gonna do the humane thing and let Wrangler finish the chameleon off. So it can just kind of doze away, nothing too violent.
Alright, beautiful.
Yeah, nothing quick. Let's say it's slow and painful.
So yeah, the second that you allow the chameleon to meet its fate, Wrangler leaps from your neck, and it's already gotten a tasteless little thing. It wants more. All of its spines are fully out, and now you get to see how a blood wire actually attacks. So the blood wire immediately wraps itself like a boa constrictor around the chameleon. It cinches on. You can hear the sickening squelching sound as all over the spikes pierce into the creature. It is bleeding from multiple wounds. It is gasping. It is struggling. It is writhing. And even like the two of them kind of tumble around together on your jacket on the table for a little bit. It very much looks like a boa constrictor sucking the life out of, crushing the life out of whatever it's eating. But you notice that the teal streaks of light coming from each of the metal spikes that you affixed into Wrangler are beginning to turn red as it is siphoning blood from the creature into its own body. And you can see Wrangler is drinking from it like a straw. And the chameleon is... It thrashes at first, and it is screaming, it is writhing, and then it is moving a little slower, a little more sluggish. It's getting skinnier. Its like arms and legs are getting thinner, and the skin is starting to fold a little bit as it's getting the literal blood drawn out of it. And then after a couple more minutes, the chameleon is nothing but a husk of skin and bone and like sinew. Even like its musculature is sucked down to... It almost looks like it's been baking in the sun for a week. And it is very much dead. And Wrangler is very, very happy. Wrangler is very fat. The chameleon was a little smaller than Wrangler. But yeah, it's Wrangler's super happy. He's pleased with himself once he's done drinking from the creature. And you notice too, like, this time he isn't using his mouth. He's just using the spines to drink. And it's a much quicker process. Once he's done, all the spikes retract, and he just kind of like lays out, he stretches out like a fat little log next to the husk of a chameleon.
All right. And now I can get to work.
Yep.
I'm going to extract the skin off the chameleon.
Okay.
and I'm going to try and salvage whatever I can from the nerval system of the chameleon.
Oh, okay.
I will also try to keep the eyes intact when I do so.
Okay.
Mm.
Just for a little pizzazz,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to dip the skin into some ghost rock infusion,
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
and I'm gonna start lining my jacket with the chameleon skin.
Okay. Well, the chameleons aren't necessarily very big. They can grow to be like the size of your forearm. And the skin, when splayed, we'll say it's like a foot's worth of skin. This is a pretty fat chameleon that you got. Pretty big boy.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's like a foot's, in diameter of chameleon skin. I don't know what that would be in meters. What's a foot in meters? But that's however long it is. But yeah, the skin, even like your skinning of it goes very well. Like dissection isn't new to you with your background and what you've done. So you like with a surgical precision, you're able to easily flay this thing and skin it very well. You can salvage bits of the nervous system, and yeah, let's say because you have done this, I think with your background, you've done this kind of thing before. Maybe not on a chameleon, but you've done this on other creatures before to kind of figure out what makes them tick. And yeah, you're able to salvage the eyes as well for added flair. So now you have a chameleon skin with eyes.
Yes.
And the eyes are like a milky white if you choose to keep the actual eyeballs.
Yes. I'm going to try to attach each eye on the front and the back of the jacket and run some neural pathways from the eyes to the skin.
Okay.
This dude is a med scientist.
Dude is
And-
mad scientist.
Is this where I shall do the research roll?
What are you researching to do? Like, what are you
Right.
trying to do with this?
I'll send it. One sec.
Yeah. Because I was gonna say yeah. Ah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and do me the research roll on that. Okay. That's a success. So, yeah, you start to research how this works with what you're trying to apply it for. And yeah, you kind of get the feeling of like, it's not. So, something with chameleons is that whenever they change to match their surroundings, it is not so much a matter of like them doing it for the environment's sake. It's a matter of them doing it for emotional sake. So that's the common misconception with chameleons, is that they blend into their backgrounds because that they're just trying to blend into the background. It's more of like an emotional state for them, and they can control it via that way. It's kind of like how octopuses work too with their camouflage. So and I feel like Julian would know this, so it would have to be like a mental thing. Like it'd be something he could do mentally instead of something that naturally happens with his environment. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, so for that, if you're having it for that distinct, like the skin itself, that would work in the 1 foot of that skin.
So what you're saying is I need to find another chameleon.
Yes, you do. But what you've learned is that this can work. This is something that can work.
All right.
And if you want
the
to, you
next
can.
2 days in town, Julian's just hunting chameleons,
Yeah.
and
But,
we have no idea why.
And this excites you. The fact that this can even, like, you can pull this off. Because that this can have lots of different kinds of applications, depending on what you use it for. Now, if you want to,
Right.
like, if you want to work at making this, like, 1 foot of skin actually do what you want it to do, so now you know what it does, you know you can apply this to other things, if you do a weird science roll, we can see if you can actually make the neural connections work the way you want them to. And they do with arrays. Yeah, easily. So what you do is you kind of like, there's different pressure points on the skin itself because this isn't hooked up to your brain, but you were able to reconnect the neural pathways so well with your crazy tinkering that you're so good at. You actually can press on certain areas of the skin near where the brain used to be located on the chameleon. And if you press in a certain order, you can match a foot of your cloak that you have ingrained the skin with to match the table or match the floor.
Oh shit. Create a pattern.
Yeah, you can create patterns. So it's not like a
Fantastic.
straight brown. You actually get like variants of brown. With arrays, I think patterns is fair. If you'd gotten 2 raises, I would have made it a perfect copy. But yeah, like, especially from a distance, yeah, people would think that you have a hole in your jacket if you were to like make it look like the ground behind you.
All right. Well, I'm very happy with this, and I am heading back out
Okay.
to show the boys what I'm on to.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. So with a zoom in a poof of teal green ghost rock, and like you hear the howls and screams that you're very familiar with ghost rock as you exit your lab and you are spat back out into Lubbock proper. Okay, what do you do?
Trying to figure out. So Julian's thinking, where would they have gone? And he realizes, I think we've just about been everywhere. But there's one place I haven't been, and that's the brothel.
Amen.
So Julian starts walking towards the brothel, and he keeps his eye out for anyone he might recognize.
Okay. Alright, so at this point, where is everybody? Go ahead and place your tokens where you want to be at this moment in time.
He's been cutting through alleys from the post office and just came out past the general store heading towards the inn.
Okay. Julian, you notice Solomon on your way up towards the brothel.
I'm screaming, Dad!
The townspeople of Lubbock, between the two of you, are looking at you now, Julian.
Not you, the Dad.
They're still looking at you because you're shouting.
Yep.
Oh, god damn it. And he starts walking. And he's still screaming, Solomon, wait up.
At this time, Solomon
At the mention
hears,
of
"Dad!"
Solomon, yeah.
Yeah, then Solomon.
And once he hears Solomon, he finally looks. He's like, "What? What? What's he calling me?
I've been
Dad?"
calling you.
Did you just call me Dad?
I've been shouting to you for like 3 times now. Can you not hear me?
Well, normally I don't hear someone just shouting out "Dad" in reference to me.
Well, you are a father. You are our father, so.
With your loud, booming voice you've got there, why don't you try to find Victor? Because I feel like we probably need all hands on deck for what I'm probably going to be doing soon.
Oh, I wonder. Gee.
Well, I was gonna go to the brothel, but it sounds like you need me here.
All right,
But
Frank,
before
you
we do
might
any-
need to go do your pre-cleansing ritual at the brothel. So maybe go do that, and I'll just wait right here at the general store for you.
You promise me that you're not gonna do any crazy shit like you
I will
always do.
No such craziness, son. Do not fear.
Okay, but before I go,
Mhm.
I gotta show you this. And Julian shifts his jacket to where the skin is taped on, and he starts trying to make a pattern of the jacket, giving the middle finger.
Okay, so as you're like manipulating the neural ways, you know, you've never done this before. So you're able to match the ground, and there's like, but it looks strange, like there's a faint image of something, like a blob of something, but it still looks like weird ground. And Solomon, you notice that his jacket is almost magically, like almost supernaturally, a foot of it, so a square footage of his jacket is changing. It no longer looks like jacket. It looks like weird ground, but also with like a strange like amalgamation of what appears to maybe be a fist, and like there's a bump in the middle of the fist.
I don't know what that is, but if I did, I feel like I'd be mighty offended.
Oh yeah, it's a hand waving hi.
Oh, well, hello to you as well, Julian. Even though we
I
already
just wanted to
exchanged
show you.
pleasantries, I'm not sure why you had to put on such a display of your eccentric behavior, if you will, to say hello once again.
Eccentric
Well,
behavior.
damn, I just wanted you to be proud of me, Dad. I'm a head to the brothel.
Go get your pre workout regimen in.
All right, you sure you don't want to come with?
I do believe I am sure.
Because they gonna need Jesus when I'm done with them. So
I think you're
Give
gonna
yourself a
need him
penny.
before you even go there, son.
They're gonna need Jesus when I'm done with them.
all right, cutting through the alley.
You do that, and as you do, you see Victor also heading towards the brothel.
Creed instantly
Vic-
draws his knife and pistol and charges.
Charges the
Victor
nearest Herod.
Victor is just standing outside the brothel, just kind of like pondering, almost like, should I really go in there? Do I really need to go in this place? Do I even want to?
This is worth it.
What about that time Julian
And
shows
also,
up?
he's just like, also has vivid memories of the past, just kind of haunting him, just like, am I really gonna do this? Do I really need to? Yeah, so you just see Victor just standing there, just kind of like looking at this building, just like wondering what the hell he's doing with his life. So that's what you see, Julian, as you're just walking up to him.
Julian approaches very calmly and quietly. And he points towards the brothel, and he looks at Victor. He says, "Hey, is that the brothel right there?"
He kind of gives a little sigh and just says, I believe so, yeah, it is.
Then what the hell are you doing out here?
Well, let's just say I haven't had a mighty eye to go into one lately. Haven't felt the need to exhume such things.
Well, sometimes you lose it, and you kind of just have to kind of ignite that flame again. You know what I mean?
Not
Get
necessarily
get
what I
like
was meaning, but I see kind of what you're meaning.
yeah, you just need something to spice things up. Maybe catch yourself like a good burn. You know what I'm saying?
Good burn.
Victor just looks at him like, what the hell are you talking about? A good burn? What? So I don't know what you're talking about as far as I don't really indulge in these things, to be quite honest with you.
While you guys are talking, one of the windows of the brothel opens on the second floor. It's hard to tell with the building, but yeah, there's multiple floors. And you can see a pair of undergarments comes flying out of the windows. It's male's undergarments.
Ah!
And they come hitting, so they fly out from that window and they hit the ground over here. And the window abruptly shuts.
Victor, it's a sign.
Are you sure that's the appropriate sign that you want?
Fine.
I thought the women's undergarments would have been a good sign for you.
It's a sign.
It's all the same. It symbolizes that we need to go in there.
I like that Julian is being like the wingman here.
Victor's just like hesitates and just says, "You know what? I have to do some investigating as part of my job.
Oh,
I guess I need
yeah,
to do."
investigating, right?
Victor just
Right.
gives him a glare as
It's
he's
gonna be
talking. You know, let's go. Let's get this over with. Victor just goes towards the brothel.
Yes! Finally, a wingman.
All right, you guys are entering Sue's brothel.
Yep.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so as you do, immediately you guys are hit with this really strong scent of perfume. Like it is kind of hard on the nose. You can see, like, already on the ground floor, there is a lady who is topless, and she is sitting on a patron. He is fully clothed. She is clothed minus her top, but she's got a skirt on. And you notice there is someone, like, there's somebody running around. She's a very busty-looking lady. You know, she looks to be, like, in her 30s, you know. But she, you know, lovely. She's very short. She's about as tall as Mr. Dunwoody in the general store. So she probably comes up to your, you know, your chests or a little shorter. She's like grabbing various things. You can see she's grabbing all sorts of vials of some kind of mysterious, multiple different kinds of liquids. You're not entirely sure what they are, but she kind of stops and looks up at the two of you. What can I do for you? You here to get your rocks off or what?
Oh my god, she's a dwarf.
She's a dwarf. And yeah, she just sort of looks up at the two of you and she taps her foot impatiently. Like she wanted an answer 10 minutes ago, even though she just said hello.
We were outside waiting. No, he doesn't say that in character.
Yeah.
Julian, you might want to take the lead on this one.
She looks between the two of you.
Absolutely.
Alright, perfect.
Absolutely,
Male or
yeah.
female?
Female,
For the both
I
of you.
think.
Female,
Yes,
please.
female.
You two together or separate?
Together, obviously.
Alright,
Victor
so that'll be
looks to
$10.
Julian.
She holds out her
Victor looks to Julian and is like, "No, we ain't
Star!
together."
Crystal! She calls to girls, and you can see one of the girls perks up. The one that was topless, that is topless, sitting on a guy. She gets up. And the guy's like, "What? What the hell? I'm not done with my session yet." And she goes, "Well, darling, you didn't pay yet. So that was just the pre-game. You come on back whenever I'm done with these two." And so you have a topless lady walking over to you guys. And then another one is coming from downstairs, and she's like fixing her top. You know, she is putting some lipstick on, and she is coming over to you guys. And then Sue, the short woman, is handing a handout to the two of you. $10.
Julian immediately pulls out the money
Okay, she takes it. Room
and
4.
pays for Victor.
Yep. Room 4, off you go. And then she immediately, like, she is like, no messing around. She is gone. Like, once she has your money, she says room 4. Yeah, and the ladies grab both of you by the hands and start leading you both upstairs to room 4.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
guys-
we're in this
you do some-
together. We're in
You gotta do
this
some-
together. Great.
Just the two of us.
Just the
Hey,
4
Victor,
of
you mind
us.
if I borrow those pair of cuffs you got on you?
No, you may not borrow my cuffs.
You see the girl leading you, Julian, like, arches an eyebrow at you inquisitively. Like, she was quite into that notion.
She. Okay.
All right, so we'll.
Gee, that
But
sounds
this
like
time-
Do
gotta
you guys
this
want to
time-
do anything
Find
else
your
before
own.
we fade to black?
I just want to say that this time I'll try to sneak Wrangler into the fun and see if he can get some sucks
Oh
in.
no!
Oh my god!
No!
Let's go, brothel table rolls.
Yep, brothel
Victor-
rolls. All right.
Victor! Oh my god!
So, Victor, do you want to do anything else before you guys do your rolls?
I'm just letting you know right now that Victor is not enthusiastic whatsoever with this whole situation.
Dragged into this like an orgy with Julian and these two girls.
He was
Alright.
not enthused about being a part of an orgy. He was okay with the idea of just being one-on-one with a lady, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden he gets dragged into an orgy.
If you guys,
Go ahead. Sorry.
if you guys check out your collections, next to the cog at the top right, do you guys see the brothel table for rollable tables?
Let me pull it up.
It should be near the bottom. If not, I
Oh,
can
yeah,
roll for you.
Yes. Yes.
You
it
said it's a
is.
cogwheel.
The button next to the cogwheel.
Yeah, next to the left of the cog. You're gonna see a brothel table. Go ahead and roll that.
Where's the cogwheel? I don't even see a
Your
cogwheel.
settings at the top right of your chat.
It should say
Oh.
selection. The icon looks like
Oh,
With
bars.
the button
oh,
next to
oh.
it.
Between the
and then
music
scroll
and
to
the
the
cog.
bottom on that page.
So go ahead and
And
just hit roll.
then
You can also just do hashtag brothel
brothel table.
Oh, there you
Got
go.
it.
Okay. So that's what happens. We'll start with Julian. So yeah, while you guys are doing the deed, fade to black style, she, after you leave, like once you are totally done, later on, because like she was real grabby, and usually you're super into that, but she was like grabbier than normal. And yeah, later on you will notice that $5 has just mysteriously disappeared from your pockets. And then Victor, it might have been a while, but like it's like riding a bicycle. And yeah, you feel fantastic. So anytime I ask you for any vigor roll for the rest of the session, yeah, you get a +1 to all of your vigor rolls. You feel rejuvenated and wonderful. And
go
Julian,
ahead,
it wasn't like your experience was bad. It was just, yeah, she was real handsy.
Yeah, that's actually raises my confidence.
There you go, exactly.
I know that we kind of already rolled, and I didn't say anything about it, but I was kind of curious, like, I felt like as Victor was doing the deed, I don't know, maybe he's trying to, but I guess in that sense, it was too good at that point that he was just already in it, so he's just like, I might as well enjoy it.
Yep.
Yep, so he kind of lost interest in that idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I was out of character. I was gonna have him be more observant, as if like searching
He
for
just likes to
something.
watch.
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, that's not. No, that's not what I meant.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
He's trying to find anything that's out of ordinary.
That's okay. We can retcon.
No.
No. There
Yeah.
definitely wasn't anything out of the ordinary. It is
Okay.
just a
Oh my
brothel.
God.
Everything was just as you would expect. But yeah,
The
definitely.
picture in my
like-
head right now, with him sitting at the corner of the room.
No, Victor is extremely observant, and yeah, you were not just looking at her tatas. You were also paying attention to everything else, and everything seemed shipshape.
Yep. All right. That's yeah. I was just gonna say that he was trying to be observant, but he was just into it, I guess, at that point. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. We're done with that.
All right, our
uh,
investigation's going very
well-
well. So
It did feel like I needed that after a while. I must admit, it was rejuvenating in a sense.
yeah, none of us
Although I
wanted to
still
say
feel like a
anything, but
bath.
you're very grumpy. I would advise that you come here at least once a week and blow off some steam.
Grumpy? What do you?
Nah, forget about it. Did you see those vials that short lady had? Those didn't look
Short,
normal to me.
short lady had vials?
Yeah, did you not see that?
No, I was too distraught by the fact that you wanted us to be together in an orgy.
Well, she was holding some, and then she quickly got out of sight. I think we should go look for her again and see what might have been in them.
I don't know if that was meant to be out of or just to Father Creed, but
Yeah, but
okay.
If
I
you
just
use
didn't
it,
know
it's
if you wanted to-
metagaming.
I know. I'm not gonna metagame it. I was just saying I didn't know if that was meant to be for us to see or not. So, um, I mean, I do feel like I have been kind of holding back, as it were, and kind of frustrated in a sense, I suppose. So I'll think on it. But I do appreciate you, in a sense, pushing this on me. 'Cause I
being
did
my
need it.
wingman.
Because I did need it in
Yep,
a sense.
you're paying for the next one, bud.
First one's free.
Uh, I guess that's not a surprise to me. And he gives a nod and just kind of walks out. Now, where's our good old friend, the father?
You can catch up with him. I still want to figure out what's up with those vials that I saw earlier. So you can head out if you'd like.
Victor kind of just like, you figured that out. I'll make sure our father is not doing anything too out of the ordinary, and he'll go towards this direction.
Okay. You do that. So, Victor and Solomon, you guys reconvene. And Julian, so you decide to stay behind at the brothel?
Yes, I'm gonna look for that lady again.
Easily. You can see her bustling around. She still has some vials in her hand. And she goes, hey, you enjoy the girls?
Absolutely, yeah, it was a great time.
Excellent.
I
You
just
want
wanted
more?
to no, before I head out, I noticed you have those vials over there. I was
Oh.
wondering what's in
Oh.
them.
Oh. She chuckles and hands one over to inspect. She goes, that's an aphrodisiac. And she pulls out a vial of blue. And she goes, this is to get your dick hard. Do you need any of these?
My lord. Oh, okay. I will take one of each you have.
She
Oh
hands you both of the
my
vials and she goes,
god.
$20 for the lot of them.
Oh, Tony,
$20, you
I
heard
just
me.
brought you business.
Yep. You're about to bring me more if you use those. $20.
Give yourself a penny.
Fine.
Thank you. She hands out her hand.
Fine.
Did you minus 20
Here's
from your
20.
purse?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, she takes it. He gives you the vials. Gives you a little salute. Can I do anything else for you, friend?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
You sure? Sex dungeon downstairs. Extra charge, but
Sex dungeon? Oh lord. Uh, I'll be back later.
all right. See you later. And then she like immediately like turns and goes about her business, and she rifles around. You can see she pulls out 2 more vials, one of each that she just sold to you, and she's bustling away.
It seems like there could be a sponsorship in line for Julian here.
Yeah.
The hardened
Oh,
snake.
I should actually ask her if she hasn't gotten too far away.
No,
I
she's
do
still
want to
near.
ask her, who actually makes those?
She kind of looks to you and she goes, "Well, I do. This is my special recipe. It's a mixture of different herbs and things. I can't tell you what it is exactly, because then I can't have you go running off taking my shit and selling it
Oh,
elsewhere. You understand? But trust me, it is all natural." And she gives you a wink.
right. How do you know your alchemy?
She kind of looks around for a minute and she goes, "I've been doing this for a real long time now. Can I get you anything else, sir?"
Nope, I'll be on my way.
All right, yes, sir. See you later. And then she continues on her business.
All right. And I'm gonna follow where I saw Solomon go.
Okay. Yeah, easily enough, you see the boys. They're talking politics and having cigars.
Oh,
Solomon's
God.
been sitting there leaning against the post, pretending to whittle
Okay.
while
Oh.
while watching.
Oh, give yourself a
Victor
bed.
is having a cigar while that's happening, though.
Yeah, perfect.
He's just kind of sitting there, just like after sex kind of thing.
Yeah, and he had a great
After
time.
cigar smoke.
Yep, he's
It's like,
feeling
ooh,
good.
damn. He's just like, I haven't done that in a while, damn, but it felt good.
Yep. All right, so definitely, yeah, all of you boys are back together, and you're standing in front of the general store.
Victor looks towards Julian as he just comes back with these vials, like, so did you figure out what those vials were?
Yes, they are sexual in nature.
Why am I not surprised?
Well, maybe because it's a brothel.
Creed looks up
But-
now that he's finally realized they're there because he was so intensely watching. Says, "Gentlemen, if you would be so kind, follow me back to the wagon. We have much to discuss."
We do?
Quite, but not out here where prying ears could hear us, since you're so delicate to such a thing.
I'm
Alright.
not.
Not
Victor
you,
kinda
Julian,
nods.
but the political man.
Oh,
The political
Right.
man. Political man.
He kind of
political
gives a
man.
nod and just, fine. You're not wrong in that sense. And as Victor's walking with them, if that's where we're going, Victor's gonna be looking for any signs of, like, if it's a specific gender that people are tired.
I like
they
where your brain's
all-
at.
Are they all male, or are they all female, or are they both?
We'll
That's what I'm
ride
looking for.
from your previous notice roll with this topic. And it's all sorts. It is women, it is men, it is the elderly, and it's children. Just all sorts of people. But again, like, especially you, Victor. Now, Creed and Julian, you wouldn't know this, obviously, but Victor, because you were noticing this the night prior, it's still, like, the same kind of people that you saw before. Those exact same people, no matter what age or gender, they're just really tired. And you can even see, like, a couple of the men are having coffee. And at this time, it's, like, noon. You know, the day's been kind of going on. And, even their noontime coffee doesn't seem to wake them anymore.
Got it. Yeah, I think Victor will save this information and kind of walk with the other boys over towards the wagon.
Okay.
Unless anybody else got any ideas.
Nope.
Do you guys want to go inside the wagon or just talk outside of it?
Yeah, inside the wagon.
Okay. So all of you together as a posse go inside your wagon, and you get that familiar oomph as you pass the threshold inside. I need to get like a custom sound, like a music loop for whenever you guys are in your own wagon. Like a safety.
Alright, so gentlemen, I went down to the post office earlier to look into setting up a post office back in Dunmore. And then he goes on for a little bit, and I just want them to think that's the whole reason he called him. But he finally says, and I asked the lady who was working at the post office if she had noticed anything weird or strange going on in town as of recently, because as you know, she interacts with everyone, giving them and taking their mail. And she told me there was this group that rode in the other day. It caused a big fuss and went to that inn. So I started investigating, if you will.
Oh, yeah, so were we.
And
Yeah.
I've
total
noticed
investigating.
some
Yeah.
strange occurrences going on there around that inn. So I feel like, you guys know that famous play I like to do called "Run a Well-Respected Shopkeeper Out of Town."
Please tell me you didn't actually run out of another shopkeeper in town.
Not yet, but we will.
It's on the docket.
Victor is just visibly holding his temple, just like, why are we doing this again?
It's either run them out of town or run them into the ground. I am trying to be more
sheesh.
sensible with you people around, and I'm not doing this solo as I'm used to. So, I don't necessarily know if it's the shopkeepers or if it's, something else going on afoot in there, but I feel we need to investigate this. But be warned, I have no idea what we're investigating. Nor do I know how it affects us, so it may take over us as well.
Well, have you noticed that some of the townsfolk in these parts are more tired than they normally should?
I mean, they all look just about as tired as I do, so maybe they have nights full of screaming memes for all I know.
Screaming memes.
But you have to feel like it's not a natural tiredness. I feel like it's something because
Would Victor notice that Creed looks just as tired as everyone else in town always?
yeah, actually, would I notice that?
Actually, you would notice that about each other, is that the both of you seem more tired than, like, normal. But, if, shoot, do you look at yourself and Victor with your monocle?
I mean, it was still going when he walked up, so I guess.
Okay. There is no gloomy aura coming from Victor.
Okay. I look at my own hand.
There is no gloomy aura coming from you.
Looked at Julian.
I look at Julian. I'm afraid of what I'm going to see.
You're just gonna see just it glows and it's
Yeah,
just
it's just
gonna-
snake.
It's a
When-
white
There's a
liquid
chameleon.
aura.
Yeah, it's like blinding. You can't even see him. No. But in seriousness, you've never really inspected Julian before, but when you do, you see a teal blue aura very, very faintly dancing around him, and also around around Wrangler that is still around his neck.
I mean, I am fairly tired from the
Well, that makes
travel,
sense.
but this the things that I've seen out in the town just seem stranger than normal. There's people sleeping out and about when I was walking that night. Like they fell asleep out in the street. And they're not the usual homeless person or anything like that. It's just they fell asleep on the floor.
I mean, that sounds unusual, but it doesn't sound like something that should concern us.
Oh, it does concern us, though. 'Cause like I said, there are strange forces at play, which may have something to do with that same thing.
What strange forces are you seeing?
I've just seen strange things happening. You should know well enough by now that I'm able to pick out when something looks kind of strange.
That is true.
You
I
have
am
been very
skeptical when
good.
you say. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Victor gives a nod and yeah, you've been awfully good about picking up strange things happen about.
The forces of the Lord will always be able to find the forces of the dark.
I mean, if Victor told me, damn, people look tired here, I wouldn't think much of it. But if you think there's more to it, given your track record, then
Bone
maybe there
daggers.
is something.
Boom!
Bone daddies.
It's like his crowning achievement right now. He killed a
But-
bone daddy. Or
Not
two.
his church. Definitely the Bone Daddies.
Yeah.
Not his church.
He
the
found
Bone Daddy.
and killed bone daddies.
So maybe a few people are tired, but what else? Is there something more serious going on?
Well, there's only one way to find out. We played the classic caper of run a shopkeeper out of town.
Ew!
I
So shopkeeper is suspect number one.
the innkeeper, I suppose, but
Yeah, innkeeper.
I don't know if we need to do a running out of the town, but we'll see, I suppose.
The source of the strangeness does emanate from a central location that I've been able to see. Granted, I've only looked at one location, but still.
I mean, we tried
Okay.
to check out the brothel to see if there was any sign there, but
Oh, what did you all find at the brothel?
What did you find, boys?
nothing. I found nothing at the brothel.
Oh, and Julian, did you find anything
Oh,
out at the
fucking
brothel?
damn it.
Well, I did learn that the person who seemed to be running the place seemed to be quite proficient at alchemy,
Okay.
which I found to be interesting, since her level of skill does not seem like something you would pick up just to get people hard at a brothel. Seemed to me
Is that what that vial's
The-
are for?
Was that an accent? Did you say people hired at a brothel?
no. I said hard. As
Yes,
in, although-
hired. Oh,
Yeah,
Father
you wouldn't
Creed,
understand.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. You guys.
Yeah. He means.
You know,
gotten-
you
last a
probably
little
didn't have one
longer.
of those for a while. You've got a wrinkled raisin situation, but when a man gets excited,
Julian, shall I remind you once more that I am younger than you?
He's like one of the youngest members of the posse.
You gray-haired, having crazy old man.
Victor is just like standing there in his 30s.
Oh
Julian
my
in his
God.
30s. And then Father Creed over here in his 28, and we're just calling him the old man of the group.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
crying.
god.
Hey.
Is that
Oh,
Macklemore?
it is. And,
Macklemore.
I'm sorry. I'm so
That's perfect. We just
sorry.
came back to the wagon.
yeah, and at this
Perfect
time, you guys
timing.
can hear some rustling from upstairs. You have a feeling like Stella's awake now.
Victor goes to grab the paper from the.
Oh, we should probably stop talking about the brothel now that the missus is waking up.
I won't bring up the raisin situation in front of her.
You should probably put those vials away too. Now that you think about it.
And nobody,
mean-
and he says this loud enough for her to hear him. And nobody make mention of that jackalope we saw.
Stella will come running down the stairs. We'll climb down the ladder now.
You mean the non-existent jackalopes or the existing jackalopes?
Did somebody say jackalopes? As we come down the stairs?
I just imagine Stella like SWAT rolling down the last little bit of the ladder.
100%.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, dude.
Good morning to ya.
You know,
Okay, so
fuck it,
here's the plan.
in celebration of Stella joining us, everyone gets a Benny.
Yeah.
So here's the plan. We go to the innkeeper and investigate around. If it's not going anywhere, I bet I can make him talk using Wrangler.
Do you really want to do
Ooh.
that idea?
You see,
I
I
have
can
been
be
curious.
quite persuasive to get information out of people when I absolutely need to. Without
I've-
use of threats or force.
Okay,
I've
well
been
we
known
can
to
start
Although
with
I
that.
am able to throw a really good taunt, apparently, if I ever needed to.
True.
I am also very proficient in persuasion and of the intimidation.
Okay.
Hey, you
Well,
guys have
I
a really
see-
solid mix of skills.
I hear you, But it would be really cool to see what happens if Wrangler goes up his ass and deploys his spikes.
Oh my god, like the forbidden anal beads.
Oh God, the
So
my
if it
gosh.
gets
spike
to
anal
it,
beads.
yeah, I'll let you guys go at him first, but I'm just saying it's an option.
We'll table it for now.
I like to believe we catch Stella up to speed, tell her we've all, at one point or another, have noticed some weird things, and it
Yeah.
seems like it's emanating from the inn, and that we were about to go investigate.
Yep.
Rightio, alright.
Alright, so do you guys leave the
Oh,
wagon?
no.
Head to the
The
inn?
strangeness is spreading. She's developed some sort of accent of
Oh no.
foreign
I want,
Hey,
I want to
no.
see, I want to see a snake up that man's ass. I want to see that.
I want to see the forbidden anal beads go up his ass.
Yeah.
I have a
extra
feeling we
spicy.
must perform an exorcism at this very moment now.
multiple.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
after this
Oh, yeah.
point, yeah.
Some serious
Victor
cleansing
needs
needs to be had.
Well,
Victor needs a
back
bath.
to our line of questioning, Julian. What else did you find at the brothel other than the alchemy? Anything?
Well, I am surprised at Victor's capabilities despite his age.
Victor
In-
Victor just
in
visibly
fact-
holds his temple again. Just like
In fact, I don't know why he's been avoiding it for so long. He's a new man. He's not even grumpy anymore.
Victor is visibly grumpy right now.
And he's trying to act all professional and stuff in front of us, but this man, he's a freak, okay? He's been using those cuffs and everything.
Victor did not bring out the cuffs.
Victor, I
So-
did not see that side of you. Didn't realize you were such a rabble rouser like Julian here. So I will remember that in our future travels.
So yes, Father, I did
Fuck.
learn quite a few things about Victor.
Father Creed, just know that
Bonding
the
day.
the brothel thing was just
whole,
doing
you
my
say.
job. Damn it.
I told you they gonna need Jesus when we're done with them.
I'm building a confession booth in this wagon before the end of this day. You all need Jesus.
We
Hey,
need to
just-
upgrade that bath
You
soon.
could take out the barrel in the back and make that a confession booth. Fuck. Okay. So
He's not
do-
even Catholic, and he's making a confession booth with him.
Yeah, what religious
the
denomination
innkeeper.
is Father Creed? Or is that a find out?
Baptist.
Oh, okay.
Baptist.
Baptist. Nice.
Hellfire and brimstone.
EU.
I'm gonna need a minute. And he goes outside with a
Oomph.
cigar
Yep.
and just goes outside.
So, Father Creed, Stella, can I interest you guys in some coffee?
You know, some more coffee and jerky. Well, weren't we supposed to be going out for breakfast?
Now it's like lunchtime.
I just recalled that we were supposed to get breakfast while we were out and about.
Yeah, you know what? That was a funny thing, you know? We got distracted, it seems like. But luckily, luckily Victor got some jerky and coffee. So
Yep. Yeah, Victor's good.
Let me just poke my head out, and I'll just shout really loud and have someone dash over to our door in order.
Beautiful.
maybe
Get
I
some
should start a
grub in the
business
hub.
called the Dash of the Doors.
Ah.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as well as what I was
No,
imagining, though. We'll
not as
call
much
it.
as Hub Grub.
Yes. I think if we were ever to make a business out of it, we would call it something that rolls off the tongue like
Stash dash.
hand-selected order from your favorite establishments, delivered by parcel carrier directly to your door.
Oh, that's mwah.
Incorporated.
That's
Trademark.
I like that. It's
So-
campy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Marketable.
Also
Very
known by the
good. Wrong
acronym
business.
of whatever I just said, but shortened to the first letters, because I already forgot what I
Oh
just
my
said.
god, yeah, what would the acronym of that be? Ugh.
AGSA my ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Stella, what would you like from the establishment? I'll shout it out.
Get the order out.
Take a. Got any milk? Got milk?
He just shouts, got milk.
Got milk? Yeah.
I just imagine he's actually just shouting across the town to someone at the establishment sitting on their front porch,
got milk.
and they're just
Victor's
relaying
right
it
outside,
inside.
and he just hears Father Creed just
Screaming.
shouting.
Screaming for milk.
Bring some steak and taters too.
Wait, are you
Stella's in a
actually
food coma, That's
screaming?
why she wasn't here.
Yeah, I'm actually shouting this to someone at the saloon up the road.
Okay.
Victor's grumbling like, I made some scalloped potatoes and these motherfuckers didn't want it.
Didn't want my taters. So you shout that, and there's like all of the townspeople that are between there and the Wild Bronco are staring at you quizzically.
They're all
"What?"
like, Creed just looks around, and's like, look at all these folks staring. They realize how great of an idea this is. This business could work out.
Yeah, after a while, people just continue to go about their day.
Just thinking our posse is just the weirdest bunch of motherfuckers in the
Do-
world.
Do we get food delivered though?
No.
It's not catching on, it seems like.
Maybe this is a little too rural of an environment. We need to be more urbanized for that to work out better.
Also, you get the feeling like the stagecoach is quite a bit of a ways away. Like, you know, quite away from the saloon itself. Like, if you take a look, you know, that's a pretty decent chunk of distance there from.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I have an
Stay
idea.
block.
Let's set up a relay system, if you will, to where I shout to you, you shout to the next fella, and so on and so forth.
Oh my god, they totally will not get the order wrong. I'm sure it'll be perfect.
It's a game of telephone.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Old fashioned telephone.
Real life DoorDash gets the order wrong all the time, so.
Alright, I'm ready
Why
to go
use the
investigating once
competition?
everybody else is.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the stagecoach before you all head outside?
No.
I imagine I just grabbed a piece of jerky and ate it, which we're in
Okay.
town, so you said I don't have to tell you that, but
No, you don't have to, but if you want to write a note of it, you can.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
not.
Okay. All right. So all of you,
Oh.
Woomph, you leave the, leave the stagecoach, and now you leave the nice, air-conditioned, mysteriously interior of your stagecoach, and you are into the heat of the Texas sun. What do?
Well, gang, I'd say we make our way over to that inn and start to have a look-see.
Victor is definitely trying to calm his nerves for this because he knows this is gonna be hell.
Stella,
he's-
just so you know, the plan is we go with the classic caper of run a well-respected shopkeeper out of the town that they've established in and everyone loves them in.
And be on the bad side of everyone in the town.
Then we
Stella
go
just reloads her
to
gun.
another
His
town.
reloads are good.
We go to another town
God
beyond
damn it.
here, and we find an innkeeper to bring back here, and then we run someone out of that town, so we go to the next town, and it's a chain reaction all the way
Oh
back
my
down.
god.
And
Wait.
through all this, Dunmore grows.
Oh my god.
For
The
all of this
vigilantes out
done
again.
more.
This time, you're not gonna be approaching it with a knife out, so that might not be necessary. we can approach this calmly and reasonably, right, Father?
What does that mean? I'm
He
not sure what
means-
those two words you just said mean.
Victor just visibly draws out his cigar and just like, he means do not go up to the innkeeper with a knife drawn.
Pistol it is, got it.
Fucking damn it.
You know,
No
I don't
business.
even fucking live here. Whatever. Let's just go. Come on.
Victor just finally just finishes off his cigar and just drops it on the floor or ground and just stamps on it, just like,
Yep.
yep. All right.
Okay. Are you guys heading to the New Moon Inn?
Yes.
Why,
Yep.
yes, we are.
All right. So, does anyone want to do anything else before you enter the New Moon Inn? Almost like I'm giving you guys a quick save.
Quick save. I feel like we need a quick save just.
Why
to
are
make
there
sure we
all
can
these
reload
health
this.
potions laying around right here? And why did the music just change?
Why is there
What
a
is
health
this
bar,
thing?
giant health bar over the
Yeah.
New Moon Inn?
I looked at the shopkeeper with my monocle, and they have double the health of a normal townsperson.
Yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do before you enter?
No.
Julian, that is your name that I didn't forget.
You
Are
fuck.
you armed in any sort of way?
Absolutely, I got
Just
my
in
lightning
case.
gun. Yeah, yeah.
Victor
I got
hands.
the two grenades. Remember the stun grenades? And,
Julian's
uh,
fucking stacked right now.
Victor
Alright.
hands him his rifle, just because he's worried about the lightning gun.
I don't know about firing that sort of thing indoors if it comes down to that.
Yes, I
What?
recommend that you take this, and he hands him his Winchester.
Nonsense, gentlemen. It's very accurate. I've built it myself. I would know. You saw how I singed that motherfucker's ass back in Dunmore.
Mind your
When he was running
profanity.
away.
Mind your profanity. We haven't gotten that in a while.
Yup.
Still just goes, and yourself, you know what I mean?
Oh!
Oh,
Bwah, blah, 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 blah,
burn!
The
Okay.
train goes by and you just hear.
Julian was about to be argumentative, and then he goes, "Well, fair point. Give me the gun."
Victor hands him his Winchester.
As you guys are passing guns around, the townspeople in the immediate vicinity, because there's a lot of people. There's more than what the map is showing.
Oh God,
Yeah,
we're passing guns
yes,
right in
they're
front of us.
especially the deputies walking around are zeroed in on your group. They're staring.
Oh,
Some of them
no.
have their hands over their pistols.
Stella gives a friendly wave and
They-
she'll twirl her own gun.
They do not wave
Victor-
back.
Well,
Victor-
Stella puts her hand down.
Is there a soapbox or something right in front of this inn?
Oh,
but fuck it. Yeah,
no.
there is. Yep, there's the soapbox.
Oh no!
What town are we in?
You were in Lubbock.
Lubbock.
Oh, here we go.
Give me a second.
Oh no.
Oh no!
The deputies are staring at you guys right now. They're just waiting to see if you do anything dumb. And keep
We're
in mind
doing
too,
something
like
dumb now.
to remind the posse, when you guys arrived yesterday, there were deputies all over, like a shitload. Like there's probably 30 or something deputies or more that work and live in Lubbock.
So Creed hops up on the soapbox and just, since everybody's looking at him, he goes, "Well, gather round, children.
People stop and stare.
Oh no!
Dear community of Lubbock, let us stand united, for in unity lies our strength. The challenges we face are but fleeting shadows, I shall say. Together we shall shine a light that dispels all the darkness of this evil world. Let love be our guide, compassion our shield, and hope our anthem. As we walk through this journey hand in hand, let us remember that you are the light of Lubbock, shining through every storm. Amen."
Wow,
The-
I even
the
feel
whole
invigorated by
crowd-
that.
Is silent. They kind of look amongst each other, and then somebody goes, "Woo!" You hear another "Amen," and you hear like a a couple people are clapping. Solomon, you notice a couple guys walk up and they flip you a couple of silver dollars on the ground
Nice.
as if you were performing. Yeah, they just go about their day.
Do I?
I like the Dunmore speech better.
Yeah, so as he finishes and hops off the soapbox, he sees the two deputies have been staring at him.
Yep.
And he goes, "Sorry, do overlook my companions here. Sometimes when I get the feeling and the urge of the Lord to speak, some folks don't take so kindly to the word of the Lord being preached, so I keep these fellows around me just in case something were to happen and they could help protect me."
All right, do a persuasion roll. One of them's
I
one of the deputies is eyeing you.
I will.
You want to do your thing?
Yeah, I want to do my
You
thing.
do your thing. Yep, you do your thing.
What thing? Do I do
Oh,
a
I gotta
persuasion roll still?
add support Once per turn, you can use
Wait,
work the room
does
to
that thing
additional
cost you anything to do? Because if so, you might just want to save it.
No, it costs him nothing. So go
Oh,
ahead
okay.
and roll me a persuasion, because that's what Father Greed's doing is persuasion.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I'm going to Benny mine,
Okay.
even though it was a
Um,
5, actually. So it was a success.
It
Or no,
was
it's
a
a
success.
6. But I'm going to re-roll it anyways.
Okay.
I have
And
7
Victor, you
bennies.
can re-roll if you want to, or just be happy with that. It was not a fail, so you did not negatively impact Creed. You just didn't give him a plus.
I will Benny one more time.
re-roll.
Okay.
There
Make
we go.
sure-
That's
okay.
that's good. That's good.
Yep.
We'll do that. We'll leave that.
Okay, so
I will Benny one more time.
Okay. Oh my God, you're using up all your bennies for
One persuasion roll.
Oh,
Alright, I'm
cool.
keeping this one.
Okay.
So I got a 10 plus whatever his thing gave me.
+1, so you got an 11.
Okay.
Okay, so
There
that
you
is a
go.
success with a raise. 8, 9. Yeah. So, oh yeah, the deputy's like, oh, friend of the pastor of Old Dawn, I take it, and he like nods to you and he goes, carry on, and he, kind of nods to the other deputy and they walk off.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, my friends.
Well, I was about to go over to him and explain that we were doing a
Oh.
investigation, but it seems like you did a better job than I did at this moment.
He just smiles, and then you hear as a twinkle in his eye happens.
Do you pick up because also there were $3 silver thrown at your feet for your...
Oh, 3? I only
Yep.
gave myself 2, so yes, 3.
There you go. Okay.
So I reckon
happened.
that when you carry out a mission for the Lord, he doesn't mind you bullshitting people.
Well, that's
Oh.
not necessarily
Oh.
falsity, son, because there
Oh.
are some towns I've been in where when I go to preaching, forces of the devil don't take kindly to when you start saying the word of the Lord, and they do attack.
Uh-huh.
Right.
And we're standing right in front of a building that may have forces of the devil lurking inside, so me saying that word out here, they very well could have come out and attacked, and I would rather you all be prepared in case it did happen. Not a lie, my son.
Right, okay. I'm just making a comment about the situation. I just think it's interesting how these things work.
I definitely see what you're pointing at, Julian. It kind of does seem like it's
It sounds like you two saw a lot of what each other was pointing at earlier. And he walks into the inn.
Oh.
Amen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give yourself a Benny for
Damn
that.
it.
That was good.
Got one of
Damn
them
it.
back.
I mean, you
Fucking
did
damn.
spend a fuckload on just trying to persuade the deputies that... It was good. It all worked out in the end.
I spent 3. Got 1 back, so we're good.
And I spent 1 on mine.
Yup. And by the way, for assisting other people, it's not going to be a negative thing for you. Like, you guys can help each other with rolls whenever you want. You can do a support roll where you roll the same thing, and if you succeed, that's a +1. If you succeed with a raise, that's a +2. If you get a critical failure, so snake eyes, then it is a -1 to the person that you were trying to assist.
So, like, we could have Stella give us a support roll when we're shooting. And
Now just
in
hold
RP, she
your
just
gun
runs
like
over and
this.
grabs her
Yeah.
hand and points it.
Actually, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, if she's there and she can do that, I will 100% allow it.
Fucking, you guys have missed all your fucking shots. What the hell's going on?
Let me teach you how to shoot.
Just hold it like this, damn it.
Yeah, no, the only reason that he has the work the room kind of edge, and that's why
Yeah.
I kind of used it, and I also, how I flavor it is that he only does help with the persuasion stuff, because it does say that I could help with the performance, but I feel like Victor's character would not definitely help with a
Oh.
performance roll.
Actually, you know what? Victor, give yourself your Benny back. Because I'm reading it here. You can use Work the Room to roll an additional skill die. So you didn't need to Benny for that. You could have just rolled a second time.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, give yourself your Benny back.
Okay, I gave it back.
And also with Work the Room, I do not see any penalty. So if you were to get a critical fail on a work the room, I'm not going to cause that as a -1 because you have an edge.
wait a minute. I think I get 1 Benny back too, actually.
Oh? Oh yeah, don't you get to re-roll a
I get to
persuasion
re-roll
for free?
once.
Yes,
yeah.
you do. Okay, so you get that Benny back, and then you gained 1 from, haha,
Yeah.
funny.
So I only lost 1 Benny overall. Let's go.
There you go. Yeah, and Victor lost none. All right, good stuff.
Good stuff.
Good thing we're getting ready to go inside with all these bennies in our pockets.
Yeah, it sounds
like
like we
may
might
need
need 'em.
night. All right, so do you guys enter the New Moon Inn?
I'm already inside.
Okay.
Victor follows after.
Coming, barrel rolling in, yeah.
Yep. Julian.
Really.
Yeah, I'm following.
As
All
soon
right.
as I walk in, instantly just, eye patch over the right eye, start looking around.
Right. Have you rolled your?
Nope, I was
thing
getting
for-
ready to.
Okay. Yeah. So as soon as you do that, you look around, and just as before, anybody who appears to be tired, you look at them, and they have that mysterious kind of purple, dreary, gloomy-looking aura about them. They're yawning. They're rubbing their faces. They just generally look very tired. And you notice there are 2 people standing behind the counter, a male and a female. They're dressed in very normal clothing, and when you look at them, they appear normal. There's no kind of weird aura coming off of them, but they do seem nervous. They seem disturbed, or especially the woman, she seems a little lost in thought. But the man, as soon as he sees all of you come in, he goes up. Welcome to the New Moon Inn. I'm Marty Vitiligo, and can I help y'all today? And he kind of like elbows his wife, and she perks up. My apologies. I'm Cassandra Vitiligo. Can we help y'all today? And you get a good look at these people.
Oh,
And she looks like that, and he looks like that. Yeah, you can tell, like, neither one of them are holding guns, but
excuse me, sir. Could you please stop pointing that in my direction?
he does not have a gun pointed. But yeah, they're just looking at you, and they appear friendly. They are, gesturing you inside, welcoming you in.
I would like to make use of your facilities. Do you have a washroom?
Of course, the male pipes up, and he he kind of knocks on the wall behind him. You hear like a thud thud thud, and then you hear 2 thud thuds coming from inside the wall. And he goes, I'm having somebody warm up the bath for you now. That'll just be $1.
He just really coolly takes a coin onto his thumb and flips it to him.
Ching! And yeah, as soon as you do that, it clatters onto the counter, and he tips his hat to you and thanks, and he goes, give it a couple of minutes, and Margaret back there, she'll have it warmed up for you.
Well, I do appreciate that. I'll just wander around and just look at the nice establishment you've got here while I wait.
Of course. And make yourself at home. If I can get you anything else, let me know.
Oh, thank you, sir. And I'm just gonna go investigating.
Yeah, absolutely. So, do me a notice roll.
Victor will also do some investigating, but he'll kind of look around as if like
Victor doesn't say a word, just starts walking through.
Yeah, and they're watching you. So the 2 owners of the New Moon Inn are watching you.
I will re-roll that.
Okay? And go ahead, Victor, you also do me a notice roll, please.
Holy
holy what?
Whoa!
Holy!
How? My God! What the fuck?
27?
Your dice exploded 4 times! What?
You are just
Oh.
like
I notice everything.
speck.
You
notice the specks on the floor.
year this building was made. Okay.
Alright, you come up with what all I know. I'm gonna
Yep.
actually
Oh
use
my
the
God!
outhouse.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the DM whispers here in a second.
I'm looking
I
for
think he's
hidden
having
passages.
you want-
an
if you want to
aneurysm.
describe-
God.
If you want to describe
Oh.
what Victor sees first, I'll
Yeah.
be more than happy, and then you can describe whatever
Yes.
fucking Father Creed does.
Well, you also, you did great too. So
Not
Fuck.
that great, though.
No, but-
oh my God.
That should just give him a seizure at that point.
Solomon's like, he's like,
Because it's too much information. Like he
It's
just
information
went on
overload.
like a ADHD episode, and
yeah, holy fuck. Okay, it was a good thing you re-rolled that one. Holy Jesus. All right, so Victor. Looking around, it's a very clean establishment. It's very well maintained. You can tell that like it is a very loved building. No expense spared when it comes to the niceties inside. You can see like the benches inside are beautiful leather. They're comfortable. There is a fireplace crackling, even though it's hot. You know, on the inside they still have a fireplace crackling for people that want to cook using their fireplace or anything like that. It's very, very, not like lavish or not gregariously decorated. It's very, like, you see there's a stuffed cougar that is mounted. It's in a leaping position that's near the fireplace. And it's beautiful. It's extremely high quality. You can tell, like, Marty and Cassandra probably have a bit of money from running the New Moon Inn. And even looking around at the patrons, you can tell not every single patron in here is exhausted. You do see some of the tired patrons that you noticed that were outside, just regular people walking around. But a lot of them are, like, laughing amongst each other. There's, you know, tables, like, multiple inside of people having conversations, and people from all walks of life. There's people dressed in nice vests, all the way to people in, like, farmer's clothes, and the New Moon is, you get the sense of, like, it's a very welcoming, very all-encompassing sort of inn. Everyone is welcome, and it's a general, like, friendly atmosphere that's demonstrated here. And
Okay.
while you guys kind of roleplay for a minute, I need to do some typing, so give me a second.
Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the outhouse myself.
Yeah, go for it. Stella, Julian, what do you guys do?
while they walked in and started investigating, I am going to approach the counter, and I actually just try to like be casual about it and ask for a room, like the biggest room.
Of course. The man speaks to you, Marty. That'll be $5 for the night.
Actually, I'm carrying out business for the sheriff. I'm sure he would appreciate if you gave us a discount, maybe even the room.
He squints.
Estelle's beside Julian, nodding. It's just, yeah, this is a good idea.
He squints at the both of you. Go ahead and, Julian, roll me a persuasion. The sheriff, huh?
Yeah, the sheriff. The sheriff.
He,
You want me to do it too?
if you want to help him, then yes. You can go ahead and do a support roll.
What is it again?
You just, if you do persuasion, if you do not have persuasion, you roll unskilled. Okay.
I'm so bad at
All
this.
right. He kind of goes,
Um,
that'll
ca-
be
I'll just Benny.
$5. Oh,
I'll
you want to
just-
Benny?
Can I Benny that?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead and
Okay.
re-roll. Okay.
There we go.
So he goes, huh, sheriff business, huh? $2.
Yeah.
And our biggest room is yours.
Fine. Here's your $2.
He takes it and he goes, what's your name, friend? For the room.
It's gonna be Julian.
Julian, you got a last name, Julian?
Julian Smith.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let the sheriff know that a Julian Smith is renting a room here.
Oh, you're gonna have to. He knows me by my full name. That's gonna be Julian Smith Sinclair. So
He raises an eyebrow at you, and you can see him cross off the first Julian Smith, and then he writes Julian Smith Sinclair. And then he
yeah,
hands
but you
the
don't have to
keys.
write that last part down if you don't want to.
As he's about to hand you the keys, he stops. Why?
Well, it's just an extra word. I mean, it's unnecessary. You're
Mr. Julian Smith Sinclair, your room. And he hands you the room keys.
sweet.
Okay, I'm back.
So does
Welcome
he
back.
escort me to the room to show me?
No, the room key shows room 7.
Room 7. Okay, so I'm walking towards the room trying to find it,
Yeah,
and on the way there, I'm kind of checking the entire place out.
sure. Do a notice roll. And while he's doing this, Stella, what are you doing? Do you follow him?
Yeah. I'm following.
Okay.
I'm looking. Nose to the ground.
Okay, so you can also do me a notice roll if you'd like.
Oh, did Julian do the whole
I did not mean to do it twice.
Both were
rent a
successes.
room?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
on behalf of the sheriff.
Oh no.
Yeah, and gave him a false name at first. Okay, so that was a success for both of you. Right, yes. Alright, so, yeah, you know, wait. Stella, why'd you roll twice?
I didn't mean
She-
to.
She
Oh,
didn't
okay, it
mean
was,
to.
okay, no worries. We'll go with the first one. So, yeah, both of you notice that, like, the building is really nice. It's very well maintained. It's, all the pictures are straight. Whenever you get a look at the pictures, you guys are walking up steps, by the way, as you're doing this. And, so as you're doing this, you know, you see, like, there's history. Like, the New Moon Inn has been around for probably as long as Lubbock has been around. You can kind of glean. There's, you know, sorry, I got distracted with something for a second. There's, like, you can see that there's pictures of the owners shaking hands with people that are probably sheriffs, like past sheriffs. And, you know, Julian, because you spoke with the sheriff, you can even see that, like, the male owner that was questioning you, there is a picture of him shaking hands with the current sheriff of Lubbock.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they're probably buddies. And, you know, there's a lot of history here. And as you guys ascend the stairs, the rooms
They're
on
well
the...
respected.
Yep. They are well respected and very well loved. as the
Yeah.
pattern goes.
Just the way I like it.
But yeah, on the left-hand side of the hallway upstairs, the rooms are numbered in odds. On the right-hand side, they're numbered in evens. And you guys locate your room on the very end, like almost at the very, very, very end of this hallway on the left-hand side. Shows room 7.
All right.
Do you guys have
Is
it?
there are there any tired individuals to be found
Up here
throughout our
upstairs.
path?
Good question. So because you both got success, you notice that there's somebody sitting on a bench. She's reading a book, and she does not appear to be tired. She's just flipping through the pages of her book. Every so often, she looks up at the two of you as you pass, just politely, and then she looks back at her book and continues reading.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna head back and see if I can locate a tired individual. Stella, you want the keys?
Oh, yeah. She's gonna take the keys and go in the room.
Ah, you knock yourself out. Have fun.
Hope there's something
It's on
in
me.
here.
$2 on me.
I think Victor, after taking a moment, I think he's gonna do one quick check. Can I do an occult rolling
Sure.
to see if there's any signs of like
And you still
drain?
you haven't spoken to the owners. You're just like sniffing around.
I'm trying to make it okay. So here's how I'm picturing it. I'm I feel like Victor is trying to do the whole bit where he's still the Baron kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Remember from?
Yep, from Silent Jack
Yep.
Saloon. Oh yeah.
Yep. So he's trying to do that persona again,
Mm.
realizing that he's, and then he's trying to inspect the inn to see if it's meeting his standards. Basically.
Yeah, yeah,
And
and the rest of you, before you guys parted ways, could see this. You guys noticed that Victor's standing straighter than normal, and he does exude this air of like eloquence of him. He's, as always, he's nicely dressed, and he has the faint smell of cigar on him, so he definitely matches the part of like an oil baron.
Yep, and while he's doing his little look around, he's doing a occult rolling real quick before he goes over to the owners.
Go for it.
Gonna do a Benny on that one.
All right. Okay.
You know what? I'll one more.
Okay.
One more.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay.
We'll go with your best. With your best.
Thank you.
Of course. So, yeah, you look around and just the same thing as usual. You do notice some people, and like the different tables I mentioned earlier, with different parties kind of like sitting there and talking, people from all walks of life. You notice that some people that meet your aristocratic nature also appear to be quite tired, as well as like some people who probably are farmhands appear to be quite tired. And you can see like each of them has whatever. Some of them have tea, some of them have coffee. You can tell they're really trying. Some of them are having cigars or cigarettes to try to like wake themselves up a little bit, but you can tell it's not really working.
Okay. But yeah, after he does that, he kind of goes over and he kind of continues to exhume the air of a oil baron and kind of just goes, good evening, or not good evening, good afternoon to you. I apologize for taking so much time. I'm the proud owner of the Caldwell's Oil Company,
Oh.
and I'm here on behalf of my company to do some business as far as the railroad is concerned. And I was trying to check to see if your business was meeting a certain standard, as it were, for both my workers as for also me. Do you happen to have like a? He kind of gives a little knowing wink, like not a VIP room, as it were, but maybe a more upstandard room, as it were.
Like a suite.
Yeah, like a suite.
All right, go ahead and do me a persuasion roll.
Oh God.
You can do it. Okay. Yeah, so as soon as you mention like Caldwell and you're talking about your business, Mr. Vitiligo, his eyebrows raised.
Wait.
Caldwell.
Hang on, let me. Oh, that's with the local elite.
Yeah, he's not.
So he's not with elite right
No.
now. Got it. Okay. Yeah, okay.
But no. So you notice like his eyebrows raise. Caldwell. That name rings a bell. Well, welcome to the New Moon Inn. Of course, yeah, we have suites available. Room 7 just got booked, but we have other suites available if you would like. We have some that have a view out to Sendell Farm. We have others that have a view out to the main street of Lubbock. Which would you prefer?
You know what? Feeling agriculture right now, and maybe I'll think about looking at that land of what is it called?
Sendell Farm.
The Sendell Farm. Perhaps maybe a view of agriculture would be enticing to me.
Of course. That'll be, and he hesitates for a minute and looks you up and down. Just $1. For a Caldwell.
You know what? Since you're being very respectful and I appreciate the hospitality, I'll give you 2.
Oh,
And he gives 2.
you are too kind, sir. Too kind. Thank you.
Even though that's the price that he...
Yeah, it's still not even the price of a suite. It's just, he's like, businessman oriented. So it's like now he's thinking, what can I invest in this person? And hopefully they invest in Lubbock and in turn New Moon.
Yep.
And yeah, so he was like, he dips his head. Thank you very much. That is more than generous. Your room is going to be room 8, overlooking Sendell Farm.
Yep. And he takes the room key and he goes up the stairs, kind of still giving that air of aristocrat,
Yep.
and goes towards the room.
Yep, as you pass by the woman reading her book up on the top level, she looks at you for a minute, and seeing how fancily you're dressed, she gives you a very, like, polite bow of her head, and then she continues reading her book. You find her room easily. And while you're making your way over there, Stella and Julian, are you guys currently in room 7, or are you in the hallway?
I would say Stella went in the room.
Okay.
I'm in the hallway and I see Victor.
There you go.
Yeah, Victor just gives the tip of his hat to the lady, but also kind of gives a knowing little tip of his head to Julian, as if like a little signal.
Uh-huh.
But he goes off towards room 108.
Is at
Or
this
was
point
it
they
8?
all realize
Just 8.
that they left Father Creed
Okay.
alone with the shopkeepers?
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
They did indeed. And
Oh,
Creed,
no.
noticing what he has. Well, so as you guys did, Julian, do you also head into the room? Or into... You can actually choose. Do you want to go follow into room 8 with Victor, if he allows you?
Oh,
Or do you
no.
want to go with Stella in room 7?
Well, I was on my way to finding some tired-looking individuals, so I'm heading back down.
Okay.
Creed sees him coming down, puts his knife back away.
Yeah, so, yeah, you come back down, and the male, so Marty Vitiligo, looks at you and goes, is there a problem with your room?
No, sir, no. The young lady's just getting settled down, and I thought
Ah.
I'd come out here and check out the place.
Of course. Well, make yourself at home.
Thank you.
And he
Sorry.
knocks. He does another, like, he lifts his hand back over his shoulder. Knock, knock, knock. To the wall behind him. And then a moment passes. Then you hear the same 3 knocks this time back. Ah. Sir. And he looks to Solomon now. Your bath is ready for you.
Why, thank you, sir. I do appreciate that. And he just goes in.
Okay. Yeah, you pass by. As you pass by, the counter is, so the counter, yeah, it's just a straight flush counter. And you can easily see inside where, Mr. and Mrs. Vitiligo are standing on this lovely red carpet. You notice what you notice. And then, yeah, you just walk by. And you, the bath is open. Like, the door is wide open. There's no one in there. Even though there was knocking coming from this room just moments ago.
Yep, no worries.
Yeah, so do you
Oh god!
close yourself
Do I
in the room?
notice anything in this room from my previous roll?
We'll continue rolling with it. So this room, you see a large copper-lined metal tub. It's beautiful. It's beautiful and clean. Not unlike the one that you guys have in your stagecoach. It's full of steaming water. There's already bubbles, like somebody had prepared a nice, bubbly, soapy bath for you. And you can see, like, there's all sorts of cleaned brushes and cleaned, different scrubbing accoutrements for you to utilize to clean yourself up. Other than that, this room is very innocuous. It is, just a very utilitarian room. What you do notice, though, is that there's some wood on the back wall that isn't the same color as the rest of the wood paneling in this room.
I investigate that.
Okay. We're gonna still roll with your current, because that was just fucking insane. It is a false wall. And you can see that there is a small divot in one of the planks of wood where the color is slightly different than the rest of the wall, to where if you were to put your fingers under that and gently pry, you could easily move this wall into opening.
I put my fingers under it and gently pry.
Okay? Do you take a peek inside?
Yes.
Okay. Do me a So this is gonna change because you killed it on the notice roll, but I want to see how sneaky you can be. And I think stealth is... Yeah, so go ahead and do me a stealth roll. Okay. Easily and silently, you open up this false wall, and you can see there is a woman inside. Her back is turned to you. She's busying herself with, like, tidying up some things. She's getting, like, fresh linen ready to go. She's getting some wash out and starting to, you know, kind of lay it out to dry a little bit. This is a pantry, like a hidden pantry back here. And you can see there's various, like, shelves of different sorts of liquids and things, different kinds of, like, cleaning agents would probably be used to clean the rooms after patrons are done using them, stuff like that. But yes, there's a hidden room in this New Moon Inn.
With my monocle still in play. Anything?
You take a really good look at her, and there is nothing that's odd about her.
I shut the door.
Okay, we're gonna roll with your previous stealth, so you shut it just as quietly as you opened it.
Okay. I do not take a bath now.
Mm-hmm.
But I splash around in it for a little bit to give the impression that I am in here bathing.
Smart. Okay, you do that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's audible. You know, it just sounds like someone is bathing inside, and for anyone that's outside of the room, it sounds exactly like Solomon's having a bath. How long do you stay in the room?
Normal bath time.
Okay. In about, like, 10-15 minutes, you come out. What do you do?
He's just walking around so you can cut to other people while I think.
Okay. Yeah, we cut to the... So what are the rest of you doing? We have Stella's in a room, Julian's downstairs, and Victor's in a room.
I'd say Stella's just probably looking around her room.
Alright, do me a notice roll. Because you were in an... Oh! Okay. Okay.
Good rolls all around.
Alright, so beautiful. Yeah, you notice there is... And it's like... So you're going through the drawers. You're looking to see if anyone left anything. You notice there's a Bible in, you know, the nightstand next to the bed. But there's also a note on top of the Bible. Grab the note. The note reads, worst night's sleep I've ever gotten.
Wow.
It's, you know, it's... this is an official complaint. And a warning to any patrons of the New Moon Inn, the beds are horrendously uncomfortable. And I don't feel any better. I am just as exhausted as I was when I entered the inn. Worst
Okay.
inn ever. It's like a Yelp review, but on a piece of paper.
I'm glad room service didn't throw this out. This is
Yep.
perfect.
Yep, they missed it.
Okay, she's gonna... I guess she would have noticed how everybody was tired in the lobby too, or
Yeah.
is that okay? And then she'll look at the beds and she'll start inspecting the beds for like bed bugs or something.
Yeah. We'll ride
Bed
off
bug,
of your
really
notice. And that was a success with a raise. So yeah, you're inspecting the beds, and like they look sturdy, good, well built. They aren't made of like cheap wood. If you press on the bed, it has a good firmness. There is nothing to note that would give away that this bed, even with your roll of a success with raise, the bed looks pristine. It looks perfect. It looks like there is nothing wrong with it whatsoever. It feels very comfortable. Even more comfortable than the bedrolls you guys have in your stagecoach.
Oh wow. She's gonna jump on the bed.
Okay.
Shoes on.
Yeah, you do that. And so, you know, there's like a as, you know, as she's leaping on the bed. And the bed holds very well. It's an extremely well-made bed. And that's a little
Okay.
dirty now, because of the boots.
Should you blame it on the room?
It was like this when I
Blame
got
it
here.
on the room.
It's not as good of a deal as Julian thought he got it for. she's gonna stop jumping, and then she's gonna lay on the bed. And so she's gonna just close her eyes for a moment. She's not trying to fall asleep, but she's really testing out this bed, you know?
Yeah. It is one of the most comfortable beds you've ever slept in. It's like sleeping on a cloud.
Best bed I've slept in ever.
It's beautiful. Like, you almost wish you could rip it out from the floor and take it to the wagon.
I might do that.
You'd
Oh,
certainly
no.
try.
It's my
Victor,
bed now. I
tingles.
throw it out the window.
Victor has an unsettling tingle about him.
Victor's like,
We're
oh
still
no.
at. We're still
That trip to the brothel may not have been good.
So the brothel might not have been good. This might have been bad, bad
Oh,
omen.
fug.
I just meant because you got a tingle after going to the brothel.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'd say if she doesn't I'd say she sat there for like a good minute
Mm-hmm.
pretending to sleep, and if she didn't feel anything, then she'll probably just sit back up.
Okay.
And she'd probably just go out in the hallway again. I don't know.
Okay.
She's done with this fucking room. That Yelp review was obviously wrong. Obviously wrong. No other indication of anything else happening. That was
No.
totally wrong.
Yep, the Yelp review with the thumbs down.
Yeah, she actually crumbles the note up and then
Oh!
Oops,
Really?
no. Well, she would take the note with her.
Okay.
She'd probably show Julian the note to hit the room he bought. Be like, I think you might want to see this.
Okay. Yeah, that happens. So you head downstairs, you meet up with Julian, and now bear in mind, down in this main room, the owners are standing behind the counter.
I'm gonna pretend to be writing on this note.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm drawing on it. Because I don't want them to, I don't want them to think this is a bad review. She knows that it's not good to, diss an inn, thinking of her own old innkeeper who didn't really care, but... So she's gonna, come down writing her own notes.
Yep.
And, she's gonna go up to Julian and just pass it to him.
What does he read that's the added notes?
She just threw
Oh, I
like
think
a
she meant
thumbs
pretending.
down. No,
Oh.
she wrote on it. She wrote a thumbs
Oh.
down. She threw a thumbs down and an angry face. And then she would hand it to Julian.
Alright, so Julian, you read a note that says, this is the, terrible inn. I do not recommend the New Moon. This is a warning for all future patrons. I am just as exhausted after staying at the New Moon Inn than I was when I got here.
And then Stella will be like, that review is totally wrong, dude. that review is hella wrong, alright? Just turns to it.
Does she
A
tell
valley
him
girl.
about, that
I
review is,
gotta
so wrong.
That review is, the worst. I something about it, everything. It's horrible.
Does she tell him,
Oh my gosh, duh.
does she tell him her findings?
Yes. Julian!
Julian is such a good name to say with that fucking way of
Julian!
talking.
Julian! Hey! Julian, this note that was in our
I love
room!
that.
Oh my god.
I love that.
That's her, undercover voice.
Yeah.
She's a valley girl. She doesn't even know what that is. She just starts doing it.
Alright, that's beautiful. So Stella and Julian now have the room note in their possession. Victor, you enter room 8. What do you do?
I thought I was talking. I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, whoops.
Victor will kind of go into the room and kind of do the same inspection.
Do me notice.
Yep. Fuck. One more Benny.
Yeah, Benny it up.
Uh,
You want to just let it roll?
yeah, I'm gonna save my bennies.
Okay. So you enter the room and you see it is a beautiful suite. It's very gorgeously decorated. It's comfortable. There's a dresser with a mirror, really nice looking bed, and the view out you can see the brothel, which you're familiar with now, and you can see the Sendell farm. You can even see there's some people that are working the farm. It just feels like a normal day in Lubbock.
Do some of the farmers look like they're also tired?
One or two of them, yes. But, yeah, like about, 10% of the people that you can see outside, give or take. But most
Okay,
of them
so-
do not seem tired.
Probably either they got a normal night of sleep at the farm. Um, let's see. I think he will do a. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think he just would see that it's kind of normal and
Yep.
kind of checked under the bed, kind of check the
Nothing.
mirror.
He sees his own reflection. And he's glowing, almost like that trip to the brothel really did him wonders for his vigor today.
Mm-hmm. But he'll kind of just look around and think, well, room looks normal to me. And he'll just kind of give a quick nod and then leave the room.
Okay. Do you head downstairs to reconvene? I guess the whole posse is together now downstairs.
I think Victor will kind of look like he goes towards the fireplace
Mm-hmm.
and kind of just continue acting as if he's not part of their party.
Ah, okay. 10-4.
Because otherwise he's gonna break his cover, as it
Mhm.
were. But he
Okay.
would kind of give a tip of the hat towards them as if like, he's there.
Silent
he recognizes-
acknowledgement.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Yeah, that
Good
happens.
thing he totally told us he was going to be going undercover when we came in here, and we all know about that.
Yeah, Stella starts
Totally.
waving a white, like, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh no.
That also happens.
No.
Victor kind of gives like a, oh shit, maybe I should mention something about it beforehand, but he just kind of gives a quick nod and then he goes towards the fireplace.
That's my virgin mayonnaise, or whatever it was called.
Virgin mayonnaise, the top version.
Virgin mayonnaise.
Alright, so what are the rest of you doing? So we have confirmed Julian, Stella, and Victor are down in the main landing greeting area, the common room. Solomon, did you join them in the common room?
Solomon's going to go up to the counter and also rent a room.
Okay. What kind of room so as you do, you notice that Cassandra, she looks off, but Marty pipes up again, and he goes, "How did you enjoy your bath?"
Oh, it was quite delightful, thank you.
Excellent.
I would like to rent a room for the night.
Of course.
I would have to go out and get my things, of course, to bring in. They're out in my wagon up the road. But,
Absolutely.
For now, I would just like to go up there and rest a short spell. I'm quite tired.
All right. What kind of room would you like? Regular or sweet?
Like I said, I am quite tired, so I'd prefer a suite if one is available.
He goes, "All right, it'll be $5."
He hands him $5.
Okay. He takes it and he hands you a room, room 6.
All right, I go up to my room.
Okay. You do that, and the rest of you notice that Solomon also grabs a room, and he heads upstairs. And Solomon, as you pass the woman from before, she gives you a very, seeing your outfit, and you, for Father Creed, he's got do you have the collar?
Yeah, he has the collar.
Okay, yeah, she notices your collar, and she gives you a very respectful dip of her head, and continues reading her book. She doesn't appear, tired at all. Just
Can I
normal.
do a notice roll to see what her book is?
You certainly can.
Can I use a penny and see what her book is?
If you really want to. Okay. She is reading a one of those penny novels, of cowboys, and this one is about Jesse James.
Okay. I continue to my room.
Okay, you do that. While he's getting into his room, do you guys downstairs want to do anything before we figure out what's going on in room 6?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to
I
do?
want to hand the note over to Victor as well. just so everyone's caught up.
Do you do it subtly, or do you just walk on over and slap the note in his hand?
Victor kind of is in a chair, kind of smoking a cigar, just kind of just like leaning back, kind of just relaxing a little bit, but he's still playing in cover.
Lean back, relaxing,
Lean
all
back.
cool.
Lean back.
Max and relaxing, all cool. Shooting some b-ball outside the school.
I don't think there's like much to be hidden about. It doesn't look suspicious. I'm just slide over and I say, hey Vic, and I hand him the note. You might want to see this. Stella found it. And I'm not saying this very loud. And then I say, we may not want to sleep here.
Victor will kind of look into him and like, Mr. Sinclair, my contractor. That's right. Oh, thank you. I was looking for this little letter that you sent me.
Smart.
And he takes the paper and he gives a subtle nod. I appreciate you. I was looking forward to your progress on my railroad, my survey team. I appreciate you working so diligently. You should take a rest.
The trains or whatever, right?
Yes, the survey team.
Yeah.
Are you guys progressively speaking louder and louder?
They
with this
are.
conversation?
No, I'm not progressively speaking louder. I'm saying this in his usual tone, but
I'm a railroad baron sort of, canter.
Yeah, I heard that last project was more of a choo-choo than a cha-cha kind of train. I quite like that change.
Victor gives him a little look like choo-choo. What? But he kind of gives the little like yes, sure, yeah. But he kind of goes, yes, I appreciate you giving this information of the survey team. Why don't you go take a rest in the suite, one of the suites that the Caldwells will happily pay for? And he kind of gives a couple silver as if he's paying him to get a suite, but I guess he didn't know that he already bought a suite.
Yeah.
So he just kind of gives him a couple silver. He'll just give him like 2 silver.
Oh, I forgot something back at the office, so I'm gonna go get it before I head in for the night.
Of course. And he
at this
gives a little
time,
tip of his hat.
I guess it's like early evening, like it's approaching dinner time.
Right.
I
Yeah,
lean out
Julian
my
is getting the
window in
fuck.
my room and shout across to the Whistling Bronco my order.
Just open the window.
Julian is getting the fuck out of here, and he's also gesturing Stella on his way out to kind of do the same, and he's just gonna get ready for bed back
Just
at the stage
slide
door.
on out, yeah.
So
Takes
yeah,
everything in her to
I'm-
not kick a door down. She's like having withdrawals right now. I like leg shaking.
So we have Julian and Stella leaving the new moon.
Rented a room and left.
Yep.
They're getting their shit, obviously.
Yep.
Oh yeah, totally.
But is that what's happening?
I'm just following. Yeah, she's following.
Okay. And then we have Victor sitting in a chair, working down a cigar, and we have Solomon up in room 6. While you two are leaving, Stella and Julian, I want both of you to do me a notice roll. Actually, all 3 of you. So Stella, Julian, and Solomon. Or not Solomon, sorry, Victor. All 3 of you do me notice rolls.
Also, do I read what the note says? I'm guessing.
Yes,
Right.
and when you read the note, it says, God, what did I say before? It says that, this is I do not recommend New Moon Inn for any future patrons. Just so you're aware, I am just as exhausted as, after I left the New Moon, after spending a night here, than when I arrived. Okay, all 3 of you got a success, and Victor, you got a success with a raise. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You all notice that there's Stella and Julian, you notice there's a little bit of a commotion behind the counter, between Marty and Cassandra. They're talking amongst each other, and she just she shakes her head at her husband, and then she turns and leaves. She goes to the back room. Back even further beyond the bathhouse room that Solomon went to. But Victor, you notice there are tears in her eyes, that she is getting very upset, and that she is beginning to cry, and instead of crying in front of all the patrons, she is going to the back room.
I think at this point, Victor will kind of finish up his cigar and kind of go notice that there's a situation developing at the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of will go up, be like, I apologize. I couldn't help but I was enjoying my cigar over by the fireplace.
Marty looks visibly stressed as you approach him, but he straightens up, seeing that it's you, Mr. Caldwell, and he is like, ah. And he, after he clears his throat, he just watches you as you speak.
I couldn't help but I'm sorry. Maybe I was a little nosy, as it were, but is there anything that I can do to help? I might be just a businessman, but I seem to know like a thing or two about relationships. My wife at home is can be quite troublesome, but you know, it's something to work on. Is there anything I could do to help, potentially?
He pinches the bridge of his nose as you're talking, and he goes, it's... Look, and he just kind of leans in and gestures you to lean in so you can whisper. And he goes, we hired the Reed brothers a few days ago to deal with the problem we're having, and there's nothing yet. We haven't heard any word from them. I think I just lost out on a good bit of money from them, and she's getting on my case for it. She said it was a bad idea. I should have listened to her, but we're you know what? Never mind. It's I don't want to bother you with this, Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, the Reed brothers. I'm new from this town, and this is a new development, and I want to ensure that my investment in this town is secured, and I want you to be less concerned about issues, as it were, and perhaps I can be of assistance, some way, shape, or form.
When you
and
see...
Oh, go ahead.
No, you first.
Perhaps, and he kind of goes in and kind of, how do I want to do this?
He goes, look, friend, do you... You look like a man with money, and you look like somebody who might be keen on hiring out help when you need it. Am I correct in this assumption?
I do my fair share of hiring out people, and sometimes I do a thing or two. Yes.
Do you have any boys, or any posse, any kind, that is reliable, that you can depend on? Because the Reed Brothers is a posse pretty decently known in these parts of Texas, and they, I feel as if we're getting swindled on this. There's a problem we're having, and I don't really know where to turn, and Cassandra is so bothered by it all. It's hard running the business, having to deal with her emotions, and having to deal with our problem. Do you know if there's a group of folks you can send my way to see if they can get some shit done for us?
At this moment, Victor kind of gives a little smile and just like, I think I have quite the solution for you. And he kind of goes into his jacket as if to fish out like maybe a card.
Yeah.
But he actually goes to pull out his badge.
Oh.
And kind of nonchalantly, not nonchalantly, he actually does it kind of hidden. So that nobody else can see.
Yeah, like he's covering his body in his coat, covers
Yep.
that.
Or
yeah.
he will kind of act like he's fishing out a card.
Mm-hmm.
And he will
Smooth.
go and slip it down on the table as if he slapped a card down, but he flashed his badge a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I think I know just the people that could be helpful to your problem.
The
And
instant you do this, his eyes go wide. And he goes, he is staring at you, not blinking. And he goes, Cassandra, darling, you might want to come back up to the front. And, you see, coming out from the back, Cassandra, her eyes are puffy, and she's kind of wiping her eyes. And, he goes, I had no idea. I wasn't aware, of your affiliation. And,
he immediately stops him and just says, don't worry. And he kind of motions towards, like, to maybe his room
mm-hmm.
to like talk about it. Like, why don't we discuss this? Maybe we could discuss this in the room that you so happily given me. And we can discuss our business ventures up in the room potentially.
Right. And then he leans over to his wife and murmurs, we might want to get Susie up here to man the desk for a minute while we go talk. And she nods. And she, hurries to the back really quick and grabs somebody that you haven't seen before. She comes out. She's like in a maid, just basic house cleaning outfit. And she stands at the counter and nods to her bosses. And they go with you to your room. But before that, Solomon, you have been, you've been waiting very patiently. What do you do? Do you enter room 6?
Yep, looking around, inspecting the room.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. You inspect the room, and are you doing your thing?
Yep.
Okay. So you do your thing, and your thing reveals that there is nothing out of the ordinary of the bed or of any of the... And your room is beautifully decorated, just exactly like Victor's is. It's got the nice, really nice, the dresser with a mirror. It's got a Bible that's in the, like next to the little drawer side table to the bed. You've got all the accoutrements of a very comfortable room. There's nothing hidden under the bed. It's just all very nice and quaint and clean, meticulously cleaned. But other than that, it is very innocuous.
Oh, okay, I'm at a loss. That's all I do.
Okay. So proud of you guys. This one's not an easy one, so... You guys are doing great. And at this time, too, you can hear multiple footsteps. You can hear 3 sets of footsteps walking in the hallway. And one set of footsteps, you've come to you've kind of learned the gait of your compatriots. You can pick out that one set of the footsteps is familiar.
Okay.
Do you want to stick your head out, or?
Nope.
You stay in your room?
Yep.
Okay. Stay in the room.
Because I'm in 6, right?
You are in 6, yeah. So
And
you
he's
got
an
6.
8, right?
Yep, he's an 8. So you know what that
I'm
means.
staying in my room.
Yep, you are, and the rooms are smushed against each other. Alright, you do that. Before we figure out what's going on in room 8, Julian and Stella, what are you guys doing now that you're outside?
I'm gonna ask Stella if she wants to go investigate inside the Whistle and Bronco.
Hell yeah. She'll like ball up a fist and put it in her palm and give a good nod.
It's almost, I feel like, that I should have mentioned any other going on that I was gonna do beforehand.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So you guys enter the
Wait,
Whistle
what?
Bronco?
Yes.
Okay, you do that. The second you do, you
My favorite bartender.
Yep, you are met with a very familiar bartender. She is running around just as usual. It's dinner time, so the rush is on fire. She's working it with a grin. Like, this is not her first rodeo. She's killing it.
Killing it.
Yeah, she's doing awesome. And she notices you guys when you come in. She goes, "Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Good to see familiar faces again. Go on, grab yourself a seat. I'll be with you in a minute." And as she does this, you also notice that there's a familiar man sitting in this saloon. And he is staring at the two of you, especially now more than ever because he has spoken to you before. And he sort of straightens up a little bit, and his eyes narrow to the two of you.
Oh god.
I'm
this guy
completely
again.
ignoring him.
So,
Same. I'm like
second
covering
thought.
my eyes looking.
Nah,
Oh.
like we're just pretending to be here for a drink, so like I'm
Yeah.
not even paying attention.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah.
So we're on the way to sitting down. We're sitting down.
Mhm.
I'm looking for any particularly tired individuals once again.
You see him. Roughly about 10% or so of the individuals inside the Whistling Bronco Saloon appear to be tired. I'm not even going to make you roll on that, because you guys now are very well aware that something's going on with that.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So-
same. And, actually, you know what? And I was going to say this part, but I will make you do a notice roll for this part.
Let me see.
Want us both to, or
You both can, if you'd like. Okay?
well,
You both succeed?
Double force.
Yeah. So, both of you notice, like, as she's running around, the bartender, for the first time, appears to be tired? Like, you've seen her a couple of times now. And she served you guys with a bright smile on her face and cheery attitude. She's usually running around like crazy, but you could tell she is used to this. She's done this for years. But tonight, she is weary. She seems a little more tired than usual. She's a little sluggish. And she finally makes her way over to you guys, and she wipes her forehead, and she kind of drags her fingers on either side of her eyes and kind of pulls her lower eyelids down a little bit, as if in, tired discomfort. And she gives herself a little shake. "What can I do for y'all today?"
got milk.
Oh, of course I do,
Yeah.
darling. Is that a milk for the both
Yeah.
of y'all, or just for the filly?
Yeah, we'll do the milk.
Alright.
Hold on a second. You
Oh?
seem more tired than usual. Everything okay?
She kind of, she kind of smiles and chuckles to herself. You don't gotta worry about me, darling. It's just, I didn't sleep good last night. It's alright.
You ain't done nothing special to feel so tired?
Not that I'm aware of. Maybe it's just my age getting to me. And she just sort of chuckles a little bit and, runs her hands through her hair, pointedly running it through the gray streak in her hair.
Have you been to the New Moon Inn by chance?
Oh, no, the owners and I are friends, but I live down the street behind the law district.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, we'll be waiting here for the milk.
All right, yes, sir. Coming right up. And then you see her disappear into the back. Do you guys do anything else while you wait for your order? Both of you can feel burning eyes on the back of your heads coming from a dark corner of the saloon.
So you
just
wanna
gonna hunch
go,
over and then look at Julian.
You want to go question these tired people about what could be causing this?
Oh no.
She'll shoot him a thumbs up and then waits for her milk. 'Cause she's gonna do it with her milk in hand.
Oh,
Obviously.
of course, classy. And yeah, as you give the thumbs up, she comes right back with milk and sets the jugs down in front of you guys. She has a jug of milk and then 2 big glasses full. And that'll
Hell
be
yeah.
that'll be $1 for the both of y'all.
She'll flick $1 over him.
She catches it midair and gives you a wink.
Hey, Stella, come on! I paid for the room.
Okay, she'll flip another coin.
She's like, oh, thank you kindly. I appreciate that. And she grabs
No problem.
the tip and she
There you
pockets
go.
it. If y'all get
Oh, I know
hungry
you got my
or
back too.
want anything
I got you,
else,
Julian. Yeah, Julian.
if y'all want anything else, don't hesitate to flag me down.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, and then I'd say they probably just split up, and Stella would look for a tired-looking person,
Okay.
closest one.
Yeah. Go ahead and do me, both of you do me separate notice rolls for individual people. Okay, you find one?
Yikes.
You think you find one. You find somebody who is, they are head down. Oh, you know what? We'll begin with Stella. So Stella, you do find somebody who has bags under their eyes, their skin looks a little gaunt, and they are nursing a tankard of something. You're not entirely sure what it is, but a big old mug of some kind of alcohol. And he kind of looks up at you as you approach. Do you sit down at the table he's at?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I take my hat off too, and I put it on her knee while she'll cross her legs and sip on her milk.
Yep, as you sit with your glass of milk across the table from a grizzled man that is probably drinking some kind of hard drink or beer or something, he kind of looks you up and down and goes, huh, what can I do for you?
She'll flash a toothy grin and take a sip of her milk before, wiping her face off.
Is that
Like,
good milk?
oh, it's real good. What are you drinking over there? She's like,
He kind of shows, and it's, it's some kind of beer. It's like a fizzy, He's like, I don't really know what this is, but beer of some kind. It's something that it's like the Whistling Broncos signature beer.
she'll like make an O face and then, point a finger. Like, is it waking you up some, or you're kind of tired?
And he kind of like leans back in his chair and tips back the tankard for a second before he puts it back down. Look, I don't even know you, but I've been tired for days. I feel like it's going on a week now.
She'll take another sip and then, like,
How
kind of
about you?
stretch her arm, like,
You feel
yeah,
okay?
I just came from that New Moon Inn myself,
Uh-huh.
and she'll like fake a yawn. I feel the same way. Is that where you came from?
No, I live in a house near the post office. I don't need to sleep
Really?
at the new moon.
Oh, and she'll yawn again. A little awkward yawn.
You sure
Yeah,
you
I
ain't
mean-
tired? You're yawning an awful lot there, Missy.
It's the milk, it's like it's getting to me. You understand, right? And she'll, like,
Understandable.
she'll lift her drink up towards her. You understand?
Yeah.
Us drinking partner.
Yeah, he raises his tankard
Yeah.
of alcohol to your milk, and he gently clinks your glass against his tankard.
Oh God.
He smiles
But-
good-naturedly.
Yeah. But then so weeks, huh?
About a week, I've been feeling pretty shitty. I probably just need a new bed or something, but mine's probably old.
Yeah, I think those folks at the New Moon that run it, they seem really nice, but
They are.
their beds were
They're beloved,
woof.
even. You could say
Yeah.
the whole town really loves
I
them a
love
whole
them.
lot.
I love them. But
Everyone really loves them.
she like whistles while she takes a sip. Her eyes go wide. She's like, "Oof!" I think that the bed, I think the last guy on it was a bit of a rough houser,
Oh, you staying at the new moon?
Indeed I am. Takes another sip. She's
You're
very
a lucky gal. I hear some of the finest beds in all of Texas are there in New Moon.
yeah, it's I love it. But I don't even know what I was saying earlier. I love that bed a lot. I'd rip it out if I could, and I'd throw it in the back of my wagon. I thought about it.
He laughs and he goes like, "That'd be stealing. The sheriff have
I
you."
never steal.
He's
Oh,
like,
that's
"Oh, I bet
horrible.
you wouldn't, darling. I bet you
What if
wouldn't."
I stole this cup right now?
Oh!
What if I stole this cup right now?
That'd be pretty funny. I don't think she'd like too much. She throws the thumb to the
Oh no, she
owner of the
would kill
Whistling
me.
Bronco.
She'll take another sip. I would be dead.
Probably wouldn't get no more milk no more. You know
I
what I
love
mean?
this milk too. So much I can steal this town, but I just don't.
And Julian, you can hear Stella and this grizzled old man talking about like milk and beds and loudly in the saloon.
Yeah, I look over and I see that she's like really into what we're here to do.
And Julian, you notice as you're trying to look for people, you see a drunk man that is like asleep. He is one hand on his tankard and like his head is down and his beer is barely drank.
I'm gonna sit next to him and tap his shoulder. Does he respond?
What can I help you with?
Hey, bud. You alright?
I'm fine. You alright?
You fine?
You alright?
I'm fine. Have you had too much to drink?
Nah. You ain't gonna tell me when I had enough.
Okay.
And he's like looking at you cross-eyed.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let me join the party.
Oh.
And I take his drink
What?
and I
Hey.
chug it.
Hey, yeah. I paid for that. That's what. And he
Slap
points
$1
finger
on the table.
He puts a finger on your chest and then on your lips. Shh, I paid for that.
Whoa.
I paid for that.
Insensitive.
I don't know if I should be disgusted by your finger or you should be disgusted
He's
with where my lips
rubbing the
were
finger
earlier
up
today.
and down. And he's like, shh, I paid for that. That's my
Okay.
beer. You shouldn't be drinking
I hand him
man's
$1.
beer. He looks at the dollar coin. He grabs it. He presses the dollar against your lips, which is a silver coin. You should know better than to take a man's beer. I paid for my own money. Don't care what my wife says. It's my money. Don't care if her daddy gave us all the damn. Her alimony was huge, but I ain't gonna spend. I ain't spent $1 on drinks. This $1, and he gives you back your own silver dollar. He has no idea that you just gave it to him to like pay for his drink. He's just telling you a story, and he's giving you the silver dollar back. Don't tell my wife. You didn't see me.
I'm gonna put my finger on his lips and I'll go,
Oh.
Don't
Sir?
tell my wife.
sir. And I put both my hands around his head now. And I say, I'm so sorry, okay?
Oh.
And I kiss him on the forehead.
Oh,
And I say, you have a good night.
he blushes.
Oh my god.
He's blinking at you as you stand up.
And Julian downs one of the vials he bought at the brothel.
Which one?
The aphrodisiac one.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, suddenly you're like, where the white women at?
Yo, Julian's not Bubba Tunde. Hold on. Well, we got a crossover episode.
Yeah. I take it
But-
do you make your way to the brothel to get lost in the sauce for the rest of the session?
I don't think he even makes it out the saloon
Uh-oh.
with what he just drank and that
Uh-huh.
together. I think he just finds a place to
Out.
yeah, just pass out on.
Oh my god, that's great. So yeah, you definitely do. Would you mind placing your token in whatever place you would like to pass out in?
Right about here.
Okay, so you pass
Bonk.
out in the saloon?
Yes, on my way out, I just kind of fell on the most comfortable thing I could find and just.
Okay.
Punk.
Yeah, right next to the double wide doors, there is a very comfortable bench made of. It's not a wooden bench either. It's like, well, the backing is wooden, but the seating part of it is like a plush leather. It feels good. Smells like farts probably, but yeah, it's feels good as you lay down.
All right, and with that being said,
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, Julian just falls to sleep, and you know,
Oh no, the town's got him.
yeah, the town's got him now.
Oh no.
And Stella, you do notice this. You see that, Julian walks over and he is like conked out, snoring on this bench.
Oh, great. She'll finish her milk like a shot glass, and then to her compatron, she'll be like, I ain't stealing that cup, by the way, but I might.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
She shoots a finger gun. Never.
He shoots a finger gun back.
Hey. I hope you sleep well.
You as well, Missy. You sound tired like me.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Yeah, just like my friend over there is. I gotta go,
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah. And then she'll give a 2-finger salute and go towards Julian.
Yeah.
My damn contractor over there.
Yeah. And it's like just past dinner, so it's early evening.
God, Julian. She'll just probably kneel beside him, and start poking at him a bit.
He's snoring. He did drink the aphrodisiac,
Oh,
so
no.
be careful where you poke.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She's just gonna poke his arm.
He is saluting you, but not with his arms.
Ooh.
You poke his arm, and Wrangler, who slithered from his neck onto his pocket, Wrangler kind of pokes his head out and flicks a tongue at you curiously.
Oh shit! She goes, "Hey, get back in there!" You know, she's like shoving on his, tapping the top of his head.
Like his little head, he's pushing his head back in there.
Get back in there.
He's content right now, so he just allows this, and he goes back to the
And there's
pocket.
still a lot of people around, or
Oh yeah, the whistling Bronco is whistling. There's all sorts of stuff going on.
She's gonna try and pick up Julian by his arm, slinging around her.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Do me a strength roll.
Like a cow, like a toys thing.
Yep.
Come on.
Oh!
Oh,
Snake
my
eyes.
God.
My
Alright.
first snake eyes
Yep.
of the
She
game.
passes out on top of him.
All right, so
It's so
you
heavy.
he's skinny, but he's dense. He's a lot heavier than you thought he would be, and you're pretty strong too. Stella is, so she's ugh, Jesus, what the hell? And it's gotta be all the vials and shit that he has on him, the grenades that he made and all that. But you cannot move him, and you barely get him to shift, and he straight up rolls off of the bench with a huge thud.
Ooh,
And
she
the whole
grimaces.
saloon goes silent and stares. You have a
She's
saloon of 40 people staring at you.
And she's hunched over and a deer in headlights. She'll turn around and just hey. He had a bit to drink. You know what I mean, guys? And she'll wave a hand to her, the person she was talking to earlier.
Yeah. You hear and he raises his tankard, and then everyone else when they see that this patron that you've befriended is giving you this friendly cheer, they all do the same. They're another night of the whistling Bronco. And,
Woo,
hooting and hollering continues, and
yippee-ki-yay.
yep, and
Who
everything's
wants to help me
back
out?
to normal.
Who wants to help old Stella out? And she'll look towards them. I can't
Nobody
look this man.
does. Everyone is
All
just
right,
going
yeah,
back to their.
guys.
Everyone's
Love you
going back
guys.
to their night.
Oh, and everyone's going to enjoy their drinks.
Amen.
And Julian
amen.
is snoring. He's asleep, but his ass is up in the air. And he's got both his arms
God.
to his side, his head's to the side. He is snoring and drooling on the dirty floor.
Just disgusting. Yep. She's gonna stand up and pat her thighs a little bit. And she goes, "Well, I'm try and pick him up again." She'll give him a little kick now.
The little kick
nudge
sends
with
his
her
ass
foot.
to the side, and he just flops onto his side.
Oh God, she doesn't want to leave him here to go grab somebody.
Yeah. Decisions.
She's gonna try one more time,
Mhm.
and she's gonna
Well,
a hug. She's gonna just hug him.
usually
sorry.
I would allow it, but
No,
because you
snake
rolled snake
eyes.
eyes, yeah, he is just
Okay,
way
can she
too
just
heavy
try
here.
and kick him out? Ugh.
You know what? Do me a fighting roll. Yes. So yeah, you just
Oh my
kick
God.
him. But you kick him hard. Wait,
I'm
hold
kicking
on.
him by his butt. Just
Wait a
kick him
minute.
out.
Let me open up his sheet really quick. What's
Oh,
his parry?
God. No.
Wait a minute.
He's
What did you roll?
unconscious. I got a 6-3.
Okay, so Yes. Do you add anything to your fighting rolls? I don't think so.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you kick him, and you kick him good. Like, you are kicking the fuck out
Oh
of him.
yeah.
And, like, bap, bap, and everyone's just letting you do this. And, yeah, like, kick, kick, kick. And you get him out onto the dirt, and he's roughed up, you could tell. And as you're kicking, like, you're trying to be mindful of Wrangler in his pocket, but it's difficult. Like, it's...
Like I'm avoiding his arm, yeah, and stuff. I'm just trying to go for his butt.
Yeah, so now you and him are outside in the Texas air. It's dry, it's way cooler than it was earlier in the day. And you have a very unconscious, and if he was awake, he would be shaken, Julian. He's like comatose. He's catatonic right now, just kind of.
Are there any like chairs or benches outside the saloon?
Yeah, there is.
Okay. She's gonna like not pick him up, but she's gonna like adjust him where his head's like on the bench.
Like his body's on the floor, but his head's on the bench.
And she's gonna quickly run in and grab the milk glass from the patrons. Like, I'm not stealing this. I need it for a minute. And then she's gonna run back outside and place it beside Julian, and like position his hand.
Milk.
Position his hand to be like holding it.
Yeah. And then she does this.
And then I'm gonna whisper to like Wrangler, like, I'll be right back, and don't move. And then she's gonna quickly run in and try and find Creed or somebody.
From the snake, you just hear, "All right, thank you."
Amen, amen. And she's gonna run and try and find Creed or Julian.
All right, so you race back into the New Moon Inn, and that's where we'll cut to the boys. So the boys, Victor, you were leading the owners of the New Moon Inn, the Vitilagos, to your room 8.
Yep.
Solomon, you were in room 6, adjacent, right next door, and you can easily, the wood walls of this establishment are thick. They're good quality, but they're not that thick. And you can easily overhear conversations if you press your ear against it and you're really tuning in. So do you do this as you notice them?
I do.
You do? Okay. So you do. And, yeah, so as soon as you do, you can hear the click of the door. And Victor, you are in room 8 with Marty and Cassandra Vitilago. Cassandra, you can tell, like, she hasn't done a lot of speaking, and she's not really making eye contact with you.
Victor visibly kind of shakes off the aristocratic, like, look and expression and demeanor, and he goes back to his normal, like, agent self, and he's like, I did not lie. My name is Caldwell, but I'm Victor Caldwell, and I am here to offer any aid that I can. As you know, I'm an agent, and I'm looking to offer me and my compatriots assistance with whatever matter that you're encountering. But I must iterate that this is on a need-to-know basis.
Right. The husband speaks up, and we haven't been telling folks this, but this group, we thought we could trust them. They said they were capable, but our... And he kind of, like, looks to his wife for a minute, and she nods, encouraging him forward. And, Solomon, you're hearing all of this, too, as this is going on.
Okay.
So they kind of, she just kind of stands back and crosses her arms and looks away. And he continues. So we got this problem. We're collectors. We collect rare antiques. The family, the Vertigo family has been running the New Moon Inn for generations. We've lived in Lubbock for generations. This is our home. We're well loved, respected. No.
Oh, yay.
So, and he goes, and we've come into having many sorts of different trinkets and collectibles, and things, little doodads, as it were, of just people coming by. Since we're an inn, we have lots of folks that come through that are travelers, and they have these interesting curiosities, as it were, that we buy off of them, and we just have a collection in our home of these items.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's one. And he looks to his wife again, and you can see the wife has bit her lip, and she is fidgeting with her hands. We, excuse me, we got this music box. This music box, it does things to people. The person that sold it to us said to not let folks listen to it directly. To have some sort of earplugs or something. We always have earplugs whenever we inspect the music box. The person that has told us, the person who sold us the music box said that it was dangerous. That it belonged to somebody before them, but they have no idea who. Somebody local, but they're not sure who. But it's beautiful, it's ornate, I've never seen anything like it. And not only we collectors, but we sell some of the things we collect. It's sort of a side hustle, as it were, a business venture, other than running the inn. And he goes, and the sheriff is aware of this. He's aware of that we're collectors, and he is aware of the music box. But he's told us to keep it real hush-hush. I only feel okay saying this because you're an agent. And, he continues to talk about the music box and how the box always plays whenever that the box senses that the lid is open. Like, they've even done an experiment where they tied a rope to the end of this, like, the lid of the box, and they pulled it from far away.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, it's same. Like, it still plays the music, and it does not ever cease. It never ends. Right now they have the music box in their home, and it's in a box kept under lots and lots of cloth and blankets. Because even when the box is closed, you can very faintly hear its song. They have no idea what happens to people when they listen to this box, and they are far too afraid to figure it out. Because they did have one person with an experiment who was brave enough to listen to the box, and once he listened to the box, he disappeared. He rode off on his horse and was never seen again. And they're looking to hire people to figure out what is wrong with the box, starting at $75. But they're bumping it to $100 if you can do it before the Reed brothers figure out that's what they hired the Reed brothers for. They hired them for $75 to figure out what was wrong with the box. The Reed brothers were told everything that they're telling you. And, yeah, they're offering you $100 if you can beat them to the punch. And they will only pay, this is important, they will only pay the money if the box is no longer cursed but functioning. They do not want a broken music box because they can't sell that. They will, and in fact, they will demand retribution if anyone breaks the box. And anyway.
Got it. And retribution will be had if music box is busted. Got it.
Yeah, the box is always playing, but it plays a hauntingly beautiful and loud melody whenever the box is open. Like, louder than a normal music box would.
Got it. So you have a feeling that you've been swindled by the Reed brothers?
Absolutely. Even more so, I don't know what they did, but they were causing a ruckus down near the honeymoon stables. And I haven't had a chance to go out and talk to the owners, but something happened there, And then they rode off. And they rode off in a tizzy. It started a stir in the town. They almost plowed into people as they were leaving, and they were frantic to get out and get paid for this. And I think they went south. I'm not entirely sure. I think of the people at the honeymoon stables can probably tell you more.
All right, I'll definitely look into that. And you recall nothing more from the former owner of the music box?
No, the former owner was. They gave it to us in such a rush, and they didn't want to talk about it. But it was beautiful. There was no way we could pass up on this offer.
Is there any, I guess, since you're concerned about the cursed item and also the condition, you might not want to share this item? Because I might have a compatriot of mine that be interested in looking at such a thing.
I mean, y'all can look at it, but you must have ear protection before you go in. Because, like I said, the last fella who listened to it, just with nothing covering his ears, he immediately got on his horse and ran off. There was no consoling him.
Did the Reed brothers listen at all? Or did they just hear your story and they rushed off?
They did listen to it, but they claimed they all had earplugs.
All right, well, I'll definitely take this in consideration and see if we can sort out your problem.
Thank you.
I'll have to discuss it with my compatriots.
He grabs your hand and shakes it. You could tell that this is something that is deeply bothering the two of them, which would probably explain their shifty behavior earlier.
And then is the wife still kind of...
She's sobbing. Like, as he's been telling the story, she is sobbing with guilt.
Is there anything wrong with you, miss?
We should have never bought that damn thing. I knew it was a bad idea. It was so beautiful, but I had no idea. I love the people of Lubbock, and I never... Then she, just kind of sniffles and...
It's all right. I completely understand, and you would not have known better otherwise. But right now, we'll get to figuring this out for you. And he kind of gives a look towards the two of them and just says, but I need to know that we must keep my guys as much as possible. I don't want anyone else to know that, other than my compatriots, that I am an agent. So I would like you to refer me as Mr. Caldwell, the ore baron.
Yes, of course. The husband chips in and he goes, the sheriff, he's got friends in high places, we'll say. And I have the utmost respect for what y'all do.
I appreciate that, and I'll definitely let them know what's going on. Well, give them all the information that they need to know. And
if you want to get your compatriots, we can show you the box now if you're interested.
We'll see about getting ear protection and see if maybe we can check it out.
All right. We'll be at the counter then if whenever you and your compatriots are ready.
Yes. And he kind of gives a little smile and kind of gets himself ready to get into his little guise of Mr. Caldwell. And he kind of gives a little shuffle out, like, I must get you back to your business. I'm sure you guys, you don't want to miss out on your patrons, as it were, you know?
They nod, and they're, he shakes your hand again and thanks you profusely, and she, through her sobs, and, she thanks you as well.
Of course, I'm happy to offer my services. Not only as a fellow well, as an agent, but as just another human that's wanting to make sure everything's good.
Of course. You're a good man, Mr. Caldwell.
And yeah, that's all I had at the moment. But yeah, he'll just kind of go back to his oil baron demeanor and everything, and his guys, and kind of walk with them out of the room.
Okay. Yep, that happens. And, Solomon, you heard all of that.
Yep. I'd burst through the door and stab both of them.
Oh no!
Stab, stab!
Stab, stab! Traitor among us!
No beloved members of people who own businesses in my... And
Respectable
the Lord
businesses in
smites
my
you down.
Lord smite.
Okay, so you guys head downstairs?
Yep.
Okay. You do.
I walk with him.
Solomon, do you head out after them or no?
Yeah, since there's nothing going on in this room, I guess I will.
Okay. You do that.
leave.
And as
Victor
you guys
will-
do, you see Stella bursting in through the New Moon Inn's doors.
Ah, there's my cousin, Stella Caldwell.
Hey! Oh, she'll like shuffle over really quick. What's going on, cousin?
My younger cousin, I'm glad to see you.
Oh,
Come on over here. Come on over here.
Oh,
Come
like
join
right
us at the counter
now?
here.
Oh, she'll like look back at the door and yeah, cousin, and she'll walk forward really slowly.
Did you go check on the contractor?
Yeah,
Yeah. Is he doing all right?
swell even. Actually, there was a thing you wanted me to send to you privately outside if you wish to go there.
Oh yes, I'll meet you right outside as soon as we
She'll
find our local
tip
priest, as it were. Remember?
Amen. Yep. And she'll tip her hat. I'll be right outside. Just meet me outside, and she'll point when you can, and then she'll slowly back out again.
Yes, of
Yep.
course. And he's just visibly like, you see like
Stella
a
was
vein just
sweating.
start.
The patrons
There's a
inside
vein
the
on
New
his
Moon Inn
forehead.
are watching this.
Yep.
Yes. I love
Victor's-
what's buzzing cousins. Yeah, she'll walk out waving her hand in the air.
Victor's veins are just popping out, just like as this is going on, just like yes.
Outside!
Outside. Oh,
And
I love
then
it outside.
and then he goes to the looks to the two innkeepers and just
Mhm.
goes, "I'll be right back.
They
I'm glad to
nod
have
you.
discussed our business interests, and I hope
Of
that
course.
my compatriots will be more than happy to help you with your business venture." Right?
We look
Yes.
forward to a future of continued success, Mr. Caldwell. And he shoots you a
Exactly.
wink.
Yes. And he looks towards Father Creed. Is he coming down the steps as this is happening?
Yeah.
Victor kind of gives a look towards him and kind of gives a nod towards outside, and just kind of gives a tip of the hat to the innkeepers for a moment, and then he walks towards outside where Stella is.
Creed, do you
this-
follow?
Yep.
Okay. You all
This-
three of you now are outside. And the people are starting to head home now. It's after dinner.
Stella is going to check to see if Julian is still on the bench with his glass of milk.
You can hear the of a very
Ooh.
sleeping Julian.
Okay, she looks a little less stressed out now, and she's like, "So, Julian, like, you know what I mean? She'll like motion, like hitting her face or something. But I said, I just need your guys' help. Yeah, he's, you know what I mean? He's quite heavy." And then she'll like shoot a thumb where Julian's playing at, and hopefully they see it. Glass of milk and everything right beside a bench. He's not even
Victor
on the bench.
Victor looks over to see Julian just hunched over, like, what the hell happened?
Well, we were asking around. She's like kind of whispering it now. And we were like asking around about, people feeling tired, and I had a great time. Actually, I got to return that milk cup before the end of the night. But and then she goes like, I didn't really see what happened, but he just bam, you know what I mean? He fell on the floor, passed out. I might have kicked him a little bit, a lot of bit.
Do I
He's fine.
notice him roughed up?
Oh, he's visibly bruised.
Oh my god.
I had to get him out of there.
You know what? He probably deserved it.
Probably, yeah. But apparently not everybody here is tired. And then she'll like put her hands together, like it's like a big thing. Sleep at the inn. Mm-hmm. Fella I was talking to, real nice. He wouldn't steal a thing. I believe him. He sleeps near like the post office, and he was giving me the same energy as the ones inside the inn, maybe a little less.
Well, he kind of looks towards Julian and is like, well, let's go take care of him first, and then I'll explain what I learned.
Take care of him. You said.
To the brothel.
I was thinking of more of dropping him off at our carriage to make sure he's, or better yet, maybe one of the rooms that he rented. Oh no, actually no, the carriage would be better. Never mind.
It's very smart.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll be like, let's go take care of carrying Mr. Julian over to the carriage so he can rest.
All right, who
in a
wants
better
to
position.
carry him?
Not me.
Boys?
Yeah.
Who's the stronger
we'll lift him
one of
up.
the two?
Okay. Both of you do strength rolls for me. Let's see how well you do.
Oh god, this is gonna.
Just
end
a
horrible.
strength, you said?
Just a straight strength. You're just like,
Oh!
yeah,
Holy
both
cow.
of you easily. Yeah, Victor takes most of Julian's weight, and Solomon Creed, you like grab his legs, and you hold Wrangler too, who almost slipped right out of his pockets.
That's what I imagine. He just picks him up, Wrangler falls out, catch him, and just carry him too.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, both of you easily carry Julian, and we won't, you guys put him into the wagon, you get him comfortable, you head back to the New Moon. Just for
So-
simplicity's sake.
As we're walking Julian back, and he's kind of carrying him, he kind of whispers the information
Okay.
over to Stella and to Father Creed, even though he knows about it.
Yeah.
He just didn't know that he was in the other room.
Right, so they're
So
all
he-
caught up to speed.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, beautiful. That happens. And now
So-
Julian is safely tucked away. What do?
Seems like innkeepers are willing to let us take a look at the issue at hand, which is the music box. But it seems like the warning is that we should wear some ear protection.
Okay. Stella will grab her rabbit's feet and stick them in her ear.
Give yourself a penny. Bless
Excuse me.
you. That was beautiful. See, Stella now has 2 rabbit's feet in her ears.
Are they even ready to listen? She just wanted to put them in her ears.
Yeah,
And
nope, they're just
Victor
there.
goes to test it, like, can you hear me?
She
Stella?
just stares at you.
He just gives a little thumbs up as if like
She gives a thumbs up back.
he's just like, Stella's so enthusiastic. But he looks to Father Creed and just says, well, shall we head on over to the innkeepers and see if they have any ear protection that we can wear while we investigate? Mr. Creed.
Mr. Creed.
Sorry, I was spaced out hardcore there. What was the
good?
question? I'm just getting hungry.
Same.
Food.
Luckily I grabbed something to eat while I was waiting. But Victor kind of goes to Father Creed and is like, well, should we go meet up with the innkeepers and see what this music box is about?
Well, it is getting quite late, and I have yet to even take a nap today, as you probably noticed. I normally do take a nap or two, so I reckon I need to get some rest.
You know, that's a fair point. It is hitting night.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could just take this opportunity to rest up easily.
Yeah, have a little mimir.
Maybe even a long rest, if you will.
Ah, yes, the Ballad of the Long Rest.
Yeah, if you guys
Yeah.
want to, you can rest. You can choose to rest in any of your 3 rooms, or you can rest in the stagecoach.
Stagecoach.
Stagecoach? Okay. Anyone else?
Stagecoach.
Stagecoach.
I don't
Stella?
trust
That bed
those.
was pretty comfortable.
You want to stay in the room?
A part of me wants to do it just to test something,
Mhm.
but I'll just sleep in the stagecoach.
You know what? If you go into the room, I think Victor will take this opportunity and do it too.
Really?
Do in his room.
That bed
if
was
loaded.
really
If
comfortable.
Bella does it.
You know what? She's gonna do it because she's like, man, I want to really know what this man was talking about. Does it like get worse over time? You know, she's
Okay. All right, so we have Victor
I'm
and
testing
Stella
my
sleeping in the
theories.
new moon, and we have Solomon and Julian sleeping in the
I will
stagecoach.
inspect you both in the morning. You
Uh,
better
sounds
hope no
like a good
forces of the
plan.
devil take you over.
live experiment right here.
Also, hey, if you
Yep.
want to, you can totally order a pizza if you feel like it.
I would if I knew where my phone was.
Is
Oh, there
it
it
in the
is.
bathroom?
No, I forgot that I had to get my charger and plug it up because I didn't plug it up
Oh,
overnight.
okay. Just if you're hungry, it's easy.
Are you wanting Domino's or you want me to order fancy pizza?
Fuck it. Order fancy pizza. It's
Pizza.
Deadlands Day.
Oh.
All right.
Fancy pizza.
Fancy pizza. Okay.
Fancy
so,
pizza is Pizza Ranch, by the way.
Yep.
Ooh, Pizza Ranch is good.
Yeah. All right. So, night comes easily. Obviously, the 2 in the stagecoach are perfectly safe.
Want to interrupt
As-
one more time?
Huh?
Do you want the same as last time?
Yes, please.
Like us to get those 2 pizzas?
Yeah. Fuck it.
I'll just take some of it to work tomorrow.
There you go. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, sleep comes easily and safely for the 2 that are in the stagecoach. As for those in the new moon, go ahead and do me vigor rolls, both of you.
Oh no.
Oh, yay,
Oh,
my
man, baby.
vigor.
Yeah, and your +1 does apply there, Victor, which is beautiful.
Right, it's ordered.
Beautiful. Thank you for the order.
Oh, nice. Double 9s.
All right. So, yeah, both
Plus
of you.
a 1. Plus
Yeah.
a 1 with my vigor.
Yes, we got a 9 and a 10. Yeah, it was one of the best, even like especially for you, Victor, one of the best nights of sleep you've gotten in a really long time. It's like the bed is perfect. It's just as firm as your back needs it to be for it to be comfortable. The pillows have like down feathers on the inside. It's very soft, very luscious, very nice. The sheets are extremely clean. It's just a really, really awesome sleep because you guys did get a success with a raise, both of you. So, yeah, you did
Oh.
very, very well. And you know, for those that desperately needed the sleep, you got exactly what you needed and then some.
Oh, yeah.
And the morning finds you all perfectly safe and well rested across the board. Actually, you know what?
I can't wait till the party figures out that I'm a werewolf.
Creed, go ahead and do me a spirit roll.
Oh, for father? Okay.
Yep, Father Creed, spirit roll. While we sleep through the night. Okay.
Ooh.
Your dreams are undisturbed. They are, I mean, even so, like, you do have a really good rest inside the stagecoach. It's rejuvenating. You feel better, despite everything, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah, you feel really good. It's one of the best sleeps you've had in a while. You feel like you can tackle the day, or even a creepy music box.
If only we had a tinkerer, weird scientist with us when we were going to investigate this music box.
I know, it's almost like it's terrible timing that you guys lost your tinker, but Julian is very sweetly sleeping in the stagecoach, and he is out like a light.
I knocked him out like a light too.
Yeah, he's still bruised. He'll be feeling
I can't wait for him to come back next week. Like, shit, why'd I lose like 2 points of HP? What the
Why the
fuck?
fuck am I all bruised?
Creed goes up to Stella and just says, completely in character, do not forget to get with me some point before this Wednesday, so we can level you up, so to say.
Okay, we can do it Monday. Wait, yeah.
Tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Just the party
Yeah, I
leveled up.
planned it
So I want to
so
get yours done
wrongly.
before
I
next
just
session.
forgot. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
I was telling her to get with me before Wednesday to level her up.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Oh,
the
yeah.
morning finds you all, and I assume the posse has reconvened.
Yep.
Amen.
Okay, you guys.
Amen.
In my sleep, I found a sword.
Did you now?
Yep,
Yeah, what kind of sword?
a pretty good one.
Yeah, did you take Julian's sword?
Yes.
Yes.
For real
Take
and for
Julian's
true?
soul.
No.
Okay, I bet because he does have a sword.
That man has so many weird things.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
But none
Yes,
of it
Matt
blew up
Science.
when I was kicking him. That would have been really bad.
I'm not
Yeah.
reconvening with the party. I'm going to the gunsmith.
Okay, so you head to Luna's. And Stella, Victor, what are you two doing?
I think Victor will take this opportunity to finally decide that he's gonna help teach her a little bit of the agents.
Amen.
Okay.
So Victor will kind of walk with her around towards the New Moon Inn,
Mm-hmm.
or well, we're already in the New Moon
Yeah,
Inn.
you are.
I guess he'll kind of walk out of his room and kind of walk towards her room, and just
She's
kind
like
of
writing a note on her bed if you walk in.
Okay, so you
She's
both
like
are in
mid
room
writing a
7.
note.
you're just writing a note.
Yeah, I'm writing a review. I'm
Oh,
responding
the
to the
old-fashioned Yelp
Yelp
review.
Yeah. Slept well. Just
That's some tasty
thank you for
fucking
your
roleplay.
service.
Give
Thank
yourself
you
a
for your
Benny there,
service.
Stella.
Yeah, she'll slide the note in like the back of the Bible and then get up.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for not teaching you some of the things that I've been doing. I guess I'm just still kind of getting used to the whole being in charge of someone, as it were. Stella, I hope you don't mind.
She waves a hand a couple of times around. I
Oh,
think I
that's
can
right.
handle
That's
myself. Oh, go.
oh no, I forgot that you still have the earplugs.
Yeah,
Did
she
you
can't
take
hear a
those out?
thing.
Did you take them out or no?
Not yet. She's waving her hands. She's like, it's like a game of charades.
He kind of motions to ears as if
Oh.
like
She'll
you
go
still
and
have them.
she'll reach into her pockets and pull out her other two rabbit's feet for Victor.
No, he kind of just goes motions as if like he's pulling out whatever's in the ear.
She'll pull her earmuffs out, but the offer still stands for the other two rabbit feet.
Potentially, we'll
Jackalope.
put a rain check on that. The totally existent jackalopes, yes.
They're real.
All right.
Real.
That's I think I know about that actually. That's right. I think I told you that they were real at one point.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm in this biz. Not kidding. I'm in this business.
But the reason that I should be teaching you some of the things that I've been doing around, like earlier when I was telling you that you're my cousin, I'm trying to do something as it were like, what's it called? Undercover work, I think, is what I would call it.
She'll
I'm
nod
kind of-
pretty fast. Like, yeah, I went with it as well as I could
Right, of course.
in the moment. Because, Julian was outside and I might have, like, kicked his ass a few times,
I noticed. It seemed like you really roughed him up a little bit. Like I said, I think he
shit.
deserved it.
Yeah, and then she'll, like, probably look at the counter and notice, like, the milk cup that she stole. She's like, I stole the cup. No. I gotta return that.
Not the
Well,
milk
let's-
cup.
Well, let's see if we can go find a father and see if we can go investigate this this music box. And he kind of motions towards downstairs and kind of gets himself situated as well to be the the Mr. Caldwell of the Caldwell oil industry.
Yep. And yeah, you do that.
Cousin Cardwell, she'll stand proudly. Milk glass in hand, because she's gonna return it.
Oh, yeah. All right, so you guys want to take care of getting yourselves ready for the day and returning the glass before you go to find Creed?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the bartender of the Bronco Saloon, she totally forgives you. She's like, I entirely understand. I've stolen milk glasses plenty in my day. And, accidental, of course, you know. And, but yeah, there's no penalty. Just, she thanks you for returning it.
Woo! Wipe my brow off.
While they go downstairs and while Stella goes to return the glug, he kind of goes towards the innkeeper and kind of motions like, let's, how do I phrase it? Let's go talk about the business interests that we were talking about the other night.
Right. Are you and yours ready for this?
He gives a nod and just says, of course. I have my cousin and a priest that's willing to help us out.
All right. They kind of, they summon Susie from before, and they have her stand behind the counter to man the inn while they're out. And they lead you outside. So now you're walking with them, and they walk you. I'll go ahead and move your. So they walk you over. Here.
And I would assume that we waited for Stella to come along with too.
Oh yeah, Stella. Do you want to meet up with them and travel with them?
Indeed.
All right, beauty.
Indubitably.
So they lead you to their house. And so they look at you and go, "Is this you said the father? Where is he?"
Do we know if he went towards the gunsmith?
You don't have a clue, because you guys are staying in the New Moon, and he was at the stagecoach. Speaking of, so as you enter Luna's gunsmith, Solomon Creed, you see there is a familiar woman sitting behind the counter. She's cleaning a large rifle, and you can see sitting next to her at the counter is a very large bear with a bow tied around his neck. The bear kind of notices you when you enter, and then the
Good
woman.
morning to you both.
Good morning.
I was under the impression that there was more to the town of Lubbock than met the eye, and I apologize for my comment the other day about going to another gunsmith in town. I did not realize there was not another gunsmith in town.
She smiles at you.
So I come to you with two smash.
Smash.
I come to you with two questions. One, may I still purchase the firearm that we spoke on yesterday, as well as the 2 boxes of ammunition?
The rifle, you mean?
Yes, the firearm, rifle, whichever you may call it.
Of course. And she actually presents you the one that she's holding. And that it appears to be the one that was on the wall. You see the space where it used to be yesterday is gone. And, she hands it over to you. Let me pull up. What did I say it was worth?
40, 45, something like that.
40 sounds good, but let me make sure. But it sounds right. Ranged weapons.
Starting
How much
running
is a ranged
low on the funds.
A little bit. It was a rifle. The Winchester 76, and you requested specifically 45 ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yep, that's gonna be $40. Yeah, nice, good memory. Okay, yeah, she hands you this gorgeous Winchester. It's adorned in silver and gold gilding. It is very sturdy. It has excellent weight to it. It's beautifully crafted. One of the prettiest guns you've ever seen. Shiny.
And,
That would be $40. And,
yes, of course.
for the ammo as well. 40 for the whole thing. What do you think, Luna? Is that a good deal? And you hear like a coming from the side, and the bear is just kind of like sniffing the ammo. under the, because she keeps the ammo under the counter.
I would like to argue with you, but my character does not allow me to do so. But if I were an argumentative man, I would say this is the exact deal I tried to get the other time.
She is smiling at you, and she pushes the ammo and the gun to you. $40.
But before we conclude business, I do have one further request. Are you any good with metalworking?
One could say that I am. And she sort of nods her head back, and you can see a familiar gun owned by Julian, as well as a, actually, no, he doesn't have a sword on him, because the sword is affixed to the weapon now.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I mean,
fused
in
together.
in the field of crafting, not just maintaining and improving.
It depends. What is
Would
your
you consider
request?
yourself a swordsmith?
I would say that I am, yes.
Alright, I would like to special request a sword from you, and I will pay extra for it.
What do you think?
And, please excuse this. And he pulls his knife out and lays it on the counter.
She doesn't
I
even
would,
flinch.
I would like a sword crafted. The handle to look exactly as this one does. It's kind of like a bone handle, by the way. And, or like a deer antler handle, I should say.
Yeah.
And, but I would need the same exact engravings on the blade, on the blade that are on my knife blade here. Like to a T, it must be exactly the same. Because you see, my father, wink, gave this blade to me, and it's very special to me.
So you're asking her to make a copy of it, but as a sword?
Yes.
So not to make this blade into a sword, but make a separate sword entirely, so you have the dagger and a sword.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, she nods.
One's for stabby stabby close, one's for stabby stabby far.
Yeah. All right. No, she nods in understanding, and she looks it over, and she says, "May I?" And she gestures to the knife to take and inspect.
Oh, by all means, yes.
She grabs it and she inspects it. She's got a half-lidded gaze as she's looking it over, but she seems, the intricacies of the metal and the design, you can tell immediately has her full attention. But she's trying very hard to not act like this is super badass. And she looks over the handle, she looks over the blade, she gently runs her thumb perpendicular to the length of the blade, testing its
Careful,
sharpness.
it is very sharp.
Ah, yes, I can see. Very well made weapon this is. And she just kind of peeks up at you and... Oh, why would you want this why would you want replica into sword?
Like I said, my father gave it to me, and
Right.
If I were to ever have someone that I would leave things to, I would want to add upon that collection of items for them.
Ah,
To continue to combine into a grand inheritance per generation.
I understand.
He also looks really sad after saying that.
Yeah. She catches that, and you can tell there's like a gentle nod of solemn understanding. And she...
Solomon.
Give yourself a Benny. She nods and looks down at the weapon, and she goes... What kind of sword would you like? I do long sword, short sword, rapier. What would you like?
I would like, something along the lines of, a cavalry saber.
Ah, she like immediately, she grabs a book and she starts thumbing through some pages of it. She reveals a picture of a saber. So like a beautiful, almost like it's like partially a cutlass, it's partially, like a long sword with a cutlass. It's very much made for like hacking somebody up. It's got a slight curve to it too. It's made for using on the back of a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Is this acceptable to what you're looking for.
Oh, why, yes, that would be exact. Other than the handle would not be metal, it would be made out of deer antler bone.
Of course. She kind of like looks through her notes and looks at the picture and then looks at your dagger and she nods. This I can do. $15, I think, is fair.
How soon could you have it done?
2 days.
If you can have it done tomorrow morning, I will pay you $100 for the gun, the ammo, and the sword.
Her eyes for the first time are shocked. She looks like a totally different person. Her very, like, calm, cool demeanor, totally out the window. She blinks a few times and she looks to the bear, and the bear looks at her at the exact same time. Weird, almost as if the bear can understand people speak. And the bear just goes, "Arf, arf." Like, Luna seemed very happy with that deal. And, Xae'raan looks to her bear for a minute before she looks to you, and she extends a hand.
Right.
You have a
He
deal.
puts 100 silver coins in that hand.
Oh, she was trying to shake his hand, but she was like, well, as soon as she sees, like, this coin purse of money, she's like, what the fuck? She goes, it will be done tonight. I will see you later tonight. My closing hour is around 10 o'clock, but you come by before midnight and you receive your items.
You have yourself a deal. And now he shakes her hand.
She her handshake, she has a very delicate, feminine, thin hand. It's a man's handshake. She is very, like, yes, she grabs you with just the same intensity, and she shakes your hand with a very curt nod, and she smiles to you. For the first time, genuinely, like, not trying to be coy. She's, like, very happy with this, and you can tell she's gonna be busting her ass here. And she goes, is there anything else I can do for you? What
that
is
will be all for now.
Apologies. What is the name for the odor?
Father Creed.
She writes your name down in beautiful penmanship, and she rips off a piece of paper, and she tacks it to a board. You can see there's multiple orders. But you can see, too, there's, like, a pecking order, right, of, like, when orders come in. Yours is the first one now.
How many rounds are in a box of ammunition?
That's a good question. Let me
Because
see.
normally it's 25 or 50. But I don't know about in Weird West.
Take a look. Ammo table for bullets. 45 rounds are small bullets, would you say, right?
No, 45 is one of the
Medium.
larger ones.
Yeah, 20 to 50 rounds. We'll say 20.
Alright. So I got 40 rounds of those.
Because we'll say there is a normal box of ammo and then a crate of ammo.
Gotcha. I was just adding it to my sheet and
Yeah.
taking my money away.
Thank you. Thank you for doing that. So you have 2 boxes of 45, each 20, 20 per.
I'm also without my knife right now, which is sad.
Correct. But, come back tonight, you'll get it.
Yep.
Okay, orders in. And as you leave the gunsmith, you notice that Xae'raan is following you quietly. She's graceful as she walks. And as soon as you close the door, she flips the sign from open to closed. As if, like, she's not going to allow any distractions with this order. She's just getting to work on the order.
That a girl.
Yep. So if anyone else wanted any ammo, unfortunately the gunsmith is now closed for the rest of the day.
God damn it.
Alright, there you go.
Alright, I'm gonna head towards the inn. Because I told them I would inspect them in the morning, not knowing that they're already gone.
That's okay. No worries. So you go to the inn, you're greeted by Susie at the front, and she goes, were you with, she's, like, getting you up to speed, like, were you with the people that were walking out with the owners? And
Why, yes I am.
she walks with you to the front, and she points to where the owners live. So you notice that, Stella and Victor are standing in the front doorway, along with the owners of the New Moon Inn at the house down the
I
street.
was the woman who helped me dressed.
She's dressed like maid. She's like a plumper woman. I want to say mid-40s, but she's like in a
She's
cute
the creepy
maid
one that
outfit.
was in the bathroom,
Creepy one in the bathroom?
in the hidden pantry, watching him bathe.
Oh no, she wasn't watching him bathe. Her back was turned towards
I
him.
know.
But yeah, it is the same exact woman.
He tosses her a silver dollar for her help.
She accepts it and she dips her head. Thank you very much. It's extremely kind of you.
And he leaves and goes where she pointed.
Okay, that happens. So now the posse is reconvened, all save for Julian, who is slumped in the.
And Ike. Nobody's seen Ike in days.
Yeah, poor Ike. He rode off into the sunset.
Yep.
Hopefully to return
Ike
one day.
might have gotten killed by a bone daddy.
Oh man, maybe. Maybe he went in there after you guys and never came out.
Yeah.
Or you'll see Ike and you know what? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you
I'll
just
keep
gave
that to
yourself
my-
an idea.
I'll keep that to myself. All right, you guys are all now at the house of the owners of the New
Oh.
Moon Inn, the Vitiligo household.
Before we continue,
Mhm.
can you add that rifle to my sheet?
Yes, I can.
Since you've got drag and droppable things.
Yes, I do. Let me go ahead and do that right now. But let's not forget to roleplay out you grabbing the gun.
I did get it.
Oh
But
yeah,
she
yeah,
gave-
yeah. It's
She gave him the gun. The sword's
yes,
what I'm going back to
yes,
pick up.
yes. Yeah, not the sword yet. Let me go ahead.
Yeah, the gun I've already got.
You're right. You're right.
It's just on a sling over his back now.
Mm-hmm. And you guys see this. You see a beautiful, especially you, Stella. You're a fan of guns. You see
love
a
guns.
gorgeous, like the prettiest rifle you've ever seen, glistening on the back of Solomon Creed as he approaches you guys.
Ah,
I love guns. She's like entranced.
Father Creed, I'm glad that you came to join us. I apologize that we hadn't let you know what happened.
I want to do an
Oh.
occult roll on them now.
Oh, okay.
He did tell you guys if you stayed there, he was checking you first thing in the morning.
Oh, that's true. We did.
Ah!
He did
I
that.
swear.
I
Give me.
I
give
can't
me-
do my occult roll.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to add your gun.
Okay.
Un momento. One thing at a time.
One
No, I
moment,
thought it
one
was just
moment.
my sheet messing up.
No, no. Come on. Why is this not? Why is this not? Hold on.
If it's a pain, don't worry about it right now.
Yeah, make a note
Probably
of that.
won't be using it anytime soon.
Make a note. Oh, you never know. Make a note of that. If need be, we'll fuck with that as it comes. But after the session today, I'll put it on there proper.
Party seems to not like whenever I go shoot random townsfolk, so.
That's fair. All right, there you go. Have at it.
Alright, doing a occult roll through the monocle.
To
Oh,
the
so I could just
owners.
start shooting this town up.
Huh?
To what exactly? The owners?
No, to Stella and Victor.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
go for it. Oh yeah.
Benny.
All right, Benny it up.
Okay.
Okay. So looking at them, they seem normal. There's nothing wrong with them.
Okay. He relaxes.
Okay. At least you guys are
Father
fixing things off
Creed,
the
I'm
list.
glad that you came to join us at this venture, this business venture that we plan on expediting with the good old town of Lubbock, with the Cardwells.
The who?
He just says his last name,
The owners look at each other and then look at the three of you.
I mean,
but
I still don't think Creed knows about the undercover thing.
No.
no, he doesn't. But all he's doing is using his last name,
Mhm.
so all you can assume is that.
Well,
he's
there's
just-
only one of you that is a Caldwell.
No, I have my cousin, Stella Cardwell here, remember?
I thought
And he
Miss
points to Stella.
Stella
Hey.
was named something completely different. And you guys are this is all news to me.
Well, I felt like I should have mentioned that at an earlier time, but you know,
You hear an coming from
Yes, let's just we'll
Give
talk
us
this
just
over.
one moment, Vitiligo.
No,
Uh,
we'll figure this out another time.
all right.
We'll let's go.
Just like the government, trying to keep things under wraps.
Oh my
Get the cigars
Tell me,
out.
Mr. Vitiligo, do you partake in cigars?
Of course I do. Any red-blooded
How would you
man
like
would.
to discuss politics with me?
Oh, I would love that. I love politics.
Oh God!
Don't you just agree that the government loves to keep the
Oh.
honest man like you and I down?
And he
Oh,
starts
preach.
shoving everybody into the house. Just starts taking everybody into the house.
Okay, so the Mr. Vitiligo unlocks the door, lets his wife in first, and then lets Stella through, and then the men. And you guys enter their home, and it's beautiful. It's it's, you know, not like extravagant, but it's nicely furnished, comfortable.
Is my stuff still going?
Yeah, your stuff's still going.
Okay.
You can see, like, they have their stuff on display. You know, you can tell they're collectors. You don't, you know, you heard this with you eavesdropping. And, yeah, some of the items that they have like faint different auras of different colors. You don't really know what exactly that means, but only some of the things. Some things are entirely inert. You notice that there is something hanging up, an animal foot of some kind. That thing is also radiating some kind of aura of some sort. But they lead you guys to a box, a crate. And they look to you. You need to have ear protection before we reveal this. Are y'all ready? And you can see that the two, the Vitiligos are putting earplugs in their ears as they're saying this.
Victor will look to Stella to make sure she has her earplugs in.
She'll give a thumbs up and start doing it.
Does she still have her rabbit ears in?
No, she took them out, but now
Okay.
she's gonna put them back in.
Okay, perfect.
Um,
So yeah, Victor, Solomon, what do you guys use for ear protection? important.
Good question.
I still have 2 rabbit's feet for anybody. I specifically had 4.
Victor looks to Stella and takes the opportunity to take the jackrabbit's feet
Hell yeah.
and puts them in his ears.
All right.
They're clean, maybe.
Agents
Oh,
have
God.
rabbit's feet in their ears. Now, Solomon, what do you have for ear protection?
Nothing.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, he actually just has nothing that would work for ear protection, so just...
Yeah, no, I respect you just going forth with it. So
Oh,
they look at
God.
the 3 of you. You ready?
He gives a nod.
As ready as I'm going to be, I suppose.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is gonna turn out bad.
Okay. So they open up the crate. You hear this of the crate opening up. There's layers of blankets and sheets and things on top of something. And you guys can hear the faintest little sounds. Oh, I think my Discord is crashing. Yay! Woo! Thanks, Discord. Thanks for crashing all the time lately. Alright, am I back? Oh, yes, I'm back.
Yeah,
Perfect.
there it is.
Wonderful. Okay. Thanks, Discord. Alright.
I did think
That'll-
about it for a second, and he's totally just going to stick his fingers in his ears.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could just stick your fingers in your
Okay.
ears
Yeah.
as a improvised earplug,
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably not going to have the same effect as a rabbit's foot or an earplug.
but
Yeah,
it'll
so-
be at least something.
So, alright, so as soon as and I'll tell you guys why I'm asking you about your earplugs. So as soon as they begin to open the crate and everything, you can hear the very faint sounds of a music box. If you guys direct your attention to Cowboy Rootin' and Tootin', you hear
Rootin' and tootin'.
this.
Wait, there's homework?
Once you guys have all that clicked, let me know.
Yep, I'm
Got it.
listening.
So you hear this music box, and it's beautiful and haunting. And it's playing even though, like, the box is closed. And they pull out this beautiful, ornate, purple box. It's laced with a dark metal and purple accents. And as they open the box, the music plays even louder. And I'm gonna need all 3 of you to roll vigor rolls.
Oh god.
And
I
depending
don't
on
have
how
the-
good your depending on how good your earplugs are, you all suffer negatives.
do I get
So
the bonus
Solomon-
from the brothel or no?
Yes, you do. That's that'll be for the whole session.
Okay.
So, alright. Let's see. So everyone that has regular earplugs, you suffer a -2 to all of your rolls.
Oh god.
So like
I
your
just
the
look for a negative
bunnies,
one.
yeah, the bunny feet, you get -2. For people with just their fingers in their ears, you suffer a -4.
Oh my god.
Amen for those bunny.
And this is
Yeah.
not something I will allow you guys to Benny.
Uh,
So
Suffer 1, I guess, in this case.
yeah, you
for
suffer
me?
1.
Okay.
So that's a final
Okay.
tally of that's a success for Stella, a success for Victor, and unfortunately, Solomon, as soon as you hear the music box, you black out. You can't see anything. All you can hear is the music box. To everyone else around you, Stella and Victor, you see Solomon's face go entirely pale. And you can see immediately Mrs. Vitiligo is beginning to sob. It's happening again! It's happening again! And she, they immediately go to close the box. But it's too late. Solomon, you feel your body moving, but your world is just this music. You don't feel yourself opening the front door. You do not feel yourself running down the street as fast as you can. You do not feel yourself mounting your horse and kicking your horse as hard as you can. You do not know. You can feel like the faint, like the breeze of the wind in your face. You can hear the faint shoutings from Stella and Victor telling you to stop, but you can't. You are riding your horse as hard as you can to a place you don't know of. And, so... Wow. Okay.
Oh,
so
God.
that happens. And so Stella and Victor, you see Solomon just go totally pale. He says nothing to anybody. His eyes kind of glaze over. You can see, like, he's got this 1,000-yard stare about him. And he is gone. He, like a flash. He's young, and he's quick. Like, he is off like a shot before you guys hardly even realize he's gone. By the time that you hear the door slamming shut from the front door, he's already booking down the street. And by the time, if you guys try to stop him, by the time you get out into the street, Solomon has ridden his horse, and he is heading southbound.
Okay. Victor will kind of shout to Stella, just like, come on, we gotta go after him. And he will look to the innkeepers and tell them, we'll get this figured out once we get our friend back.
The wife is sobbing and apologizing, and the husband goes, go! Go!
Yep. And he looks to Stella and just turns towards the carriage and starts booking it,
Okay.
basically.
And with that, I leave. You guys have a great rest of your session.
Oh, no,
Thanks.
no, you don't.
Oh, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, you don't
grab
leave.
That's here.
You don't leave.
I was about to
The
say,
stairs,
you
though.
motherfucker.
Okay.
If there's something going on with me, pause it for a minute because the pizza is pulling up.
Okay, all right. It depends. So we'll see what these two do.
Okay.
Okay, so that happens. Solomon you can see Solomon and his horse riding southbound as you get there.
Southbound.
You can tell, like, the other horses are agitated. Like, he kind of got and grabbed his horse very, very quickly. And, yeah, all of your personal horses are at the ready.
Yep, we're riding after him, or at least I am, unless
Stella?
Stella.
Hey, Betsy, let's go. I'm running after him.
Okay. So you guys are, so I'm not gonna make him do this because this is possession doing this for him. But for you two, I need you both to make me riding rolls.
Oh
Ooh,
God.
yippee!
Oh,
Yeah,
at, least,
yeah.
at least I got my riding roll. Oh no, Stella.
Betsy, no! Can I Benny
Oof.
that?
You can because that was not a snake eyes.
One more time.
I need
Yeah,
a,
you
I
can-
need a teacher. I need a
Yeah.
teacher how to ride. God damn.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
there
get
you go. There you
Alright.
go.
So, unfortunately, Victor, you did not succeed.
Oh, what? Oh no.
Yeah, you need to teach me.
do you
And
want to Benny that or no?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So Stella, it takes you a little bit. Yeah, and Betsy's like scared. She has no idea what's going on. And but finally she gets the memo and she comes to your call. No. You did it. You did it with the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't
Okay, can I
take that
take my
last.
bat-
Yes. Take that last Benny
Okay.
back.
Okay, thank God.
Because don't worry, you only don't get to roll a Benny if you guys roll snake eyes.
Got it. Okay.
Don't worry, it's not like D&D where like a 1 is always cause like your chances of getting snake eyes if you have your wild die, which is a D6, and then your D4 for your writing, that's pretty high chances versus like a D20 roll. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, eventually, yeah, both of you get your horses to go. But you have lost a little bit of time. So Solomon has a good, healthy distance from you guys. You can see Solomon and his pale horse. It's really easy to see the horse because it's such a bright white horse. And you guys are riding hard after him. Unfortunately, because there was a bit of a delay due to the riding faux pas, you're not like super close to him, but so let's see here. I'm just going to grab you guys.
God, if I fucking need to use another Benny, God. That'd be more funny.
Yeah, you guys, you are able to catch him. He didn't ride off to the point where you can't see him. Not yet.
Mhm.
But he does have a really good distance from you guys.
I think I shout over to Stella. Stella, do you have rope?
She's got what a basic survival pack of rope.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, I got rope.
We need to hog tie him.
Ah.
All right.
We need to wrestle him before he. Well, we need to catch him before he gets going too far. And I guess I would have also some rope too.
You would, yes.
Okay. Then yeah, he will. As he's riding, he'll try to get this rope ready as if like a makeshift, like lasso.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna try and catch up and get as close as possible with his makeshift lasso.
Okay, you guys are riding along. Would you mind getting me a slice, please? I'm DMing. Please? While you guys are riding along, I'll tell you what you notice. Obviously, Solomon wouldn't notice any of this. He has no idea of his surroundings whatsoever. It's just his brain is giving him a singular message, and he is following that singular message. But for you guys, you notice Solomon riding ahead, and like you guys are riding way out of town. You're passing plateaus. You're passing, you passed by a large plateau with a building on top of it, and a stairway leading up on top of the mountain and towards this building. And on the other side of the trail, in the same section, you've passed by a camp. You see a small camp is made up of, a couple of horses there, a couple of tents. But you guys, are just hauling ass. You gotta go help your friend. And yeah, he is just riding. He is riding his horse so hard, his horse is starting to, whinny and neigh and protest because the spurs are starting to dig into its skin. And, unfortunately, Solomon has no idea that this is going on.
Right.
You guys can see and hear the protests of the horse. Even the good distance that you guys have, you can hear the horse, screaming in protest as it's getting ridden very, very hard.
Yep. Like I said, I'm trying to ride as close as I can with my horse, trying not to do the same.
You guys are
With-
way too far away to throw ropes at him right now. Sadly.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna make you guys attempt to do it, because he, like I said before, you guys had to try a couple of times with their horses to get him to go, and then finally they were like, okay, yeah, let's go, let's ride. They
Yep,
were just so
okay.
startled by what was going on.
Then yeah, we'll just keep following. Is he heading for the mountain?
He is heading past the mountains, he's continuing down the trail, and then he banks sharply to the right. And, thank you. Sheesh, damn. Thank you very much.
Yum.
Oh yeah. But, so, yeah, he banks to the right, and you guys follow after a time, and you can see he's heading to, a large canyon. Very large. The gap is quite wide. You cannot see the bottom of the canyon from where you guys are riding. And you notice around, like, the edge of this canyon on either side, there are random horses, broken carts, unmanned. There's no one here. And, he is beelining it to this canyon, to the gorge.
Oh no! Stop! Oh god! Is there any way I could do a riding check to just, as much as I hate to do the whole beelining my horse up to catch up with him, is there no way at this point to catch?
You guys, with the riding rolls you guys made, if it was a raise or something, then I would have allowed. But you guys just barely passed.
All right. Shit. Because I feel like I know where this is going.
And yeah, it's the only souls you can see is Solomon and his horse, Stella next to you riding, and then just random horses without riders on either side of this gorge.
I'm almost tempted to shoot him.
Well, Solomon, are you with us again?
Yeah, am I supposed to be able to see anything? I'm still looking at Lubbock.
Yeah, not yet. But now, this is what you guys see. So you see this massive gorge, and in this gorge, unmanned horses, they all have saddles, unmanned wagons. Many of the provisions in the wagons have been picked clean. But yeah, it's, and so, Solomon, I need you to do me a spirit roll as you get close to this gorge. You have this need to throw yourself into it. But the second you get close enough, the sound of the music box fades away. And you finally, like, zoom, you come back into consciousness, and you are kicking your horse as hard as you can. And your horse is screaming and whinnying in protest. It is hurting the horse. And the horse is sprinting straight towards the gorge. What do you do?
I jumped the gorge.
You jump the gorge?
Oh my god.
I told you, my horse is actually Pegasus, remember?
Oh,
that is quite the leap. So what do you do?
Just try to stop my horse, I guess.
Okay. Alright, but you shook off the effect of the music box before it was too late. Go ahead and do me a riding roll.
Oh
It's
no!
because your horse is full gallop. It is going as fast as it possibly can. And
Be
you
prepared
guys
for me to use my 3 bennies I have. Benny.
The horse is galloping. Brum, 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 brum.
Benny.
Brum, brum. You're getting closer and closer to the edge of the gorge.
Fuck. And my final Benny.
Oh, that's not a snake eyes, but
Nope.
it's.
All right. So I try to stop the horse, and it's slowing down a little, but not much.
Yeah.
So I abandon ship.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay.
Pale horse.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do you the courtesy that you do to us in your D&D campaign. Evens or odds?
Odd.
Never tell me the odds. God. Oh God. Oh
and you have no more
no.
bennies because I'd let you re-roll that.
Nope.
But
He spent all of them. Can I? No, I can't. I can't donate. Damn it. Yep.
And upon the
Oh.
pale horse was death.
So, Solomon,
Uh-huh.
in the last second, your horse is running as fast as it can, as a dutiful horse does when told to gallop. And the world slows down for you for a moment. You can see the edge of this canyon. You have no idea how you got here. You have no clue why you've been running your horse so ragged. And the horse is exhausted. It is hurting. Its sides are heaving, but it is doing as you command. And you realize as you shake off the effects, you're like, whoa, 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 and you're trying to pull back on the reins, but the horse is not listening. Victor and Stella, you see Solomon, and you can hear him now as he's going, hey, whoa, whoa! In the last second, Solomon leaps from the horse and lands skidding into the dirt, into the rocks, over to the side, and his horse goes careening off of the side of the canyon. The
And
horse...
its wings come out and it flies across.
yeah. And you... Fuck.
God, that's so
the
horrible.
horse... okay. So I had the roll to see if the horse fell into the canyon. There is a ledge here. You can see it in the map. It's a ledge that's, you know... I'm gonna do another roll. You choose me, evens or odds. Let's see if the horse catches itself on the ledge.
Odds.
Odds? Okay. Come on, odds.
Save the horse. Oh God!
Son of a bitch!
Oh no!
Fuck.
I mean,
And
you did all you could with that.
I feel so awful. I love your horses. You hear the sound of your horse skittering, a heavy thud coming from the inside of the canyon, the scrabbling of hooves and rocks loosening and falling away, and sadly you hear another thud, 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 and then a splash.
It's a good thing he only ever rode that horse once and didn't get attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But yeah, we just see all that happening as we're riding up.
Yes, and you know, at this point, Solomon, you are shaken for the
I
moment.
would say I figured I'd be knocked out from the jump.
Let's...
Knocked out long enough to get a cup of water or something.
Oh, there you go. Okay, if you want that, I will happily grant it. So, you guys notice that Solomon is currently unmoving. And he is landed up against, we'll say, this rock here that caught him as he was leaping.
Yeah, Victor will just immediately ride up towards where Solomon just crash landed and immediately get off his horse and start like checking to make sure he's okay.
Go for it. Your tokens are at the bottom right of the map, so you guys have free reign to move now.
Okay. There we go.
What about token?
Bottom. Yep, there you are. You found it. But yeah, he'll just check up to make sure he's doing okay and kind of just make sure he's not doing, you know, there's no wounds or anything like that, I think.
No, he's knocked out.
Okay.
But the rock really just kind of bashed him good enough to where he's out cold. It's probably a little bit of the impact and him successfully shaking out of the stupor he was in with the music box.
Then after that, he kind of looks towards the direction of the canyon and just kind of wonders, like, what the hell is this place?
Silence. You can just hear like the the quiet murmurings of the horses around that are all saddled, and none have riders.
Please remove salvation from my journal.
I'm so sorry.
Sad.
I really tried.
I think
Remember
you
that time when I told you I wasn't going to get attached to my horse because I knew it was going to die one day?
Yeah, that was smart. Well, there's always more horses.
And you also did all that you could to. You
I'm
offered
so
all sorts of
sorry.
situations, so.
I was like,
Not
maybe I
like-
should add another ledge, but I feel like that would have been handing, like pulling my
Yeah.
punches too hard.
Yeah, I think
So.
you offered at least 1 point of ledge protection.
Oh.
But yeah, Victor will just kind of look towards the canyon and just kind of look around to see, like, or maybe he'll go towards it, kind of just like inspecting it, like where the horse flew.
You can see.
The horse literally flew.
You peer down, and easily enough, you see that there is a. Oh my god, I have so many boards to take salvation off of. You see that there is, skid marks over here, and
It
rocks
pooped?
that are. Yeah, no, skid marks like rocks that are
I mean,
disheveled
it
and out of
shit
place.
itself when it flew off the fucking ledge.
And even more as the corpse of the horse slid down. And you can see there's lots and lots of fog, but you can also see a very swiftly moving river at the very bottom of this canyon.
Is this the Gloomfang Trench?
A little bit, huh?
Oh
Give
my
me Gloomfang vibes.
Yeah, that's what I thought I saw as soon as I saw it.
I swear to God, if a white horse appears in our campaign, Gloomfang's eating it.
Mm,
Salvation.
Well, at least we know where they went. All the folks
You do indeed.
that listen to the music box now.
what would I roll to try to wake up from being knocked out now?
Vigor.
Okay.
Oh,
Out like a light.
What did I roll? I rolled Snake Eyes.
You
Oh,
rolled
nice.
Snake eyes.
Yeah, you rolled a
Out like
snake eyes on
a
that.
Light. It was a. This was a very, very horrendous experience for Solomon.
For this Snake Eyes, do you want me to take a wound?
No,
Okay.
no. You're just shaken and knocked out,
I would have wounded
incapacitated.
you.
Oh, I'm so glad.
So I would have wounded you.
That's all right. You've been wounded enough by losing the horse.
Although
Good
I feel
God.
not wounded at all.
Good God, oof. Okay, I'm so glad that we caught, or at least he caught himself. at
Yeah.
least.
Because that
Um,
could have been so much worse. But
Yeah, if it would have been any roll other than Spirit, Creed would be
Uh-huh.
dead.
oh, it's a
Yep.
damn good thing that Creed is who he is. Because yeah, I had full confidence that he was going to be able to shake out of it before it was too late.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, Victor, seeing that Creed is knocked out, will.
You guys can give him medicine, by the way. Even if
Oh.
you aren't skilled, if you do not have the medicine roll, that's okay. You can still do an unskilled.
Yeah, I think at this point he'll go to offer some sort of medicine aid, unless Stella would like to do. Is any proficient at medicine?
I can
DM,
think
I'm
of
gonna
a
be
good.
whispering you about something really
You
quick.
can kick
10
him.
for?
All right, I guess it'll be unskilled.
Ooh, maybe I'll try now. Ooh.
A little bit better, but
It's okay,
not as
yeah.
well.
At least it wasn't,
Oh God. I have a Benny, but oh no. You know what? I'll save it. I'll just say, you know what? I think it's better if we take him back to town and see if we can get him some help that he needs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Saddle him up.
I'll
Since
allow.
he doesn't have a horse anymore.
I'll allow
Oh,
one more
go
vigor
ahead.
roll from you, Solomon, to see if you stay down.
Nope,
Okay.
Nope.
You just
Okay.
allow
because
them
that's
to...
happening.
Ah. Okay. You guys both. I'm not even gonna make you notice. Roll. You notice this.
You notice the cross falls out of his jacket or something?
Yes.
He's Baptist.
A cross that looks to be
Baptist.
that looks to
Oh
be a little
God, the
older.
cross is Baptist.
Yeah, this well-worn wooden cross. You can even see like around its base where it would be held. You can tell like this cross has been held quite a lot.
As Victor's trying to pick him up and get him on the horse, he quickly goes and grabs the wooden cross and try to tuck it back into his jacket.
How many letters are on that cross there, Creed?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What is it?
Do not ask me the letters anymore, though. I do not remember them.
Oh. Do I, as I'm looking it over, do I notice anything occult about it?
Go ahead and do me an occult
Other
roll.
than the letters.
Whoa.
Oh,
Damn. Okay.
Explosion.
So you are inspecting the cross.
Yep, just real quick before he tucks it in.
Shh. Hold on, I'll whisper.
Yeah, what can I reveal? I will reveal whatever you write to me now. It is. That would be yes.
Okay.
So, go ahead and you tell him what he notices about it.
I mean, it's just... I don't know. I don't know what to say on that. It's all up to you, Marshal.
No, I'm having you say it on purpose.
Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be saying, though. Because I wasn't even sure if it was until you just said it is.
It was.
So now, hold on, let me look into something here.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to DM it to me, you
Unlock
can.
my
That's
sheet.
easier.
I just gotta look. I just gotta look into all my flavor text on all these things here. So when you look at it, you see RP, AP, GP, and EP carved onto it. And you do feel a warm sensation while you hold it.
GP, RP.
Here, I'll just screenshot this.
Okay.
But they're not like in this order. It's like RP under it, AP under that, GP. Where should I put that? Deadlands. We don't really have a spot to put it.
You can
I'll
just
just
DM
put it in
to me.
Cowboy Root and Tootin.
Oh,
Yeah, or
works
that.
too.
There you go. Like I say, it's not written out the way that it is in the flavor text, though. It's 2 letters under 2 letters under 2 letters under.
Oh, I see. So it's RP space, and then down below that is AP
Yes.
space GP space EP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, then Victor will notice that, and he doesn't know the significance of it, so he just kind of nods and just puts it back into his coat pocket before
Okay.
he puts him back in, or
Okay.
puts him back on his horse.
So you load him up to the back of your horse.
Yep.
Nobleman takes it like a champ. He's just good and steady while you put him on.
And then, yeah, we'll take a gander looking out towards the canyon at least one point and just kind of... Can I do a notice roll to see if there's anything out of the ordinary other than the horses and the carriages and everything?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, do that. Stella, you can do the
'Cause-
same if you like.
Yeah.
Mother?
Do you want to Benny that or roll with it?
I'm rolling with it.
All right. Stella, you notice that the supply carts that are around, they're all empty. Or like most of them are empty. Like how strange is it that people with empty carts or almost empty carts find their way over here and seemingly toss themselves into the gorge?
I would tell that to Victor. I'd point it out.
Yeah, there you go. You do that.
Yeah, that is kind of weird that these packs and these cots are all picked clean. We'll have
Probably
to.
some bandits or someone. I don't know. She's a little shaken up over the horse dying still.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be too.
What a quiet, what a sight to see.
Yep. I wonder. Victor's
I like
kind of.
to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was. Go ahead.
I like to imagine that as the horse skidded off, it felt really confident and like jumped. And in its head, it heard, "I believe I can fly."
Yeah.
And like the camera angles were like showing it from an angle where it looked like, "Oh my god, it's gonna make it," but then it just crashed and burned.
Yeah, Stella was like hoping her eyes, like, oh my, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Oh no.
Oh,
And then he
my
went like
God.
5 feet and fell.
Oh, her face like drops immediately. Oh, shit. Tried at least.
Right.
I'm so sorry.
I think Victor will kind of just think like, I wonder. I have an idea potentially where. And Victor's kind of just pondering this over and looks around for a moment. And Stella, you recall the what are the last names of the innkeepers again?
Vitiligos.
Vitiligos. Do you recall me mentioning that they were potentially swindled?
She'll nod, yeah.
I wonder if they have something to do with the missing supplies. Because if there's no one to protect the supplies or to watch over the gear, as it were, then it's free pickings.
True.
You see what I'm getting down?
She puts her fingers together, connecting the dots. Rabbit's feet still in. She has no idea what he's saying. Okay.
Oh, that's...
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I was about to say, like, God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god, that would have been so great.
She's like, yeah, okay.
But yeah, Victor's kind of like, maybe we should bring this about as an idea to Father Creed once he wakes up. Do a little stakeout, as it were, if you catch my drift.
I'm catching it, and I'm flowing it back, and she'll like wave a hand at you, like a noodle arm.
But yeah, Victor will just kind of think about it, and then he'll start riding out towards back to Lubbock with
Alright.
Father Creed in tow.
Do me riding rolls for the two of you as you get back.
Amen. God bless Betsy, please.
Mother. Okay. Oh, that's not mine. Oh, that's mine though. I'm gonna do a Benny.
The horses seem a little spooked seeing the.
I feel like we all need to take a riding course at some point.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll keep that one.
Okay. So yeah, it takes a while. The horses seem really spooked. I mean, that was like their fellow horse, their horse buddy, that just was lost to the gorge, and they, you can tell they seem upset. Both Nobleman and Betsy they have their heads low.
Would you say he now feels engorged?
Engorged. Oh, give yourself
my
a penny.
God.
That was sad and funny.
I'm just making a lot of shitty jokes trying to get my bennies back.
Yeah. But yeah, so unfortunately, because the riding rules aren't great, they're not going to buck you guys off or anything, but they're riding very slow.
Wait a minute.
That's fine. I didn't think that they were gonna ride fast.
Stella's giving Betsy like little rubs. That's
Yeah.
okay.
I still
I
had
mean, they're in
conviction.
mourning.
I could have used my conviction earlier.
You could have.
I did not remember that was a thing until just now.
Oh, it's.
But yeah, I give pats on Nobleman, kind of just like reassuring him, like it's okay, it's all right. And realizes that we're riding slow for the time till Lubbock.
Okay, so you guys are riding slowly back on your way towards Lubbock. And as you do, it's a very solemn ride.
Solomon.
Solomon. You can, you see, and you guys are at a walking pace now, so you're just walking. At any time, whenever you would like, Solomon, you're free to do another vigor roll to see if you wake up.
We'll give it a few.
Okay.
He hit his head pretty hard for the snake eyes.
Yeah,
The snake.
that's fair. I respect it. So as you guys come across, you notice that way up, and you guys passed this earlier, was a house on top of a big old plateau, and you also notice a small little camp set up over there. What do you guys do?
I think we keep riding for the time being until we get close enough to, at least for me anyway, till I get a good view of the camp.
Okay, we'll say you guys get to about here. And yeah, now you can see the camp. You can see there's a couple of horses there. There's a couple of men at the camp. They're just kind of, they're just kind of dawdling around.
Stella, what do you think we check out the camp? What do you think?
She'll nod and she'll be like, I'm hungry.
He kind of gives a nod, just kind of laughs. Yeah, we'll see if maybe they'll offer some kind of jerky or something, maybe to appetize, since we just dealt with a near traumatizing event. And yeah, he'll start riding his horse towards the camp.
Okay. So all of you are heading to the camp?
Yep. But as we're riding, I want to do a notice roll.
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, I have no choice on where I'm heading, so...
That's true. So you guys are riding to the camp. As you get close, go ahead and do your notice roll.
Better. That's
Okay.
better.
Yeah, you guys arrive. As you do, you notice, there's no, oops.
Oh, she did it. She said notice.
She said notice.
Yeah, you see that there's 4 horses, and there's a white one, a black one, a brown one, and a silver one. And there's 4 men loitering around that you can see. They're kind of like filing in and out of their tents and things. They're sort of, just loitering around. I didn't have a good token for just dudes, so they're, just guns, but they're just dudes. That they don't have any weapons drawn. They're, just sort of relaxing. One of them's sitting on a bedroll, watching the fire. And it's like, it was in the morning when you guys went to check it out, so I'd say, like, this is noon now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're, like, starting to fix up some lunch, And, this guy who's near the tent sees you all as you sort of ride up, and he waves in a friendly manner to you guys.
How does he look? Is he dressed just like normal everyday attire, or?
Yeah, these guys look like they're in, like, brown leather dusters. Something else you notice, too, they all look pretty similar. Like, they look, they could be brothers.
Is one of them named Matt?
Matt? No.
Yeah. Okay. Matthew?
No.
Okay. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I got the joke, but I'm
You
just
won't.
assuming.
But she will.
I do.
Victor kind of gives a tip of the hat and just like, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Howdy, friends. What? Do y'all need help? They immediately notice an unconscious man on the back of your horse.
I see right up to a camp with a priest knocked out.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Dude, Bible
compatriot.
thumping, yeah. Bible thumping.
Bible thumping. Our compatriot here was trying to get control of his horse, and seemingly almost rode off towards that canyon down there. And
When you mention the canyon, this guy's bless you.
Bless you.
This guy's expression grows very stern. Oh no. Is he alive?
he kind of gives a nod, just like he's breathing. He's
Ugh.
just
Come,
unconscious.
we have
for the time
bandages
being.
and things. We could help him if you want.
I appreciate any help that you can offer.
You guys
We're
can move
not
freely,
married.
by the way. This is not combat.
Yep. So Victor
Yeah.
will ride with Solomon in tow towards the camp until they get close enough, and then he kind of helps him out off the horse
Yeah, no worries.
and gets him to like a spot where they could take care of him.
The another man comes that they all have like brown hair and brown eyes. And yeah, he comes over, and you know they're helping you like get Solomon off the horse if you allow them to.
Yep, I think he would just help them get Solomon off
Yeah,
the
nice.
horse.
They
The
like
horse.
kind of lead Solomon to a bedroll, and they gently lay him down. One of them takes out bandages, and you know he's like worriedly, kind of working over him, trying to help. Does he have medicine? He does not. So he's gonna go ahead and roll an unskilled.
Oh, look at that. He's doing all right.
Yeah. So he's bandaging up Solomon. He is like rinsing his forehead with some clean, cool water. And Solomon, you come to consciousness.
Okay. He's just kind of out of it still.
Yeah.
So he's just looking around. He's not saying anything.
You're alright, friend. You're alright. Just take it easy, says the one that's tending to you now.
Are Victor and Stella in the same area? Like
Yes.
in eyesight?
Yeah.
Don't worry, friend. They're helping us out here. You took a tumble from trying to manage your horse. It sounds like. And he kind of gives a look towards Father, as if like, or I don't know. I guess he just kind of gives a look, just like.
I mean, he doesn't know what actually happened either way, so he can't even out you, so don't worry.
Hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, he just kind of gives a look and just kind of goes, just take it easy, like they said, and rest a little bit.
All right,
I'm
yeah,
so
he's
glad that
just
you guys
gonna
were out here.
Relax.
They turn to you and they go, "Oh, we were. It was a good thing. We're hired the other day to track some. Not it seems they. Seems the. And like the guy kind of like looks to his brothers, and his brothers are coming now. So like, except for this one. This one at the black horse. You notice there's one that's brushing a beautiful black horse. Like the other three horses they're pretty normal, kind of shabby looking, like, you know, cheap horses. But this one, gorgeous. Shimmering black coat, beautiful. It has piercing blue eyes. And it looks like staunchly different than the other horses. But he stays there with the horse. But the others kind of come and they explain, you know, they were hired by the innkeeper. They couldn't quite remember his name. They got so excited over the $75 they were going to make with this, they rode out right away. And they're like, what? I take it your friend listened to the music box.
Well, funny circumstances, I suppose. Well, he kind of looks to Stella for a second and kind of just mentions, like, they were thinking that you were swindling them.
Swindle? We would never. The Reed brothers are known far and wide as the most honest gang there is.
Well, that's what they interpreted it as, and
Ah.
they kind of offered something of a reward to us for helping them with their issue with the music box.
They, you mentioning the reward for you guys getting the music box? The three of these guys, so you guys are far enough away from this guy, he's too busy with his horse, he can't hear. But the other three that are around you guys, they look at each other. Are you thinking about making good on that deal?
we ain't here to overtake anybody, but the only issue that I was gonna rectify was fixing the music box and trying to dissuade any more.
That's our job. They're trying to have us figure out how to fix that thing. That ain't your job, pal.
I hate. And he holds up his hands like, we're not trying to cause any issues. All we want to do is prevent any future happenings, because we nearly had our own friend go off that cliff. If you want that reward, fine. But all we want to do is ensure that this doesn't happen anymore. And we were told from them that they were worried about being swindled. And so we took it upon ourselves to offer our aid, but we weren't planning on taking over your position if this was, in fact, what you were thinking of doing.
Go ahead and do me a persuasion roll.
Yep, I figured that was going to
yeah,
happen.
you knew that was coming.
I'm going to Benny that.
You sure? It's a success.
Oh, it is it? Okay,
Uh-huh.
then.
And remember, your thing allows you. It doesn't allow you to No, it's not you. Never mind.
It's only if. Oh yeah, no. I don't have that. I think it's my aristocrat only affects.
Right.
People of the higher class.
Right, and these people are not aristocratic. They are very much
Yeah.
They kind of the leader guy that you assume, the eldest brother, kind of looks at you and crosses his arms and, all right, well, since you decided to get yourself messed up in our business, we won't kill you and your injured friend here if you go up to that house and talk to the nice lady that lives up there.
You thinking this is where that issue is happening?
I think so. We've seen her come down a few times and take cartloads of supplies back up to her place. She always heads to the gorge. You do that, we won't kill y'all, and we'll go ahead and take that reward money once we figure out this business with Box.
Why haven't you guys done it?
We've tried. She won't talk to us. She can see us camping out here. It's, pretty obvious, and she doesn't trust us.
Well, once our good friend Solomon is recuperated, then we'll take you up on that.
They all look now to Solomon. Is he still just kind of like blinking and looking around?
Groggy.
He's like kind of patting around on himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like feeling for everything.
Yeah.
Did you say you put the cross back in his jacket or your jacket?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I put it in your jacket. Or Solomon's jacket.
Gotcha. Would one of you have some water for me?
This one that is closest to you gives you a canteen that's half full of water.
He just takes a little sip and then, like, you know how whenever somebody's been hurt really bad in the movies and they take a sip and then they cough and choke on it a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
He does that.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. He sort of takes the canteen back and, the brother that's seeing over you, he goes, is there anything else I can get you? You need anything to eat, or?
No, thank you. I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
God.
He kind of steps back and lets you have your space. And he, seeing that, his two other brothers have this situation under control, he goes and talks to this brother. But yeah, and then these two are just watching you guys. They're kind of watching over all three of you.
And yeah, Victor just kind of makes it visibly obvious that he wants no trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's making sure that his hands are away from his guns and everything. just making it clear that all he's doing is checking up on his father Creed,
Mm-hmm.
making sure he's all right before doing what they were asking him to do.
Nice.
May I attempt to unshake?
Yeah, 100%. There you go. Okay, you're no longer shaken. You stand unshaken.
Well, I'm laying, but yeah.
Well, I was making the.
May I
Yeah. Stand
unshaken?
unshaken.
Father Creed, how are you feeling now?
He was taking a nap.
Mm.
And
Oh,
you
he's
just
literally
woke him.
just taking a nap right now?
And you woke him.
Oh, no.
He just looks at you and just puts his hand on his head and goes, just kind of shakes his head no.
Hmm. Is it all right if we stay here for the time being? He looks to the brothers.
They look between each other, and then they nod, and they're like, yeah, it's all right. Just don't stay too long, because if the old lady up there sees you, she probably won't trust you as much. She doesn't trust us. If she sees you
Understand.
hanging around this camp with us.
I understand. We can camp a little bit further back a ways.
All right.
And he'll kind of move towards this direction over here. Just kind of making it clear that we're kind of like, we just came up to this camp and was expecting just,
If you want,
we're just local.
you have the option to camp anywhere you like. So if you wanted to, like, here, I'll drag you guys to the other map. If you guys wanted to camp, like, away from this camp, if you wanted to go over here, or if you wanted to go, like, anywhere that you want, you can.
I mean, do we just have to get right back there to get back to town?
Yeah, but that's yeah.
And it's only around
but-
noon, you said, right?
Well, yeah, but it's it's hard to, like, because I didn't make a map for every single little leg of the journey. There's theater of the
Yeah.
mind for a lot of these, so it isn't like Lubbock is right there. It's Lubbock is still quite a bit of a ways away.
You literally like just rode hard all the way
Yes.
towards the canyon.
Yeah, you were riding your horse as hard as you possibly could, to the point where, like, it was damn near impossible for Victor and Stella to keep up.
So yeah, it could have been. It took like almost half the day just to get out to the canyon.
Yeah. So you guys will not make it back to Lubbock before nightfall,
Okay.
if that's what you're asking. But you guys also do not have to camp here. You can set up camp anywhere you like, since they've given you the warning that if you want to go talk to the lady, you might not want to camp with them. But you guys are welcome to.
Did you know that there were 2 versions of that song?
Oh, I did
Depending
not
on your
know
honor?
that.
I didn't either. So I
Oh.
just had to listen to it. Also, top comment, the hardest hitting thing about this game is the fact that I'll never be able to play it for the first time again.
Mm-hmm.
I think Victor will kind of look to Solomon and kind of just like think you can get on the horse and ride up to make a small camp outside.
I suppose if need be, I could do such.
Just so we can leave these men to their business, and then once you've fully rested, then we can go investigate that cabin.
One of the brothers comes and offers a hand to help you up to your feet.
Yeah, Victor will kind of ride over with his horse or with Nobleman.
Alright, yeah, I mean, I'll get up on the horse.
Okay.
Yep. So I think if you want to go to the other map,
Yeah.
real quick, I think we will. I was thinking maybe like right here, like camp right here.
Yeah, that'll work. And that's good and hidden. You guys are, you can use the canyon as a shield, like these plateaus here to shield against the view of the house.
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
There you go. Okay, if everyone agrees, you guys can set up camp over there.
Alright. Alright.
All right, so
No, her accent's back.
we're in the wilderness. When was the last time everyone ate?
I think Stella would have eaten a piece of jerky in that camp.
Okay.
She was pretty hungry.
I think Victor, as we're setting up the camp over here, he'll take out something to eat in his pack.
Solomon ate not too long ago because he ate shit.
Hmm.
He ate dirt. He
Well, we
ate
can
dirt.
assume
And he ate
too.
drink.
Like, if you guys want to dedicate that, you guys can use some of your supplies and make like food at the camp, or you can try your hand at hunting. If any of you wants to go out and try to hunt.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm a good shot.
Yes,
Stella
you
just
are.
is like, I volunteer. It's tribute.
You are indeed. All right. So what? I think that's a.
She's a SWAT member for a reason.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna crawl on the ground.
She's an agent for a reason.
She joined the agency to be the best shooter. That's her goal.
Yeah.
The best shooter in the West.
Okay. So depending on the weapon of your choice, that will affect your roll for your hunting. But for
Oh,
you, it's all
that's
guns.
would she know what animals are out here, or?
What's like the equivalent to a survival check? Is
I
it
think
like
that's just a survival check,
Is it
honestly,
for-
because
Well,
Uh,
common knowledge, maybe.
maybe. Let me.
Because
let
I
me
feel
see.
like you run this kind of live in these deserts.
There is a survival skill.
Damn, I don't have it. We'll do unskilled.
That's all
I
right.
can do.
That's okay.
I
Will
can
she
offer-
know what animal is here? Yep, go.
I was just gonna say I can offer my aid in that situation
Who
because I
just
do
made a
have
fart
survival.
noise?
Me. That sucks.
And yeah, if you want to, you can offer aid.
Yep, that's what I
Tell
was
me what
thinking.
animals are out here so I know what gun to use.
So go ahead if you've got.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
I guess we're just gonna guess what animals are
So
out
you
here.
guys
Uh,
have no clue what kind of animals are out here.
Oh god!
Actually, you know what? Let me pull up something really quick.
I'll just have her use her
And I gave fucking.
trademark.
I
Anyway.
gave Julian my fucking rifle
Yes,
too.
you did.
So
Which is now, yeah. And we are in the southwest. I'm gonna be rolling some things.
Oh god, that was such a terrible roll. That's 3 snake eyes in a row. Or not a row, but 3 snake eyes today.
Okay. Okay, so Stella, are you the only one that's going out hunting?
If no one else joins me, yeah.
I'm
Hat
just
on
checking which-
tight. Shoo. Takes
I'm
a
just
sip
keep-
of water. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I was just saying I'm checking the camp, making sure Solomon's doing okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
She's like stretching before she goes out, even though she's only gonna shoot them.
She's only got her revolvers with her.
Revolvers and a shotty. That's all she needs.
Oh
Do you go on
god.
foot or
Shotty.
on your horse?
I would say she'd go horseback until she'd find like an area, and then she'd pin the reins into the ground, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So she'd have Betsy nearby, but you know,
Okay, but she's not like riding on Betsy.
not when she goes in the field. No,
Okay.
on her belly, scouring the earth. No idea what could be out here.
So we'll say that she traveled southbound, and Betsy's, just kind of off by the side, ready if her rider needs her, right?
Yeah.
So as you're kind of like rooting around and you're sniffing around trying to find some food, you see the rustling of something that's large and brown, just kind of. It's rustling over here between these two little bits here.
Large and brown.
Yeah, it's a large brown creature. It's like the size of a wolverine.
Okay. I'm gonna have her like crouch then, and get a little close.
Okay. Yeah.
As close as she would comfortably be.
Yep. You
Right
get
here.
you get a little closer, and you see that it's like it's snarling over
Ugh.
something. It's when you get close enough to where you can see it pretty good. It's roughly 3 feet tall. It's snarling and chomping at the meat of something. It has recently made a kill. And as it's like, it's eating around it, you can see it's got like these large, almost like beaver-like teeth as it's snarling and clamping into the meat and tearing it. There's blood splattering on either side. Right now its back is to you, but it's eating very hungrily.
Okay. Can I look around and see if there's any other animals in the area?
No, this is all you can see. You get the feeling like the only other animal in the area, this thing just killed and is eating.
Okay. So she's gonna stand up slightly so she could try and see the top of the thing's head or neck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am gonna personally, with her two gun kid trait, I'm gonna have her reach into like her side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have her throw the knife that like returns. She's gonna try and flick it first at the neck. And if that fails, then she's gonna shoot it.
Okay. I think throwing is just a strength. Let me check on that really quick.
Oh, let me show you two gun kids, yeah. Gun kid is like fisted.
Ranged. Let's see.
About triggering a multi-attack action penalty. Finally trying to get a kill under my belt with this thing. Wow.
Okay. It uses the athletics skill.
Athletics for the throwing?
Yeah, for the throwing.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna first use the knife.
Okay.
And Godspeed, I hope it hits. Okay. I don't think that hits.
Unfortunately, no, but you throw it and it just goes right over the top of its head, just barely nicking its fur. You can see like a little poof of fur come off from the top of the head, and the thing is it stops and goes very silent, and your knife digs into the dirt in front of it before poof, into black smoke and swoop back into your hand. Right where you had it. And the creature's very still. It's like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
The creature hears boss music.
Yep.
I'm gonna have her.
Is she gonna pull a gun and shoot it?
I would say she'd have her gun out.
Mhm.
Jupiter. She's like throwing with her left hand the knife.
Yep, yep.
Okay, I'm gonna have her try and throw her knife one more time.
Oh shit, okay. Well, because the two-gun kid, yeah, I'm gonna apply that to the thrown knife so you do not suffer the -2 penalty.
Yeah, guns out.
Yep.
Left hand.
Yep.
She's gonna like really stare at this thing's like neck or something.
Uh-huh.
And try and shoot it one more time. Woo! Oh wow.
Once more.
That's
Whoosh,
fun.
whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. As the thing gets close to the creature, it turns and hisses loudly. It looks at you, and it leaps back.
I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, as it leaps, I'm gonna have to have you. It's time to draw initiative.
Okay.
Because now it is that was your like surprise
yeah,
round
right.
against the creature.
Yeah. I just know my plan of action. So I would just hit my gun whenever I roll, right? Just double checking.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
right now,
You
but
can
yeah.
you can draw your gun at the same time as Alright, so I'll be on the right. You can be on the left. So there you go. You go first.
As it leaps back, I'm gonna probably like have the knife return to the hand,
Mhm.
and then she's just gonna like swing her gun out first
Yep.
and shoot the damn thing.
Okay.
Whoa! I'm gonna biddy that unless that hits.
So let's see. Okay, interesting. It does hit, but you have like it hits the creature.
Where I'm aiming.
You can re-roll this if you want. So that's you're rolling damage now, right? Yeah.
I'll just keep the hit. Can't
Okay.
hit them all like you want.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage on that. But you definitely hit it. So no bonus damage because it wasn't a raise. But yeah, you nail it. So you hit it and pew! You guys at the camp too can hear a gunfire be discharged. And it like echoes off the canyon walls. And the creature you can see it takes the bullet into its shoulder. It goes and like lurches back, but the bullet's caught in its fur. It's like getting a better look at this creature now. It's got dirty, matted, tough, thick fur.
Look, it's a Bigfoot.
And it's snarling at you. It's about the size of a small dog, or a medium-sized dog.
It's
And,
a baby Bigfoot.
yeah, it is snarling at you, and it decides to sprint full on at you.
Whoa!
So it's running.
Oh my god.
Let's see. So it's gonna go ahead and make a fighting roll against you.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's a hit. It's gonna do damage. Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, this thing's gnarly.
Oh my lordy.
So it runs at you, just like pat, 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 and it's quick as fuck. And it lunges at you. And what's your parry and what's your toughness?
My parry. Oh, I have my trademark out too, so I think it adds a 1.
Yeah, because you
so
can
my
like
parry
hit
would
it
be
with your gun.
7, and then toughness is 8 with the 2 beside it.
Okay.
So it still hits, but oof.
Right, but it doesn't. And your armor, that's like with your armor in play too.
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah. With the armor, it's +2 to the 8, I think, and then a
Because
parry
it'll
is
say
7.
like, I'll peel back the curtain a little bit. The Carcajos, Carcajou, Zhao. I don't know. We'll say Carcajou. The Carcajou's toughness is 8 with a parentheses 1.
This is no time for me to not hit a shot. Come on, Stella, it's your whole fucking thing is to be able to shoot.
And yeah, I rolled on the southwestern table, and this little bitch is the sturdy. But like if you kill this thing, it's gonna be a good amount of meat for the boys back at the camp.
I have to prove Victor that I'm worth the job.
Aww.
This ain't like the jackalopes back home.
Oh,
So
the
this thing
jackalopes.
does
Big
hit
baby.
you.
It
You do
hurts.
not
Oh.
take a wound, but you are shaken.
Ouch.
And at the start of your next turn, you can attempt to shake off immediately, or if you have a Benny, you can spend a Benny right now, and it'll immediately bring you to unshaken.
I'm spinning a Benny.
Okay, you are not shaken. So the thing, it like runs up and leaps up onto you, grabs onto your arm, and like swings around before it lets go. And you're like, oh fuck, little shit. So it hurt. You're starting to bleed a little, but you're like, God, this fucking little asshole, and you resist the urge to be frightened by this thing to the point of being shaken. You feel like the feeling of oh shit creep into your mind, but just as quickly as it came, it's gone.
All right.
All right, another round here. I'll put these
Yes.
cards away.
You wanna deal us in since we did hear gunshots this time?
Yeah. Do you guys
Oh,
want
ow,
to act?
ow.
Yeah, if I heard gunshot coming from the direction she went, you can deal me in.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we'll have Stella, Jay, Creed, Victor. Do you want in on this too?
He might have stepped away.
I've been muted this whole fucking
Oh, why do you
time.
keep muting yourself, man?
No.
Because I don't know. Anyway,
do you wanna be dealt in?
Yes.
Okay.
After hearing the gunshot, Victor will kind of like, shit. Hopefully she's doing all right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Normal day for Stella here.
Oh, yep.
So you guys hear this and you're like, oh fuck. So now it is time to ride in. You guys, you do what you can. She's not that far away. So you can run if you want to. It's gonna take, I think it's probably gonna take you guys 1 turn to run on foot. But if you go by horseback, you'll get there this turn. I think that's fair.
What do you think, Solomon? Do we take Nobleman over?
I ain't feeling like running right now, I can tell you that much.
You ain't feeling like running?
Nope.
All right, then I'll climb on, or Victor will climb on to Nobleman and help Solomon on, and we'll ride over.
Oh, nice. Stella, you drew the Joker, meaning that everybody gets a Benny.
Yes, thank God.
Yippee.
And, What else for a Joker? There's more for Jokers.
+2.
Yeah, it's +2. I need, because in their Deadlands they had +2 for everybody, but I think it's just +2 for whoever drew the Joker.
I think they did +2 for just who drew.
Action cards. Let's see. Countdown Jokers. Characters with a Joker act whenever they want in the round, even interrupting another's action. They also add +2 to all trait and damage rolls. Oh, trait and damage rolls. Okay, so yeah, Stella, you have +2 to all of your trait
gonna
and
kill
damage
this
rolls
guy.
for this round. Yep. Fuck
I'm
him
gonna kill
up.
this guy. Yeah.
Alright.
Who goes to go first here?
Do you want to go first? Because you can go anytime you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go before this piece of shit monster goes again.
Okay, yep. So, you are not shaken, so go ahead and... What do you do?
I think that she kind of flung the thing off, and as soon as she flung it off, she's gonna try and, like, shoot it at it again.
Mm-hmm. And there is no penalty in my game for close range, range combat.
God, I am doing so bad over shooting rolls today.
That's okay. I mean, that is a +2 to your roll, so 5, 6, 7.
So it hits?
Yes, for shooting rolls, yes. It definitely does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'll take it. Whoa!
And
Whoa!
that'll be, because it wasn't a raise, you don't get the bonus, but you get +2, so that's a 10. So let me see. Yeah, once more, you shoot at it, and, it's now shaken. So you shoot at it, and the creature's like, ah! It screams and kind of like lurches back, and sort of gives you a wide berth, like it pushes itself backwards, and kind of like, it's scared, it's hurriedly backing up, and it just kind of sits there and waits, and but you notice too, like your second bullet, it is like your second bullet is embedded into the fur of this creature. So this is the second time, and your previous bullet's still there. It's like crunched down, but you get the feeling like this thing has really, really thick fur, almost like an armor-like quality to it.
Okay. I just want to confirm with the two-gun kid,
Mhm.
I wouldn't be able to throw my knife again, or because I don't get what it means triggering a multi-action penalty.
That's you doing 2 major things at once. So, like, if you
So
wanted to shoot with your right gun and shoot with your left gun, that would be a -2 to each of your shots, because you're multi-actioning. But because you have two-gun kid, you get to remove one of those. So you do not get the penalty if you want to dual wield. Or you can shoot, and I'll allow a shoot and a
in
throw.
one turn? Yeah, I was gonna throw
Yes.
my knife again.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Oh, I'm gonna throw it.
Go for it. So athletics.
God damn, I suck.
Unfortunately, it does
Whatever.
not hit. The thing just kind of dances to the side, and as soon as your knife hits the ground, poof, back into your hand.
It's not my day. I'm gonna try and bounce back if I can.
Yeah.
At least your horse didn't die.
Oh,
Yeah,
you do
that's
have your
true.
movement. That's a just free action.
I just will like step back.
Okay, so there's now a gap between the two of you. And now it is Victor's turn. So Victor, you come riding in with Creed.
Where are we riding to?
You're
where should
riding
we-
to wherever you want. You can ride to Stella. You can ride
It's
to the
not
creature.
letting me move.
Oh, really?
My,
Oh.
yeah.
Where do you want to
I
go?
don't see. I would say right about where the horse or Stella's horse is.
Okay.
Yep, I'll just come right up here. Oh shit, we stopped in the exact
Oh,
same spot.
fug.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I thought we moved. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Okay. Yeah. So as we're riding up, I expect that we're seeing the creature just now.
Oh yeah, and this thing is ugly. It is a nasty, like medium size. It's like a medium-sized dog. It's got matted, dirty fur, and clumps. It's like really thick matting. Like there's no way a brush is gonna get through that fur.
Yep.
And it's got large, elongated, snaggly, almost beaver-like teeth as it's gnashing its fangs towards you guys as you approach.
What the hell were you hunting out here? And he just says, that's just what he says, and then he will take out his Colt Peacemaker and take a shot at it.
Go ahead. Rudy Tooty.
Rudy Tooty, time to shooty.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you definitely hit, and you hit with a raise on your wild die, so go ahead and roll me damage, and you get bonus. Ooh!
Hell yeah!
18. Okay, now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
So you see this creature, and at this point it is shaken. So it cannot move, it cannot dodge, it can't do anything. It just stares at you, wide-eyed and snarling. As you come in, aim, pow! And as you shoot, you nail it right in the shoulder. And it goes, "Rah!" It's the angry, pained squeal of it. And it hurt. It's like lifting its one paw up off the ground. You can tell it can't put any more weight on that leg anymore. And you have successfully wounded this very tough creature. But it is standing still. But
does
it's not
the
running.
trademark weapon add to the roll already?
Yes, naturally it should.
Okay.
Because it'll say,
Okay.
like...
Oh yeah, it does say trademark weapon,
Yeah.
more info. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
I just was making sure because I didn't want to miss anything.
No worries.
In
No,
regard to that.
you nailed it, and you successfully have wounded this thing. So it is hurting, and you can tell like that took a lot out of it. It's on death's door, and it is still shaken. It's visibly shivering, and it is unable to move.
Let's get rid of this thing for good. And he kind of turns the horse to where Victor or Creed can take a shot when needed.
Okay, you do that.
Yep, so he'll just kind of about face the horse as if like he's riding back towards camp, but he's only just turning towards to where Creed can get a shot off it.
Swinging the ass around so that...
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
Okay, so in this moment, it is now the creature's turn. So the Carcajou, it's staring at you guys, trembling. It attempts to unshake itself. And it does. So it is, because it is wounded and it is hurting so bad, it just stays where it is. And it kind of huddles there for a minute and stares at you all. It tries to run towards Stella to take another bite at her, but it just flops onto the ground. It only gets this far and then flops into the dust, pathetically. And it's now like, it's half whining, half snarling on its side, in its like final death throes. And that's its turn.
Oh, now it's me.
Yes, it is.
Karina's gonna get off the horse and attempt to cover the 10 feet to get there.
Okay, yeah, easily.
What do I roll for that again?
Your running roll. Oh yeah, because we are in fighting. But yeah, you should have no problem. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up to it and just, with my revolver, just put it right against its head.
Okay.
And then fire.
Okay. Go ahead and do, there's no way you're going to miss, but go ahead and just do me a shooting roll anyway. Let's see if there's, I don't know, a bird runs into you or something. No, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Sheesh.
So you
What
guys
the
see
hell?
Father Creed kind of very carefully, slowly, dutifully even, as if he's granting this creature mercy. He walks up to it and he aims his gun at it and
I have a feeling its head exploded.
like mashed potatoes.
Oh my god.
And I mean, and you did 28 damage to this thing.
Yeah.
But it is dead as a doornail, dead, and you guys have dinner. All done. You do notice that Stella did take a little bit of a bite from that. She's bleeding a little bit.
Without saying
She's
a word, Creed just
fine.
starts walking back towards the camp.
Mm-hmm. He does that. You have the
Oh,
corpse of that thing just hanging out there.
Alright, I guess we'll... What the hell is that thing? Is it gonna be even good enough for food?
She shrugs. Could make some really tough jerky.
Well, let's get it over to the camp and start cooking it up. And seeing that Father Creed is just walking back towards camp, he'll offer his horse to carry the creature, as it were.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. I take you guys all head back to camp?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, they just bit my tongue. Man, now I really want pizza.
Get some pizza.
Get some pizza.
Well, I'd have to walk there.
Aw.
I'll just wait till we're done. I'm going. Where's the camp fucking at? There it is.
At the corpse.
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh yeah, actually, weren't we at Father Creed's
Oh,
spot?
no, you were.
Yeah,
you
you
were,
guys
you were,
were
you
right
were.
where I am.
Sorry, yeah, you were.
That's why I was like,
I was
what?
about to say, where'd
I
you
know I
go?
didn't forget it that fast.
Whoopsies. No, I did. Whoopsies. Alright. Who wants to start the fire?
Just because I feel like I have the best chance for not having issues, I'm gonna start the fire. Can I
That'll
do
be
a survival
sur-
check? What?
Yes, sir, it is.
I knew it was gonna come up.
Yeah. Good. Easily. Yeah, you start a beautiful fire with the kind of kindling and things and sticks and just dried desert brush that you can find. Yeah, you start a nice little fire. And I don't think any of you have cooking as a skill, right?
Nope.
No.
Oh boy.
I figured it was the survival,
Yeah.
because I don't think we have cooking as a.
I don't think any
it
of
a
you
skill?
took one. It is a skill, but I don't think
Oh, yeah,
anybody in
no.
the whole posse took it. So we'll
No.
for ease of access, we'll assume that these kind of things are also survival. So we'll roll on your successful survival roll.
Want me to do another one?
No,
Or- oh,
no. We'll roll with it.
Okay.
So, yeah, you kind of like set up a spit roast, right?
Mm-hmm.
You jam a long stick. Actually, no, better. You find the skeleton of a saguaro, so a large cactus with the arms and shit. The skeletal structure of these things, I would know, are quite spindly on the inside, but they're very sturdy. So yeah, you
Reflex,
easily
okay.
you easily spear
Reflex.
a saguaro skeleton shard into the creature. You stab it all the way through from its mouth to its butthole.
Oh my god.
And do you? I take it you like trim off the fur of this thing.
Oh yeah. I would do all sorts of things to make sure that this creature, whatever it is edible in a sense.
Perfect. So yeah, you do that. You skin it.
Remove the bullets, skin
Yep,
it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you skin it. The flesh on the inside, it appears to be pretty tough, but probably it'll be all right. It doesn't smell bad at all, even though the creature's fur was matted and gross. Inside, the fleshy bits it was a perfectly healthy specimen of its species. It's about the size of, a small dog or a medium-sized dog. So it's a lot of meat whenever you roast it up. And yeah, just after a while, once you get it roasting for a while, you man the spit roast and you keep turning it every now and again to let the fire kind of evenly cook it all the way through. You guys have cooked carcajal just hanging out, and it tastes like a rabbit or some kind of like a rodent sort of deal, but big.
Gross.
I think Victor will just take whatever he can get to eat to make, to be satisfied,
Mm-hmm.
and then let everybody else have bites, and
Okay.
then afterwards he'll just save whatever's left into a jerky in a sense, yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
for later.
Do Solomon, Stella, do you guys partake of the roast carcajal?
I'll eat it, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy with it, but he does.
Yeah. Okay. You guys can
He doesn't look happy.
note that down. And it's cooked well. It's
Well done.
medium well.
Okay, never mind. That's
It's
better.
it's on a fire by someone who he cooks, but it's out in the
He's
field.
not a cook. He's
exactly
a field
not
cook.
a 5-star chef.
I
there.
really thought about not eating it just to continue the meme of no one eating is cooking.
Oh,
But
Aw.
yeah, and you guys feel fine. It's cooked, like thoroughly to where you're not gonna get any parasites or anything. And yeah, you feel
Cool.
good. You feel, you just ate meat, and it didn't taste bad.
Finally, somebody actually ate my meals that I made.
Yeah. And you guys find yourselves now in the camp. It is sunset now. Sun's starting to find its way behind the plateaus on the horizon. And the sky is starting to light up in shades of orange and pink.
I think at this point, Victor will offer, like, if you all want to get a rest, especially you, Solomon, I can take first watch.
He goes straight to sleep.
Oh.
Yeah, Solomon's had a
He
big
just
day.
pass out. All right.
Stella?
Yeah, Stella goes to sleep pretty fast. Getting bit was.
Okay. Victor, do me a notice roll.
Oh boy. Oh crap. Oh,
Wow,
okay.
damn,
All
okay.
right. I am
Damn.
super observant right now.
Yeah.
That jerky that meat just was like, oh, give me more energy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's beautiful. Okay, that changes things. So you notice a couple things, Victor. The men who were at the camp before, they are like standing around that black horse from before. You kind of peer over to them, and they're standing over the black horse, and some of them are like laughing and smiling and clasping each other on the shoulders, and you can see they're like really, really pleased with themselves when it comes to this black horse.
Hmm.
Something else you notice too is, if you decide to walk around, like if you walk around the perimeter or anything else, and you
Yep,
give
yep.
yourself like a good view of this house for a moment,
Yep.
you see there is an old woman that has walked out of the house, and she is just kind of walking around. She's looking around. She doesn't seem to notice you at all.
Hmm.
She walks this way and takes a look out towards the gorge, and then she heads back inside.
Hmm.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
That's what I figured it was gonna be.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Ugh.
was... Whew.
Bam, bam, bam.
Bam, bam!
We
Okay,
got a
kill
little
the
action.
thing.
Oh, yeah.